Alright, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to the Hero Story Tournament. We got day 10, and we're starting off with a banger of a match with SMB versus Emerald. Joined by my boy Deku. What's up?
Yo, what's up, gamers? I'm super hyped for this match. Super hyped to be on call with the president. Everyone wish him a happy birthday.
Yeah,
It
it's
is
no meme. It
66th
actually is
day.
my birthday today.
Yeah, you'll love to see it. Looks like the runners are in the select screen. We see the wide SMB cam zoomed in on his face.
The wide SMB cam gets me every time.
Yeah, and I'm with his usual cam. Looks like the countdown went off. The runners should be starting shortly.
Yeah, so this match is definitely like a pretty important one in the standings of Group C too. So that's pretty cool. SMB
Yeah.
gets first seed if he wins, and if Emerald wins, then there's like a pretty big toss-up for first seed. Because if JW then beats Emerald, it'll be a three-way tie for first. It'll come down to time difference, so that'll be pretty awesome if that happens.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely high stakes. You'll have to see it. Clean start from both. No one missed any ramps.
Yeah, they both got the jump over the speed pad at the end of the boarding section.
Let's go. Coming up to see Skip. Let's see what happens.
Oh, the inputs for both. Oh, they both get out. Let's go.
This is the hype. Let's go. The runners are popping off.
Uh-oh, Emerald's out.
Uh-oh.
A little trouble with the rail now.
Emerald, go.
We're just gonna run it out. Oh my gosh.
Oh no. He's not even pin dashing at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to avoid the walls in the God, Emerald Space. It's so hard to avoid the walls because of how much it turns in the camera that you're given in that part.
Yeah.
It really feels like it's the best thing to just run it out, but honestly, like, even if you take like over 5 seconds to land on the rail, you probably just should. Like, you probably just should have kept going for it.
Yeah. I mean,
If you missed the last rail, I would probably run it out from there, but the first rail, a little questionable.
yeah, that's probably the play to just go for it over and over. But like, I personally have never been in Emerald spot. 'Cause I always reset if I'm in that spot. So like, maybe Emerald was the same. You've never been in that spot, so you have no idea what to do. So I mean, yeah, that's unfortunate.
Good old SMB Bigfoot strat for the first time in pools. It actually works because the frame perfect time he's popping off.
No, it's popping off.
SMB's Bigfoot times this tournament so far have been 28 and 30, so 21 of any variety is very nice sight for him, but he gets the frame perfect one too. And Emerald one frame off of frame perfect. You love to see that.
Nice. Alright, see what kind of wall Canyon D smarter to get.
That's an unlucky guess on. Ooh.
Okay. Maybe gets another bottom piece?
Probably not, right?
Can't it. Ah, Emerald getting the 3-piece.
Ooh, with
Wild Canyon track.
Wild Canyon track?
Ooh, mid piece 2.
Gonna be some nice time save for Emerald there.
Yep,
It's
really
like almost 10 seconds. Oh, never mind.
Uh,
Oh, is that life intentional? I don't know if it was.
I don't know if it was, but it's probably helping out. So that's good that he got it.
I mean, we'll take lives in a race. Certainly hopeful. I can attest to the fact that it's pretty easy to run out in Death Chamber. At least I ran out against my race against Drum. I've seen a few other people run out of lives in Death Chamber.
Yeah, definitely better to have as many lives as you can, especially when it doesn't cost any time. Yeah, coming up to Prison Lane, I know both runners are really good at Prison Lane. So
Yeah, they really are.
Probably two of the best runners at the stage. So this is gonna be quite the showcase.
Yeah, I wonder if we can get a 31 maybe for the fans.
Possibly. SMB gets
Two early
both
lock-ons. Let's go.
lock-ons. Wow. Already showing
All right, well,
master
probably not
mistake.
31 from SMB. Misses the
Yeah.
lock on and just stands in front of the door. You hate when that happens.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Clean so far from FNB. I'm gonna go a
Runs
little
at
faster
24, but
checkpoint.
then runs into the barrier right afterwards. So I'm not sure he's gonna end up any farther ahead of SMB at that point.
True. Yeah, they seem pretty close. They both hit it at 36, I believe. Those skills from S&B keeps all his speed to that jump. I personally struggle to do that.
What, into the hallway on the left there?
Yeah. Ah, misses
Yeah.
the lock on. A little bit of fun
Oof.
there.
That one is definitely annoying. And he's a little bit late through the gate afterward too.
Yeah. Seems to be
34. I didn't see
Shakes
what
his
kind.
head.
Everyone's probably getting a similar time.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, very similar time even.
Damn. Still nice time from both. Very few runners would be known happy with a 134. I mean, SMB didn't seem very happy, so I guess, I guess he's one of them.
Yeah, SMB missing two pretty important lock-ons. He played like a low 32 for the rest of it. And a missed underloop.
Yeah.
Missing underloop, supposed to lose like it always feels like it loses like 5 seconds. You lose like all your confidence afterward. You just play like shit.
Yeah. It feels so bad. Looks like Emerald saved about a second on the upgrade, but unfortunately.
Wait, I looked away. Why was he just standing there?
I guess he must have homing attacked like a bad angle, so he didn't fall. And he tripped on top line.
Ooh,
Yeah, SMB not
SMB
doing pulley skip. Nor
not doing
Emerald.
pulley skip, and he got his spin dash canceled while going for the loop skip.
Yeah. Oh, Emerald playing off. Yeah,
Doing that part after. Oh, sorry, what?
I don't think both runners are happy with the no-hold there, so yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say pulley skip only saves like 1 second, but doing the other way is actually like really hard to do correctly because of the loop
Yeah,
speed. It's so hard to stay on the ground there.
Yeah.
Like I think both runners got messed up in the other route.
Yeah, that's totally realized. Really likes to throw you up like that. It's really annoying. Yeah, 123. Emerald about to get a similar time. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. They're both just making about the same amount of mistakes.
Yeah, we weren't lying when we said this race was gonna be close. Both runners just getting this at the same time. It's really close in skill.
So far, so good. Hey,
SMB known to struggle with this boss fight. His PB has like a 20, I believe.
His PB has a 17 in this fight.
Oh, 17.
My PB also has a 17 in this fight, so maybe I don't have much room to talk, but
Let's go.
hopefully he doesn't min-max it too much.
Yep.
Oh, misses the
misses.
second hit instead. Oh, he's gonna get a high jump afterward? Oh my... How did that work?
Yeah, what?
Shadow's homing attack just like waited in the air and then canceled, and then SMB just jumped trying to avoid the homing attack and ended up hitting him with the jump. That was so wild.
Yeah, that was wild. I'm so shocked that actually worked out for him.
Because you would jump, you would want to jump because it prevents you from getting hit by the homing attack, but
Yeah.
Shadow's homing attack just missed, so the jump actually just hit him instead, which is just really weird.
Yeah.
So now the gap's down to 4 seconds, and this is, for me, in my opinion, like the hardest stage in the run, and especially in a race. This stage just gets me so nervous, especially with
Yeah.
how much time can be swung by wall runs. So hopefully we see some clean green for us.
Yeah, we also see neither runner restart, so they're probably just trying to save life
Oh.
for Death Chamber and SMB.
SMB's gonna rail switch air easy, and
Oh,
Emerald's gonna get it
gets
first
it.
try. Is he gonna be
I
ahead?
believe- Yeah, I believe he's in the lead now.
I think he's like less than a second in the lead right now.
Yeah, it's crazy. And we'll go for mini war run. Gets a pretty slow one, but still gets up there.
SMB gets up there too.
Very nice. Now coming up to war run. I believe Emerald does moonshot. I don't know if he still does that, but I know that's what he used to do. I know
I've
it's a
seen
bit
him
of
hit
stuff.
task run, but I'm pretty sure he's just gonna go for moonshot.
Okay, get on the tree.
Yep.
Yep, decides to go for moonshot. Then me doing the task run.
Oh,
and
clean
both
task run.
runners, so
They're
clean.
both gonna make it, and SMB's
was
gonna take the
beautiful.
lead back because of his task run versus moonshot.
Yeah, true.
Task run saves about 2 seconds over moonshot, and that's about how much SMB is ahead now.
Yeah.
And they are RTA synced.
Crazy. Wow, this thing is just
Yes.
mind blowing.
No problem.
Hopefully, we will keep the sync through Fucking Hill, but the stage likes to give very variable RNG.
Yeah, so Emerald got like 10 seconds better RNG in Wild Canyon.
I believe so.
Maybe it wasn't quite 10, I'm not exactly sure.
You know, time to move.
I don't remember what SMB's time was.
Find a master
You
emerald.
ready?
Yeah, definitely could swing back into Emerald's lead.
Oh, is SMB gonna? And he
No.
brews in chat.
Oh, he's gonna get punished. Double containers, yeah.
Yeah, if he would have done the skip, would have got a better piece.
Oh my god, three-face ghost with the period. Oh, this is so rough.
Oh no.
And Emerald's got a 50-50 here. I don't think he's got to guess which Sad-Eye Pumpkin it is, because from church it could be either.
Oh, and guess the wrong
And he's
one.
gonna-
Oh wait, no, I guessed the
He's
right
gonna
one.
guess right.
Approached me and got clearly. Asked him a question.
Ooh,
Oh,
SMB.
SMB's gonna have to deal with the same 50-50 now.
Him in the alley.
Hopefully he gets it right too. Yeah, Emerald not getting the best set, but
He's definitely gonna be in the lead again. Alright,
Yeah.
SMB guessing the wrong one, but he gets the hint, so it's not as bad as it could have been.
yep, we'll need to wait a bit, but not that much, I guess.
There's
And
no
hope-
way, right? This has to be
it has
Ghost Train.
to be.
His piece one was bottom church. There's no way. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Thank
there's
God.
no way.
You can
Damn.
definitely get top church into church when you do something bad, but bottom church would be pretty nuts.
To be able to thumbs down.
Yeah, he has been really taking the bad end of the RNG this race.
Yeah, for sure.
Hopefully, the last 3 stages can make it up to him. So what is he? Is he like? No, he's like 10 seconds behind because his timer's 10 seconds back. But Emerald's 20 seconds into the stage.
Emerald gets the weight up. Looks good to get on 0 cycle phase.
Okay, yeah, pretty comfortable amount of IGT abuse.
Yeah.
Maybe he just takes it safe. Maybe it's just. Oh, that's a really early pause hover off the that weight though. 43 check.
Can be getting weight up. Will look to be on 0 cycle phase as well. Yeah, this Emerald should definitely get it.
Yeah, this is pretty comfy.
Unless-
Not even gonna worry about the
Yeah.
pause hover here.
Yeah, it was super early for that one. He must have played really well the rest of the stage.
Okay, gonna need to pause over to get on the weight, but we're there. Oh, barely got
so
to pause over
scary.
off, but he's there with plenty of time.
Yeah, both runners hitting the wheel cycle. You'll love to see it. Rule 2. Very nice.
Did not see SMB's checkpoint time, so I don't know what kind of
I think
mission
got a
streak he's on for.
123.
So, SMB looked like he paused more, but he might get a better IGT out of this.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunately,
Gonna run
it's
into a
back
car
there.
though.
Yep.
Oh, he's still
Yeah.
gonna scrape out the 201,
Yeah.
but he's still 10 seconds behind.
See what athletic line Emerald gets. I did not see any free pieces, but it is hard to see on the restreamer screen. Okay, he decides to restart. Okay. See if he gets a top piece too. He does not.
It's closer. 2 more left.
Yeah, this set doesn't look too great. Let's see if SMB will get a better one.
It's closer.
No pink. And
He's
that's
gonna
to exit
exit.
out.
Was he on 0 lives?
I don't
Or is
think
he?
he was.
Oh, Emerald getting dented ceiling. He's gonna go for the level 3 strat. This one definitely could take you a while if you can easily just mess this up over and over again.
Yeah, look a little too low. Looks too low.
Oh,
Oh no, Emerald.
oh, that
He
one's
doesn't get
definitely
this
too low.
quickly.
Okay, he's
Ah,
gonna end with a 54. So SMB's already got a green ping. Okay, he's gonna be back in the lead now.
he's back in the lead. Oh,
Oh, that was a sick slope dive from all the way up there.
Yeah, that was sick. Yeah, SMB taking the lead back, but not a great set too. So, Athletic Line was rough from both players. RNG just doesn't really seem to be on SMB's side, but seems to be ahead. Do we have any donations?
Good old Route 101.
Yeah.
The one bad part about a really close race is that you get the double Route 101s.
Yeah, it's a small price to pay.
Yeah, I'll definitely take it over over a blowout where we at least don't have to watch Route 101.
Yeah. Ooh, Emerald decides to go for skipping the balloon route. I don't know if that's a name.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I'm not sure what Ring Route Emerald does here.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen his route. SMB, I think he's on pace for the geek route. Hasn't been paid. No, it's definitely not. Oh wait, no. He boosted. I think he is on pace. I don't know if he's
It looks
more
like
attention they have.
I think I just started looking over, but it looks like he's using the geek route. Yeah, he's gonna boost in the air.
Nice.
So, and yeah, based on that car position, he definitely is. I think he just lost it though.
Yeah, he just lost it, unfortunately. The Emerald got a 119 check. So SMB got a lower one.
Yeah, but SMB had lower speed there because he missed
Yeah.
it, because he was that's where he missed his boost was on that big straightaway. So
Yeah, they look to be about even then.
I bet it's gonna end up being about even. Yeah.
Oh, SMB.
Oh, SMB's gonna hit the inside of the corner.
Unfortunate.
A lot of the times when you hit the inside of the corner, you could end up spinning out, even though it doesn't feel like you should. So at least SMB didn't let that happen.
Oh yeah, definitely seen that happen. It's really annoying.
We're looking at a 14, 15. SMB, I don't know, maybe that's a high 14 based on that car position.
Not too sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so that's gonna be saved a bit of time. Hidden base. The next stages are the stages where Emerald is known to be good for, but SMB is also really good at them. So we'll see how they'll
Yeah, I think
do.
was it his last match that I don't remember which match it was. Maybe it was his first match, but he took a pretty big death in hidden base, like 30 seconds or something. So hidden base deaths because of where the checkpoints are really costly.
IL pull hop. Let's go,
Yeah,
Emerald.
Emerald do be an IL pull jumper, and I just don't understand how people are so good at that skip. That shit is just fucking impossible. SMB, trying the normal setup, and pause walks off the edge. So that's gonna be like 5 seconds for Emerald, something around that.
Yeah.
Maybe more, because SMB tried to attempt pull jump.
So yeah, Emerald definitely making
Gonna
a
fall
play
down
of
now.
time.
52 check. Okay, yeah, that
Yeah,
missing that
pulling
pause over
down.
and falling down by the canisters is pretty
Yeah.
slow. SMB is gonna get the height though, so he'll make a little bit of time back there.
Didn't even lose that much, maybe a 54 check, but I guess he did pause a little more, probably. Yeah, I remember the race was really synced RTA before, but SMB did exit out in Aquatic Mine, so now it's a little less synced.
Oh
which is
right,
kinda
yeah, that.
unfortunate.
And he watched the Pumpkin Hill upgrade.
Oh yeah. Ooh, SMB doing a little strat of staying on the pulley while shooting the door. Definitely minor optimizations that you really like to see. I'm landing with a 143. I think SMB will get around the same time. He had a really clean ending.
Yeah, that's for having to back up an axle jump.
Yeah.
Ending with a low 104 is pretty nice.
Yeah, well, I would be really happy with that. It's a really good time. I mean, considering the failed full jump.
Yeah, not only did he fail pole jump, but he fell down into the room with the enemies and had to shoot the doors, which is probably worse than failing the pause hover and just going over top.
Yeah, that's slow. Yeah, Pyramid Cave. You love to see the stage.
Love Pyramid Cave.
Yep.
Oh, Emerald's gonna homing attack too early, gonna do the snake back up.
Nice.
You'll love to see the snake back up. Glad he knows that didn't fall all the way down.
Yep.
Still gonna be at 31 though. That's gonna be like 3 seconds for SMB if he plays really well here. Probably
They
like
should
2
get
and
a
a half.
top 30 upgrade, I believe. Yeah, low
it's up to
29. He's
29.
gonna wait. Ah.
SMB.
Can we get some views in chat?
Emerald's gonna be missing door skip. Pretty scuffed Pyramid Cave on his end, so SMB definitely can save like 6 or 7 or something.
Yep. I guess the first try door clip. SMB definitely seems to be on a good pace.
But no checkpoint for Emerald, so wonder how he's gonna play this. I definitely am not scared of snake skip with no checkpoint, but I am scared of last grab bounce with no checkpoint, so I'm not sure what Emerald's gonna do.
Oh no!
Did he bounce in between the platforms?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
That sucks. But I guess it's not only a 3-second death.
Emerald's still gonna go for it, and he's gonna hit it. Nice.
Wow. This man has some
No
guts.
fear.
Yeah. I think
SMB's still gonna be getting a
should be sub
getting a
130.
better Pyramid Cave, even though he died.
Yep. It's not happy
Thumbs
with
down for the
that.
camera.
Ooh, blue piece for Emerald.
First
This
load
piece is
blue
really-
piece.
Really good. That's strat odds, so these are really good.
And the instant box clip, you love to see the red box clip
Nice.
first try.
Ooh, I believe he tried to get hit there, but misses the enemy. It's not gonna lose that much. But
It's over.
Yellow
yeah,
black
he's doing
stripes.
that. Ooh, first try, that's
First try reload.
nice to exit
SMB's
out.
exiting again? I didn't see how many lives he had.
Yeah, I think he had like 3 or something. That's
Oh, green ping? Oh?
ooh.
Okay. This could be
Well,
really
this-
good because Emerald set's looking pretty solid so far, so.
Yeah,
It's closer. I found him.
Bugs don't like
Oh,
it. Does he
bugs
know
don't
that this
like
is
it.
Eggman's eye level? I do
Oh,
know
I
that.
saw it, yeah.
I saw it. Let's go. SMB
Good
is
job
not
to
known
SMB,
for
keeping his
for
eyes
instant
open for.
knowledge, but yeah, he probably expected a core piece, so that's good on him. Check for it.
Huh? Who's there?
Yeah, gonna be saving time.
What the?
Getting a great set.
A ghost?
Well, I think because of that exit and the 2 restarts, he actually ended up losing time in Death Chamber. Pretty sure he
Oh,
was
he did?
10 seconds ahead and ended up 8 seconds ahead.
Oh,
So his like after he reloaded in, he definitely saved time over Emerald, but on the whole on the Death Chamber, he lost a little bit.
yeah, makes sense.
The first try cap boost.
Very nice. See if he decides to restart. I haven't seen SMB or Emerald restart on Green Forest or Kinrumbu.
I didn't see whether Emerald did, but SMB opting not to. And he's not gonna hit the bait, so that's
Yeah, that's a bit of time loss.
What a hack.
Yeah, both one are just trying to play safe with their lives.
here comes one of the scariest parts of the run, having to do angle and then E and then meteor herd. This is where like it gets real and you can see some really big swings again.
Yeah.
Oh, Emerald gets a super bounce blocked by his arm.
Oh no.
He's on his side. He's gonna get ballerinaed. Yeah.
Has to
Ah,
go for a profit bounce. It's lined up 2 in the middle, so it didn't work. Ah, just unfortunately
SMB's
can't
gonna
get the third
get some
one.
really fast super bounces too. Only needs one more. Wow. And this is gonna be like
Wow.
a 25, 26 from SMB.
That's insane. Wow, that was sick. So it doesn't
And
matter
everyone's
too
gonna get like
early.
a 55, 56. Yeah, so like I said, there's a 30-second swing right there.
Wow.
Ah, man, I don't know. That seemed really questionable to stay by. Like, he should have known that was definitely like ballerina territory. I feel like I would have just like tried to get in front of him, but I don't know. That's
Yeah.
if you're confident in your super bounce, then I mean you might as well just go for it.
hmm
It's pretty risky if you whiff it because you gotta lose like 15 seconds.
Yeah, the ballerina is just so slow. And that's the big end. The
Oh, and a first try with the pop off. Everyone's gonna get out too. Give a smile to the camera.
Let's go. Both of the quants.
You'll love to see that.
Yep. Clean camera change from both. I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna drop. SMB seems to be nodding at the camera. I'm sure why. He's listening to music. SMB seems to be adjusting a bit to the left, using the stage visual cues to guide him.
It looked like from the visual cues he was really far left. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why he went left.
Yeah. So I guess
22,
This is boring.
23.
All
All right. Well, it's probably gonna be either Meteor Herd or Crazy Gadget that Emerald's gonna hope to make this comeback. And I
Yep.
don't know. I don't see a 38-second swing happening in Meteor Herd.
Yeah, it's gonna definitely need more than that.
It's gonna need like 10, 15 in Meteor Herd and then like an attempt of Crazy Gadget or something.
Yeah, not impossible for Emerald to win, but SMB is just so far in the lead right now. Meteor Hurt treats him well. Let's see what he gets. Evil water drops. This piece is not known to be very good. but decides to take it. Emerald also not getting the best piece one. Hopefully we don't see any mid-bump tops.
It's close to the left.
Ooh, the
Oh,
bottom
mid bottom.
piece. Everyone cross your fingers. Emerald also getting a bottom
Emerald
piece.
also going to the bottom.
Oh no.
SMB's getting mid bottom top.
It's close.
The classic,
Hate to see it.
the sacred combo. Mid bottom
Emerald.
mid from Emerald.
Yeah. A little bit better, but still.
But he's gonna
Really
get the
bad
bottom
for
one, so he
both.
knows that climbing is actually faster for this one.
It's closer.
Yep.
All right.
Ooh, both grabbing at the same time. RTA, that looked cool.
All right, so that's gonna be down to. Wait, so it's only 35 seconds? Huh. I would have expected Emerald to save a little more time back than that, but I guess that piece isn't that much better than top. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, so SMB is gonna need to miss CGSS 3 times or spaghetti somewhere else, which I'm not sure where else he would.
Yeah, I mean, there's a far skip, but you don't expect these runners to ever mess that up. But
I don't
if
think
they
SMB
do,
goes for
that's
like a very
pretty
risky
good.
version of FR skip in the tournament, so I don't expect him to
Yeah.
die late. Maybe he messes up early.
Yeah, the last matches I've seen, he was always jumping early, doing like a second or two of fastball. Maybe he didn't do it at all, I'm not too sure. But yeah, they was definitely jumping early, so definitely just doing the consistent version. I'm not too sure what Emerald does. I think he also jumps early. I'm not 100% sure. Ooh, Emerald missing the super bounce. Losing a bit of time there.
SMB is very clean so far at 11 glass versus 19.
24 check, not bad.
Especially for having to loop back for the checkpoint. 24 is really solid.
Yeah, I agree. Ooh,
Oh,
first
bad camp rock
try.
setup, and he is out.
Hopefully. Home get back early?
Yeah, this looks really good. Yeah,
Okay.
let's go.
Yeah, I know nothing about bad cam. Average pre-cam user. Yeah, I get the first try. You love to see
Meanwhile, when I see a free cam out of bounds, I have no idea whether they have the distance
it.
until the goal ring starts loading in.
Let's go. Yeah, Emerald second try, which is not bad, but compared
Yeah,
to
he's
SMB's
needing
first
to
try,
save.
it's just
Yeah, it's pretty much going to be a late FR skip death he's going to need now. Even like an early one isn't going to be good enough.
yeah, for sure.
So what's SMB on pace for? Like a low 23?
Yeah, I don't think he's quite on 22 pace.
Wow, that capsule didn't hit Eggman there. I'm not. Is he just
Yeah,
barely
what?
early, or is he barely too far away?
I wasn't paying attention. I just thought I didn't hit it. Yeah, I'm not too sure. That strat should, if you shoot the capsule, it should work. Yeah, Emerald also doing the same strat, and looks good to get the third hit. I guess Emerald will be saving a bit of time there. SMB doing
old-
his strat.
The good old double bounce.
Yeah. The 13 check.
Still getting a 13 with it.
Let's go.
Gonna jump off nice and early.
Yep. Angle looks good. Hopefully you can do the math right. SMB known to be good at math, so.
SMB very well known to be good at math.
Yeah. And he doesn't die. Yeah, Emerald jumping early. I wonder if this is his best run if he finishes, right?
SMB's best is a 2340, so yeah, this is definitely going to be his best run of the tournament. It's going to be what,
Yeah.
like a 25?
Wendell
15.
plays for second best run actually. Wow. This is such a sick run. The second best run is at 23:15 by Dawn. Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
No,
this
he's probably
is-
not on pace to beat the.
Yes, it's gonna be like a 20.
Yeah, third best is 23:24 by Aura. SMB, if he buffs Aura on his birthday, that would be very mean to him, but it would be hype.
Yeah, I didn't have C skip, so that's like kind of cheating, right?
Yeah, that's cheating actually. I'm not allowed to do that. Yeah, Emerald gets a first gift. 119, not bad.
No problem.
V gets their second hit. Third hit. Ooh,
Well,
we'll
gonna
have
have
to
to bounce to
bounce.
finish it, but yeah,
And
it's
GG's to
still
SMB.
clean.
Very sick
GG's
run.
SMB. Now we're looking to close out a pretty low 24, which for a race is not even too bad, even though he lost by a decent portion. It's still a pretty respectable run. Oh,
Yeah.
it's gonna be a hard spot to
Ooh.
clean up from. Oh my
Oh
gosh!
no. Shadow has no chill.
Shadow's sick of getting homing attacked. He's gonna give him a piece of his own medicine.
Yep. Gets finish up Shadow. GG to Emerald.
Yeah, that was a pretty good race. That was super close into Egg Golem.
Yeah, that was a great race. Both runners just played really well.
Close into Egg Golem.
See if they want to come to interview. No, my keyboard doesn't work, so can you ask them to interview Aura? Oh, Drop did
Like-
it. Let's go.
Drum's got us covered.
Sonic! And? Ooh.
What's up, Emerald? GG.
Yo, what's up? Thank you.
That was a sick race.
Dude, it felt like so bad.
Gee, man. Hey, can I just
Easy.
say that RNG was horrible?
It was so bad.
Hey, it was bad for me, bro.
I got a 26 Wild Canyon, 58 Pumpkin Hill, 37 Aquatic Mine, 45 DC, and then 54 Meteor. That was terrible.
I don't remember exactly what mine was. My Wild Canyon was good. I had like a 20.
Yeah.
Pumpkin Hill was like a 40 something. Aquatic Mine was like a 50 something. Because I got
Yeah.
dented ceiling, but I made the decision after getting dented ceiling because I was already low. I was like, do I go up to clip out to go for the clip out? And I was like, no, it's faster to just try to go for it and like bink the clip or not the clip, but like, you know, the piece grab off the wall. It's like really hard to get. And I was just like, well, it's now or never. And then I just missed it for like 20 seconds. So that was
Yeah,
really
it's really hard.
shitty. So
Hey,
Yeah,
you guys
Chamber was good
were,
though, and Meteor Herd was bad. I think that was.
you guys were,
I had like slightly better RNG than you, but like I did not have good RNG either.
you guys were like pretty much tied going to Pumpkin Hill. It was really thick.
Did you get first try CE skip?
Yeah. Dude, I had the worst C. I got a 120.
No, not worse than me, buddy. I got a 140. I got CE skip first try, and like I was on pace to do really well, and then I got caught in the rail section because I couldn't land on the rail, and I was just like, well, guess we're walking it down.
I had the worst track section ever. I think it would have been like a 20 or 21 if it weren't for that.
What else
yeah.
was really bad? I think
There's the Egg Golem.
my egg golem was
Yeah,
awful. Yeah,
Golem.
dude.
My end golem was really good. I got a 25.
I got like some weird ass bounces. Like there was one that I got, and then like the homing attacks were all over the place. It was just a bad time.
Yeah, and then one of them ended you like on his side, and you got Ballerina.
Yeah, I got
that was
ballerina
rough.
too. Oh, dude, it was so. Well, that's all right. It is what it is. GG's. Yeah, I'm not super happy with the race, but you know, on my side, but it is what it is. You know, they all can't be great races.
Yeah,
But it was.
other
It sounds
than
like it was
that-
close up till Egg Golem, so that's good. I'm glad it was at least like.
Yeah,
I think it was
sick.
within
Close.
10 into Egg Golem, and then Egg Golem was where the lead became pretty big.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, execution wise, I wasn't playing the best, but I didn't really lose it anywhere, so that was alright.
Yeah,
I don't
I
think
mean
he
that's
did
what
it.
you want is just to play consistent, right? Just like throughout. So
Yeah, I didn't do any like major mistake. You only just like did small ones. Like this pyramid cave that was only like
That
2
was
seconds.
really funny. It was only 2.5 seconds.
Yeah.
I do that because I try to spin dash as soon as possible. Instead, I just bounce into the pit.
Awesome.
It's really stupid. I should just spin dash later. But I try to do it as fast as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
Yeah, well, I'm happy to go 3-0 in pools. I was pretty nervous about
go.
this one in JW. But yeah.
yeah, have to race JW tomorrow, but I'm not sleeping. You could easily
Yeah,
beat
that
me
one's
if
gonna
I'm
be
not on my game.
that one's gonna be for second seed, so that'll be exciting.
Hmm.
Yeah. Good luck
Yep.
on that one.
Thank you. But yeah, GG's again. Thank you, fellas, for commentating.
It was a
Wow, that was
pleasure.
awesome.
Yeah. Happy
got-
birthday, Aura. Everyone wish
Thank
Aura happy birthday.
And yeah, happy birthday, Aura.
Yeah, I'm glad I got to get some time to hop on comms and
Yeah.
get to watch a good match. You love to see it.
Gamers, well, I'll talk to you later.
All right, see you guys.
Hey guys.
think we're live.
Yeah, we should be live. It's on the live screen. It's
Yeah.
Money in Champo here to commentate
Hello.
the race.
Hello. It do be the Money Matt and Champo duo yet again. How is everyone doing today? Also, thank you for the happy birthday, Champo. From Spec. Unfortunately, it is not my birthday, but I appreciate the happy birthday nevertheless. It's just a little late. No biggie.
Yeah, so what are we expecting to see from these racers here?
That is honestly a lovely question. We have Sword Killer and Google Cheese. Well, I'm pretty if I remember correctly, I think Google Cheese, the name is familiar because I believe he was one of 2 people who broke the threshold. Did he break the threshold?
Yep, he did.
Yes. It was you. I think it was you and Google Cheese, right?
That's correct.
Yes, and we do have Google Cheese actually in chat right now confirming as well. Just a little heads up, Google Cheese's run will be a pre-recorded run due to some things that came up. So if you see some cuts going on that look a little weird, don't worry, that is Drum trying to make sure everything is working as it should. So shout outs to Google Cheese. I hope your run here went well. And that being said, both runners are off.
Yeah, and shout outs to, just our restreamers.
Indeed. Also, I will be right back. Just give me 1 second. Can you hold down the fort, Money Man?
Of course.
Thanks.
So we're just in CE here. Sword Killer may go for the CE skip. Does not. Okay, so we're just going to get a skip. I expect to see a skipless CE from Google Cheese, so a double skipless CE here. So yeah, I think we're.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. I heard like an interesting Discord noise.
But did you hear Discord from my end?
No, I don't know whose it was, but it was a very interesting noise. So it like threw me off.
Yeah.
And no like loop skip. I don't know what it's called, but no CE loop skip here from either runner.
No, I think the only person who attempted some sort of CE loop skip was Jivu. I don't believe anyone else has, but then again, I also have not seen all the races on HST. I would have loved to, but unfortunately I didn't. So, that being said, Sword Killer does seem to be a decent bit ahead of Google Cheese over here. Again, Google Cheese is a pre-recorded run, so we have to see what interesting tricks Google Cheese will be pulling out. What does he have up his sleeve in this run? No one heard your Route 101 music? That is unfortunate, Google Cheese. What was your Route 101 music? Oh, okay, we will be hearing audio from Google Cheese's side. Let's go. We will be getting that. Love to see it.
A 2-second difference here at the end of CE. Pretty close right here.
Yeah, not too bad. So Kill only pulling ahead by about 2 seconds. Not too bad. Still relatively neck and neck. Alright, so let's see how both runners fare with Bigfoot.
Getting the front box strat here from Sword Killer.
Yep, will we see a back strat or a front strat from Google Cheese? I do have to wonder.
I've seen both, so.
Okay, going front.
Going
Both runners
front.
are going. Let's go. Honestly, shoutouts to. Oh no, Google Cheese missed one of the hits. I think he got caught on the box a little bit. That's always rough. You hate to see it. That is one of the risks that you take a little more with front box. I think you probably might have a little more time to recover that than back box, but I don't think it's going to be too much of a difference. Also, I just want to say shoutouts to all the people doing back box because I quite literally This might sound stupid because the boxes are right there, but I never even thought about that until HST started and I saw someone doing it. I'm like, wait, that's so much safer.
Oh, did Google Cheese get the IL set here?
Not an IL set, but he definitely got a quick first piece. Sword Killer unfortunately got the really bad on a railway, and he is struggling to get a hold of that statue. He has lost roughly 15 seconds to that statue, the stone head. So
Yeah,
that is
Google Cheese's
unfortunate.
first piece here was in front of the double containers. The second piece is Bird Box. So I'm wondering if we'll see in the storm zone. Oh, it is the middle one.
Oh no, Google Cheese
Nope.
missed a freebie. He missed that is a freebie if it's the middle piece. That is unfortunate. You
So
hate to
two
see
out
it.
of 3 pieces here were the IL set. And honestly, not a bad third piece there though.
No, not at all. And actually kind of kept Sword Killer having an unfortunate time with that on a railway P2 has kind of kept this from being a huge gap. This definitely had the potential to be a big advantage for Sword Killer, and unfortunately that stone head was just not giving him a good time at all.
Oh yeah,
So
you
it's
hate to
still
see
relatively neck and neck.
those
Yeah.
rail pieces. They're just not fun to deal with.
No, they're not. And I mean, to be fair, there is a better rail piece, but in my opinion, all the on a railway pieces are kind of bad. Google Cheese getting punched by Eggman there. He's not being nice today. Still clocking in with the 14 though. Nothing bad by any means. I guess Eggman just wanted to get one little sucker punch in before he died.
Yeah, thankfully that's just like a very easy fight there. Even if you make a small missed input or anything like that, like still don't lose too much time.
Yeah, and the good thing about that punch was that Google Cheese was already rather close to one of the walls at the end. So he didn't get sent all the way across the stage, which definitely would have lost a few seconds, because regardless of whether it was a missile or one of the bullets that hit Eggman for that last hit, it probably would have taken like an extra 2 or 3 seconds. So
Yeah.
not the worst at that.
Sword Killer gets on the elevator around 43 seconds.
Not shabby at all. Google Cheese unfortunately misses the first gate pop because he got sniped by that. You hate to see that. That robot is a pain in the ass. We are getting questions of what Sword's PB is. Unfortunately, I do not know off the top of my head, but I can look.
It's like a 29. I'll go pull it up.
You got
I got
it.
a second. I got a second monitor.
We have someone saying roughly 30-21 was the
30
last recorded.
25, unless he's PB'd inside this tournament or PB'd
It's like
outside
a-
the tournament.
Yeah, point is, it's like a 30-20x, somewhere in there. Right? Sword Killer, I believe, made both gate hops. Pretty nice. He's clocking in with a 145. Nothing
Very
to...
solid time.
Yeah, no, actually, extremely solid. It is very hard at this level to get a 140 something sometimes, let alone getting a 145. That is very impressive.
Yeah, this is one of the most technical stages of the tails, like because there's no hovering. It's just all about keeping your momentum. Lots of tight turns.
Yeah. Also, we are getting confirmation that it does seem to be more like a 30-21 for Sword Killer's PB. It seems like he did PB it somewhere during one of his matches by a few seconds.
He did
We
get
got
the.
thrown off. Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying he got the GURP.
True. And also,
Sword Killer taking the checkpoint here.
yeah, and also opting to just not go for the water tower hops, which honestly even I've done in one of my races, because those water towers, sometimes they're just not nice to you. Sometimes it's just if you click that A input way too, just a little off your history, you lose like 15 seconds.
And that moving platform can also sometimes eat your jump. It's rather unfortunate.
Yeah, that moving platform I feel like is probably going to trick up a few runners, especially new ones. I remember when I first started running, I definitely got tricked up by that one. I would sometimes just not get a jump, and I couldn't really figure out why. And then I realized I'm just like barely touching that platform. But, like,
Good
right at the very-
recovery here by Sword Killer.
It seems like Metal Harbor played it a little safe. It was trying to be mean to him, but I think the safety strats kind of helped out in the end. So it seems at the moment we are going deathless for Metal Harbor. You'll love to see it. We've got Google Cheese getting onto the racket. Definitely a little behind, but not by too much. That was sketchy. Oh dear God. Indeed, no choke Harbor. I need to change my split name now because no one choked on Meadow Harbor. Sword Killer clocking in with the 135. Not bad at all.
No choke happens.
Yeah, definitely. People definitely seem to agree that. Holy crap. Google Cheese is a madman. Had the sketchiest end to Meadow Harbor and somehow did not take a death. He's
I am
kinda,
surprised.
guys, gals, and pals, I do believe that Google Cheese is kind of freaking cracked. Honestly, that loop skip at the very end was probably the most manga-esque thing I've ever seen in Metal Harbor. And there's a lot that can go wrong in Metal Harbor. Ooh, Shadow has some sick air. Oh no. Oh, he's just not being nice to Sword Killer. He makes it through without a death, but Shadow definitely had some sick air.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, I feel like Shadow 1 is honestly tougher than Shadow 2.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with doing Metal Harbor like that at the end. It just looks extremely it looks sketchy from the point of someone who doesn't do it, especially with the speed that he had, because I believe he hit the dash pads. But yeah, I have no doubts that it's safe, but again, from the eyes of someone who doesn't do that I just had to take a double take at that, and I'm like, that's kind of cracked. That being said, Sword Killer is now loading into Green Forest, and Google Cheese is really not far behind either, actually.
Yeah, I think it was only about a 12-second deficit, 14 seconds.
Something around those, and I think Sword Killer having a little bit of a rough Shadow one didn't help. I think he lost, I'd imagine, what could probably be like 6-7 seconds, if I'm remembering times correctly. But yeah, having a 14-second deficit on Sword Killer's run right now is definitely still, I would consider a neck and neck.
Yeah, good recovery there from Sword Killer.
Yeah, that beginning area right there, I'm pretty sure it's just best to like spin dash and just just go neutral stick. All of the downhills in Green Forest love to screw you over. It's better to just play those safe, in my opinion.
Yeah, the collision on a lot of these like half pipes is just wild.
Yeah. If you're holding an angle, if it's like a comfort thing holding angles there, I guess, to each their own, but you do have the significantly less chance of that happening when you neutral stick. In fact, I'd argue it's probably impossible to do that when neutral sticking. Sword Killer getting the speed shoes. He do be going kind of fast.
He's got my favorite power up in the game, the Electro Shield.
Yo, let's go. That is a pretty sick.
It collects all the rings for you, bringing in that money, bringing in that cash.
Bringing in that money, Matt.
Hey.
And the name. And I mean, to be fair, also, I think this is also like a very good setting where. Okay, Google Cheese hype, but that was definitely sketchy. He did not have. Opting to just not do the loop skip after that, I agree that. Or maybe not. This loop just hated him in every way today. What the fuck?
Excuse me?
What was that? Huh?
I have what?
How are we supposed to move on from that and pretend it didn't happen?
I didn't see. I guess Sword Killer's piece 1 is it's a ceiling and it's a floor with a period.
Yeah, He knew his punctuation. Good for him. He didn't go all the way to he didn't go to Ghost Train. Step in the
Yeah,
right
and this
direction.
and this piece is it's over at Ghost Train Mountain.
Yep.
The Three Brothers Tombstone.
Right. I think he took a second to him for that. I'm not sure if this one is considered a 50-50. I do not remember.
I don't know. It's just very unlikely since he got that. That's funny.
Oh, well, that might be the answer. I'm not sure because there are a few emerald pieces you could get over. Oh,
Well, you can
tombstone
get a
guarded by 4 skulls.
yeah. You
Ooh.
can get the piece 1, 2, and 3 at that Three Brothers Tombstone at church, but his first piece was church, so it's unlikely that it would have been at church again. But
Right.
sorry, go ahead.
So Google Cheese got a really good P1, especially pretty good because you can pretty. I think this is the only one in Pumpkin Hill, at least like with the upgrade. Please correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I think that's the only piece P1 that gives you a radar ping. And if that is the case, you pretty much know what it is already. You can just skip a mod. You can save a monitor.
Yeah, without moving, I think it's the only piece that does give you a radar ring.
Yeah.
Ping as far as the piece 1 goes.
Yeah, from the get-go. And he gets Scarecrow protecting the box, having
So grab that
a little
key.
bit of trouble. Yeah. Oh no, we're not going to see Chow Garden today.
And Sword Killer
Three
getting
Brothers
the
Tombstone
weight hop.
Looks like both runners got a Three Brothers Tombstone P3.
There you go. Yeah, this one's in the grass. It's a little confusing because there's another piece out there that's called like in the middle of a triangle, and it's talking about the trees
Yeah.
and not the gravestones.
And then there's also the piece that's in the actual like ghost over there. That piece is awful. I hate that piece, especially if you have to wait for the ghost to respawn.
Oh
So
yeah. Yeah, I hate when it's the ghost if it's a P2. P1 though, you can get it if you use the little updraft. Sword Killer on good pace here at Mission Street. Maybe he could get the 0 cycle.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's made. Doesn't look like he's made any. Oh, okay. No walk of shame. Okay, that's fine. So we are sacrificing 0 cycle to not have to do walk of shame. I think that's probably going to be a better trade out than the other way around.
Yep. Yeah. Opt for the 0 cycle. I think I don't know how many seconds you lose, but it's better than either taking a death there or doing the walk of shame, so.
Yeah, I personally prefer to do that too, because in one of my races I tried to do it without the pause hover, and I did take a death there because I did not swing in fast enough. It's a little weird. If you want to take it safe, pause hover does not hurt, to be honest. And it looks like Google Cheese might be on. I don't know if he's on 0 cycle pace. I know he got the weight. I don't know if it's 0 cycle pace. It might be like half. Dang, Sword Killer clocking in at the 214. Love to see it. Right. If Google Cheese can get 0 cycle, I definitely think he can make it. Yeah, 0 cycle is definitely under question. He is opting to
for the
just
1
go
cycle.
for the.
Personally, I mean, I was saying going for the first cycle here, I believe. But I
Right.
personally like this one better. You get a little more speed, I think, into the checkpoint to fly over this area.
That is true, and there's only like. It feels like sometimes there's only really specific times in the cycle. I mean, obviously it's called half cycle. There's very specific times when taking the multiple platforms. Excuse me. Is
Yeah, we got.
gonna be faster.
Yeah, Sword Killer here in Aquatic Mine gets on a steel beam, doing some Yanni checks. He gets a piece. Maybe he knows it's a set.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, definitely. It looked like a free top freebie. Let's go. This is a PSA. Please do not do Yanni checks.
Very true. Those are used to save runs that are on the edge.
These only do Yanni checks if your run is already dead.
Or you're trying to save the dead run. You're doing some CPR on that run.
Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much like a last resort. That means
Interesting
that
about
Sword
this.
Killer. Sorry, Sword Killer finished with the 56.
Yeah, so that last piece there, piece 3 under the flattened ground, can be in 2 different places, really. And so he knows how to read his ping radar and get in the middle.
Yeah, I don't think the other. I know which one you're talking about, but I'm pretty sure that one's called. I think that's Dangerous Place, so they are technically different pieces. I
Oh,
don't
there's
believe
there's
it's
3 of them.
Oh,
Yeah,
3
there's
of them.
one in the
Oh, my
left
bad.
corner, close to the door, one in the middle, and then it's a dangerous place is the back, like, left corner on the wall.
Oh, my bad. Today I learned. Oh no, Babuchi's got near the blue flame. That is an asshole piece. You don't want to see that. Product
That's
Mind not being very nice to Google Cheese today.
that's the piece that Sword Killer Yanni checked.
Oh, he did. Okay, that's the piece. Okay, so he did Yanni check. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like an actual Yanni check or if he got like a freebie piece. I was not looking, but I guess it paid off. Yeah,
Sign
checked all
clip
the other
here.
pieces. Oh, yeah, we are going for a sign clip. Honestly, for me personally, if it's like my approach to sign clip is usually like if I can't get it like the first try or I'm just not feeling like I have the consistency to do it, maybe I'll give it a try. But for the most part, I think I'm just gonna waste less time just going the regular way.
This is perfect.
Yeah, for that piece, I normally just go the regular way. I'm not sure if it's the faster way if you sign clip, but I don't know. But that's if it's like stair, brick room, that one I'm gonna clip for when it comes to that very narrow path back there.
Yeah, it's a little more. It's a little more worth it to sign clip for staircase rather than just underwater. But either way, both work. There's no issue with either really. The sign clip is technically probably going to be a bit faster. Yo, Google G's doing backwards tails. Let's freaking go! Let's go! We
You got
love
the
to see some
swag
backwards
strats.
tails. We love to see some backwards tails. Google Cheese may be a little behind, but you know what? He's styling out. Unfortunately, I don't think he kept the speed to keep backwards tails, but I've got a sneaking suspicion we might see it again later in the stage. I'm wondering. Let's go. We love some backwards tails. They're really
Sword Killer with a 217 here. Pretty good time, I believe. Like it's only like 3 or 4 seconds off one of the best times you can get in the stage.
Yeah, very clean. Very clean. It means that he definitely did good with the ring crowd, and his boosting was relatively spot on. I don't know if he hit a car or not. I didn't see, but if I had to take a guess, he probably.
Tails, did you find the president? Oh, Sonic.
Google G's saying here that if hit the song that he has, the ADX he has for Route 101 is perfectly 2 minutes and 20 seconds. So if he can do Route 101 correctly, the song will finish right as he finishes the stage. That is beautiful. Alright, we have Sword Killer through the stage. I didn't get to see which jump he did for the beginning hidden base.
No, neither did I.
Looking at the time, I'm wondering if he went for like a what's it called? Is it one in the corner or G? Is it still called GC? I'm confused on some of the names there.
I believe, yeah. I mean, based off the time, I'm thinking it's axle jump, where you just hop
you
over
think?
the fence. Yeah, because he got to like that exploding platform where you have the dynamite about in like 38, 35 seconds, which is like pretty comparable, about the
Gotcha.
same as my times, and I take the axle jump.
Yeah, Google Cheese is also saying that he did a last possible pause numbers. I do believe that is axle jump then, so you are correct.
Google Cheese being 2 seconds over on his ADX here.
Not too shabby at all by any means. Oop. Sword Killer is having a little bit of trouble shooting that wall. But he's getting through. Alright, we're gonna be seeing some There we go. Pause cover. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Nice and clean.
I'm gonna hold my
Sword
breath here for a quick second, but hopefully we're seeing the deathless hidden base from Sword Killer here.
Ooh, bold of you to think we're not commentator cursing here.
I know. Had to
Hopefully
hold my
we're-
breath just a little bit.
Yeah. Everyone, if you have some like any sort of rage emotes, put them in for Google Cheese. We'd like to see a deathless hidden base. You're never sure what to expect with hidden base. Sometimes.
Yeah, these sand mech stages, kind of ruthless sometimes. They're just very.
Oh yeah, no.
You hit a wall and it just drags you down.
Big time, and it's a really good introduction to how the difficulty curve that you face with Winter mid game.
The Sword Killer making his way through Pyramid Cave down the first corridor, first hallway.
Yep.
Doesn't
So he
get
had.
the.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying he doesn't get the mock bounce off that hourglass there.
Unfortunate. Is he gonna get the mock? Mock's here, giving him a little bit of trouble. Yep, there he goes. I was having trouble with that too, and I was actually told one of the issues that I was having there was that I was not letting it charge to a full spin dash. So, if anyone else is struggling with getting a mock bounce in that corner, that might be letting go too soon before the spin dash is. With that being said, with Sword Killer in Pyramid Cave, I have noticed between Group 101 and Sword Killer having a really clean hidden base, he has definitely widened that gap between him and Google Cheese. He's definitely taking a bit more of a lead here than me.
Yeah, so we're in the desert now, and this is where the stages do get a little more technical. So you get to see more of what the runners can showcase. And it appears that, Google Cheese has just disappeared for a little bit, but he'll be back, I'm sure. And there it is. But as I was saying, like in the desert, it's just they're very technical and like, a 203 is a great time there for hidden base, but it's just like where the skills really start to kind of shine, I guess.
Absolutely, and I don't think Sword Killer went for Snake Skip at all. I think he just opted to take one, which understandable.
Yeah, Snake Skip saves a couple seconds versus taking the loops for the safety play.
Yeah, just a reminder for chat before everyone starts Monka Essing. Google Cheese's run is pre-recorded, so don't worry. Yeah, it's only RNG manipulation. Don't worry. Alright, so Killer finishing with the 208. Not too shabby. It looks like he did get caught up a little bit with the second door skip. I think he got hugged by the boo, and he also failed it once or twice, I believe. So, taking a little bit of a time loss right there, plus now Snake Skip, but not a bad Pyramid Cave win.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he missed the ghost manip. Google Cheese missing the rail, gets it back on the super bounce.
Yo, sick
not
backups
see-
in these runs today.
For real.
And Sword
I didn't
Killer
see-
got... sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Sword Killer got long vertical white line P1 for Death Chamber. Not a bad piece at all, so we probably will be seeing some Death Stratting. We don't see any sort of clips to it, though. We're just making our way there normally. Nothing wrong with that. This definitely is one of the pieces that you want to do some sort of clip to. If you want to go for the most optimal.
I booty. Yeah, you can booty clip over there in a run and not grab the upgrade, actually.
Ooh, we got
this is-
Gorillas hide out. Yep, taking another death.
Yeah, you don't want to see that as a piece, too.
Google Cheese's camera is really just not liking him here. Okay. Oh, so Killer resets roasted keys. Alright, what's the P3? Yep, I think there's a monitor over here in P. Yep, there is a monitor. PC, so these get that one. Two guys far away from each other, a green room P3. Not the P3 you want to see, but not terrible by any means.
Nice bounce there from Google Cheese. Yeah, I was gonna say something, but I kind of forgot.
I'm sorry.
No, it's my own. That's just me. And
Hopefully it'll
oh,
come back.
I remember. It had to do with so in that piece 2 that Sword Killer took, he opted for the radar, and so he couldn't read the rate like the next monitor really fast. He opted to read the monitor and not the radar pings, so he couldn't read that that second monitor real quick. So he lost a couple seconds there.
Yeah, a lot of those pieces that you can get with the deck, you will. Oh no, Google Cheese. Okay, Google Cheese got flying higher than a bird, and he's taking it. Definitely not the P1 that you want to get, and definitely not the P1 you want to take. But, you know, if you're taking it because you know it, then if that's a safer strat, then nothing wrong with that. It's just, unfortunately, this is a slow piece and a green room P1.
Yeah, if you have your red box clips down, definitely it's an okay piece to take. Because you can have good green room death strats, but if you don't know that, I just opt for another piece here.
Yeah. And
And
Sword Killer
Killer,
seems... Oh no! Oh no, he didn't get the 1 cycle for KBB, so what are we going to be seeing here? Is he just going to... He's going to get the bite attack, so he's going to be losing a lot of time. If you get the bite attack, it is quite literally just faster to reset the entire fight and try and go for the 1 cycle again. Because you have to remember that he's also doing the flame attacks. That cap boost is unfortunately not going to make it. He took it a little too soon. He was not far ahead enough. Oh, King Boom Boo is just giving him the absolute runaround over here.
It's over.
yeah, and Google Cheese, like, understandably struggling to get a red piece here because that flying higher than a bird is like I want to say a 20% chance or lower to actually get a red rune piece too.
But he did eventually get it. I think it took like 3 deaths, maybe 4. I wasn't entirely counting, but he did get where the bug used to be, and that is a pretty good. It's a pretty good P2. That's one of those that you can know what it is immediately upon spawning in, because I believe that's. It's a longer red ping. There's like 2 or 3 pieces that can be a long red ping. That's one of them. That's quite long. It's a lot more noticeable.
And here's a piece you don't see very often, like under the jewel, the red jewel.
Yes, under the red jewel. Not a bad P3, because again, it is one of those that you could potentially do some sort of clip to, especially since it's right in this room. But it's not the slowest thing, I guess, when you go and don't do any skips. So Killer's loading into Egg Golem now.
Made it out of King Boom Boom, loading at a Golem, looking for maybe some profit or super bounces, but opting for the casual behind the back here.
Yeah, honestly, we've been seeing a lot of that lately, and it is totally understandable. If you are not the best at doing a regular super bounce, or if you just can't set up profit bounces fast enough before a golem attacks, casual strats are really just they're the safest bet to go. You really can't go with them at all. So, Sword Killer is still definitely in the lead, but not nearly as much, I think. Like, Cheese definitely had an unfortunate time in Death Chamber, but that KBB from Sword Killer, I feel like definitely lost him a little more than evened it out.
Yeah, so it's still anyone's race, honestly.
Yep, and I'm curious to see what we're going to be seeing from Sword Killer. Will we see a Bofa attempt, or... Okay, I think he's just opting to not go... Yeah, so we're not seeing any Quan attempt.
Yeah, I think he'll try for the second... Yep, the second try here, just no Quan.
Yep, and unfortunately, Google Cheese also did not get the 1 cycle for KBB, so actually what I said before about Sword Killer possibly losing some time to his KBB, that is now kind of nullified, since Google Cheese also unfortunately failed in the same way.
Sword Killer really misses.
Are we about to see an EE meltdown?
So that's 2 misses now. It looks like, in my opinion, his angle needs to be a little more to like the left, towards the corner where the box and the wall are.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Quan is extremely hard, and that's why we've been seeing a lot of runners that are actually just not going for it whatsoever. A lot of runners have been just immediately taking the checkpoint and taking the death to reload everything and to get it bubble. Oh, Sword Killer did not have the cleanest turn there. That turn is very hard, especially if it's a quick turn. I hope he adjusted accordingly.
And Google Cheese finishes off King Boom Boom in the opposite direction. So props there. That's honestly something I feel like not a lot of runners want to even attempt.
Oh, okay. He is doing a reset here. I do think that's probably a better choice. And we're getting Super Bounce 1 over here. Nice. So Google Cheese definitely did suffer a little bit of start. Sword Killer, I think, did he just fire off a missile? No, he didn't. I thought he, because sometimes what I'll do if I think I'm too far to red, I'll try and see if I lock onto anything.
Oh, very interesting.
Oh, he's going for Slofa. Okay, definitely a good call. We have been seeing so many runs get Ligma.
Oh, is that what we're calling falling, not hitting the goal ring in Bofa now?
Yep,
Getting
that's
Ligmud?
That's what we're coining the term. No one. Yep, we're not getting Ligma today. Hopefully. Yeah, Sword Killer avoiding the Ligma and just opting to go for Slofa.
Honestly, you want the best tutorial for not getting Ligmud. Just ask Savick take a break from his dark runs and show him now. Let him show you how not to get Ligmud.
Yeah, also, dang, Google Cheese was about to get that last hit to get the running around in the results screen trick, but he missed it by just a little. This is so unfortunate. You've never been Ligmud in your life.
True. Here we have the source right here.
I will not be responding to that one.
So above a floating moon.
Okay.
Not
too shabby to start.
Yeah. So hopefully that means he won't have a piece 3 back over here.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I don't know what kind of sets this piece can lead to. All right, dangerous water drop. So that's gonna be up top again. Not the worst piece that you can take from. Oh wait, hold on. Holy crap! Did Google Cheese hit the Quan?
Hit the Quan. Yeah, Google Cheese was saying in chat just now that he hits the Quan better than he hits second try, honestly.
Yo, let's go! Google Cheese hit the Quan! Also, Sword Killer had a little bit of trouble grabbing that P2. Almost died to the Artificial Chaos, but survived. And now it looks like he got Dig while watching the moon. P3. Alright, so seems to be your pretty standard or close to standard meteor. Maybe a little slower, but not bad by any. Yeah, let's go. We're getting some Quan in chat. Let's go. The Google Cheese Quan is real.
The Quan emotes. Google Cheese also going for the Slofa here.
Honestly, makes sense. Slofa is just honestly a good way to go. It honestly makes sense. I've seen so many runners just take it because they've also... I'm sure these runners have also seen how many people have gotten Ligma. So, I'm honestly not surprised to see so many doing Slofa. It's only losing, probably, 10 seconds at least, maybe a little more. It's not the worst thing in the world. Right?
Yeah, it depends how fast you're falling, I believe, and how fast you're how fast you're falling and your kind of angle, I guess, from the actual clip out.
Right. And Sword Killer getting through Rouge with no problem. She has been successfully exterminated. No issues whatsoever. Arc Suit Storage Area P1 for Google Cheese. Not a bad piece yet again. We are taking that. I don't. No, that's not a reset piece. I don't know why I'm talking about it like a reset piece. All right.
At least a pretty decent sets.
Yeah, and we get first stage. All right. Not a bad piece. Can get a little confusing on the way down to try and find which of those giant platforms on the ground is 01. That takes a lot of knowing. It takes a lot of mental mapping while you're getting the pieces. Sword Killer opting for CGS. All right, we avoided the first stop block.
Nice,
Also,
very nice.
Did you see Google Cheese's speed 3?
No, I was watching Sword Killer. A high
Okay.
place. So it's probably a top piece, maybe like 3
Oh
tanks.
no!
He
Oh
got
no,
the
he
3.
didn't do 3 tanks check. Oh. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah. So that the arc storage area definitely can give some good sets. And it can
Definitely.
give some bad sets sometimes, but
Also, Sword Killer making CGS first try, pretty clean. Like, directly
very
on the goal
clean
ring as... Yeah.
with the bad cam and everything.
Yeah, really. He's pulling ahead pretty well over here. Hopefully Google Cheese didn't have too much trouble with the rest of the run. This is definitely going to be a little hard to come back to unless Sword Killer has an Eggman 2 meltdown, a Final Rush meltdown, or a Shadow 2 meltdown. It's going to be pretty hard to make a comeback here.
Very true, but we have seen runners fall to FR.
Hello, I am runners. I am runners. But yeah. Oh, Rouge was just not being nice to Google Cheese. This is so
Rough.
unfortunate. We all hate Rouge. We all hate the Rouge battle. It's bad. Alright, Sword Killer's loading into Final Rush. I don't remember if Sword Killer does bounceless or if he tries to do pretty much just fastball.
Yeah, I think he just goes for the bounce method with no fast fall.
Right. Okay, we are doing some bounce over here. It's always hard for me to tell how runners are doing, like how their angle and timing looks with all this, because they actually jump a little sooner than I do when I do FR. So it's very...
Yeah, I've been told if you jump off that rail, you'll get a better angle, like later, if you jump off at rail.
He took a lot of turns when he was turning after he was flying out in the space for a bit. That does kind of worry me, because it feels like regardless of which version of FR skip you do, taking that many turns can definitely be a little detrimental to your overall positioning and height. It does look like he actually has more than enough height to make it, though, so I will be eating my own words with that.
Understandable.
Yeah, those turns for a moment did look kind of scary, though. And I get the feeling sometimes it's really hard to adjust those turns on the fly, and then you're like, okay, well, I want to hold this angle, but I don't know if I did it quick enough. Either way, Sword Killer getting it first try. So all we have left to see is Shadow 2.
Yeah, Gucci's doing the best skipless stage. Maybe second best.
Yes, that is very true. Skipless Crazy Gadget is so based. I'm pretty sure I have said that every single run I have commentated, and I hope that everyone else is willing. I hope everyone in chat wants to hear it again, because I will be saying it in the other 2 commentary matches that I'm doing later.
A little too fast on that third hit by Sword Killer. Missing the rhythm.
Yeah. And that will be GG. Sword Killer does seem to be taking another win home. GG's.
GG's.
We also have Google Cheese in the chat saying that FR Skipless is better than CG. I think personally they are both really cool.
Yeah.
Especially with FR Skipless, if you can get the wall runs. Pace this out.
The backup, the recovery.
The recovery, but unfortunately not quite as much a recovery as it may seem, because Google Cheese did not hit the switch for the rocket with the method that he was doing, so... Oh, and he hit a death plane on the way back.
It looks like he missed the starting platform. Oof.
Dude. Puzzle Skip was not being nice to Google Cheese here. That is very unfortunate. It is probably better to do a spin dash jump off the bottom of the purple platform into the underside of that one. But yes, that spring is pretty bad.
Yeah. I don't understand why they put that there when they could have put like another gravity up or anything like that where, you know, it would just, I don't know.
It feels like there's a lot of questionable decisions that went into making the puzzle room, because not only are there, I think they were going for having several ways to do it, and I believe there are several ways to do it, even casually. But the big concern with that for me in the design of the room is that even without doing like super bounces or anything, it's not exactly the hardest thing in the world to hit that switch and then do a spin jump from the platform to there. And I don't really know if that's considered intended or not, but I have my doubts.
No idea. But I think Google Cheese, I mean, he can correct me if I'm wrong here. He's in chat, but I believe we're looking at maybe PB pace here because last time I saw PB was in the 37 range.
Right? Can we get some Peepo pace checks in chat if anyone knows?
He says he's 1 minute behind.
Okay, never mind. I will take back that Peepo pace. Unfortunate, but well, looks like he's got FR skip going on here. Pretty clean at the moment. Again, I didn't see when he jumped. Okay, pretty clean turn. Didn't hit any death planes, so looks like this is going to be a pretty good FR. Just gotta wait for everything to load in.
Yeah, I've got a hard enough time making sure I keep track of my own time when I'm running.
Right. Yeah. But we are going to be waiting for this to pop in. So, how's your day going, Manny Matt? How was your day?
All right, I'm trying to drink here. It's going well.
Is this going to be... Okay,
But
this is
Monday.
This is gonna be barely enough height to make it. Yeah. If he had only been a little lower, it might have pushed him to the side. It's a very good thing he did not home in its out.
So he says he's 2 minutes ahead now.
Yo,
So
wait,
now we're on
is this gonna be a PB? Yo, are we
We'll
gonna
have to
see
wait.
the Google Cheese PB?
We have some hype in chat for the PB.
Potentially, I don't know.
Potential.
There's gonna be some pause champion here.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't pull a money mat here and have a 2 minute shadow too.
No. Alright. Okay, a little late on that third hit, no biggie. Okay, deflected Shadow too, so Shadow is being a little bit of a bitch, but it's fine. He got 2 hits in, right? Okay,
I'm wondering
still a
how
little late.
the nerves are playing in here. Just being a recorded run and everything, like.
Yeah, I can't imagine that's very easy on the mental, especially when the potential to PB is pretty huge. All right, we got our third hit. It was a big struggle to get that third hit. Unfortunately, the timing for that last home in attack on Shadow can really just be so rough. To be very specific.
And
right,
just as Caesar saying
bounce back up? Ooh.
You don't want to hold forward when you're doing your homing attacks here.
Right, and also he did go for the bounce back up, which you do want to go for. The issue was he was at the very edge of the platform, so Shadow did jump to get to the other platform. That being said, we do have the final hit and time. That is a 35-48 for Google Cheese.
And we're seeing some chow over here from Sword Killer.
We do indeed. Now, that being said, Google Cheese, was this a PB? Can we get confirmation on that?
Sonic.
Hey.
Yo! It was big PB of about a minute. Let's go. GG's, Google Cheese. Good attempt with the race, but you got a huge PB. Props to you. Now we can get some hype in chat. Let's freaking go. I am putting some hype in chat, and I want everyone else to do the same. Because, ladies, guys, gals, and pals, we have seen a Google Cheese PB. You love to see it.
There's 2 PBs in this tournament.
Yo,
Very
let's
impressive.
go.
The
That's
level
what you love
up.
to see. Alright, Sword Killer is currently doing something with Chow, and it doesn't quite... I don't know, I saw the animation for a moment, I couldn't see if that was the good or bad Chow animation, if they like the character or not. That was weird for a moment. But yes, big GG's. Big GG's indeed. So now we will be waiting for... Google Cheese will now be exiting the scene. GG's Google Cheese, you did great. And good luck on the things you gotta do. Alright. That being said, I think now we're just waiting for confirmation on if we are wrapping up, if we're doing any sort of interview. We will be seeing in a moment. Oh, and there we go. It looks like we are doing an interview. We do have Sword Killer in here. Hello, Sword Killer. GG's on the win. How you feeling?
Yeah. I hated that wall cannon. All I'm gonna say is I was trying to grab it and it would not fucking grab. I was like, why won't you push it so I can grab the piece?
Yeah, Wild Canyon was not very nice to you with that stone head, but you know, it's unfortunate, but you gotta make do with what happens in that race.
I was like, oh, that was such an icky, crazy gadget skip too, because of where I clicked out, but I somehow golded that, and my egg when I finally got the hit. KBB just was not nice to me, but at least Step Chamber was.
Yeah, KBB, there was definitely a little concern with that, because we definitely saw that, unfortunately, you did miss...
In case I needed the lights elsewhere, which it turned out I kind of did, because Bofa was being mean to me as well today, because I hadn't warmed them up today, so...
Right, that's a risk you're willing to take when you figure, do I want to spend my lives on resetting KBB?
I just think with KBB, sure, the reset might help, but I might also fail it again. So it's like, I'm just not gonna hit it the third time, not have to wait all the way, and then hit it twice to get it into that phase. Because that's a bit faster than waiting to fourth phase.
Yep. Yeah, if that's what you're comfortable with, it's definitely the smart way
That's
to
why
play.
you saw me not hit him that last time, even though I could. Because I didn't want him to go through the ultra aggro the last phase.
Yeah, it's I think I could just sum that up by just saying mid-game. I'm just gonna say mid-game and leave that as is.
Zero. It was a good race from both of us, and Google Cheese, I know you had done this last night. One, good luck on your university work, and two, congrats on the personal best time.
Yeah, big GG's to Google Cheese once again. Massive PB. Unfortunate that Shadow 2 gave him a bit of an issue, but still, a PB is a PB. We do love to see it.
I can't wait to get a sub 30 time, though. I'm just like, it's right there. I know I can get it. I just need the game to cooperate with me, and I get it.
One of these days. One of these days.
Yeah.
So,
I'm getting really close to it.
That being said, Money Matt, do you have any questions that you would like to ask Sword Killer?
I was gonna look at the bracket to see if there's any more. You have any more matches, Sword Killer?
Okay, Money Matt, I am sorry to say this. I could not hear you. Can you say that again?
I was just asking if you had any more matches, or if there's anything you kind of want.
There is one match later on. I think in like 2 hours against Joey, and I am super nervous for that match.
Good luck with the match,
sort of the best at like 27 minutes. I'm just sitting here, not even getting sub 30, and I'm just like nervous. You know that nervous sweating Discord emote, Jeff? Where it's just the guy standing there staring as sweat just pours down his face. That's me.
Right. All right. Well,
Yeah, well, best of
fortunately,
luck.
unfortunately, yeah. I hate to cut things off here, but we do have to start wrapping up, getting ready for our
Oh,
next match. Sword Killer, do you have any last thoughts that you would like to say?
good luck to everybody racing today. I hope you get some fantastic item runs, and I hope your wild canyon isn't as bad as mine was. And
Well
let's all
said.
just do our best and have a great time. That's what the
Well-
Hero Story Tournament is for, just getting really good times. And just
Well
having a lot of
said.
fun.
Well said. Well, GG's again, Sword Killer, and
Thank you.
wish you the best of luck in your final race.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if I make it, if I manage the sneaky beaky bike into winner's bracket or not. It all depends.
Yep. Also, quick reminder, Sword Killer, don't forget to stop stream.
I know. I'll stay back. Don't worry.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. All right.
Yeah, I'm sorry about last time. I accidentally did it too early.
That's fine. So, all right. So, as we're wrapping up here, I do believe the next match is going to be Shining versus Tethys. That is going to be an insane match to watch, and I hope that you're all gonna stick around to watch it. And good luck to both Shining and Tethys. Again, it's just gonna be an amazing run. And I will personally be back for comms around 7 and 8 p.m. So I will see y'all then. Any closing thoughts, Matt?
No, everyone have a good day. Enjoy the races. That's all I got.
What they
Yeah.
said.
All right.
All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Pool's Group D. I believe this is the second to last match of Group D. This is going to be the last match for both Shining Face and Tethys. Well, I guess the face is gone from Shining, but it's still there in our heart. I'm joined here by It's Champo. Originally not supposed to be here, but circumstances.
Yes, unfortunately, I believe it was Flub, could not make it. It happens, unfortunately, but I am happy to be here commentating with Flug and also to see what I am expecting to be an amazing freaking run. Shining Face versus Tethys, I'm so looking forward to this.
So yeah, these runners have PBs that are about a minute apart. Shining Face has a high 22, and then Tethys has a high 23. But their tournament bests so far are a 25-21 for Shining, and then 24-56 for Tethys. So it's going to be a very close race, I imagine.
Absolutely.
And yeah, I'm really excited to see what they've got in store. There is going to be a gentleman's agreement here. I don't know what it is. I don't think they've told anyone, but it's going to be exciting to see what that is.
That was word on the street. There will be a gentleman's. Oh,
so let's see. How this cityscape is going to go for them. I know Tethys was practicing CE skip just a little bit before the race started here, so let's see if that practice is going to be paying off. Shining Face was practicing some Green Forest.
Yeah, I have to imagine both of these runners are probably practicing some points of like high contingency. Especially when you're running at this level, there's an insane amount to go wrong.
Oh, is that the gentleman's? Wait.
Wait.
Huh? Shining.
Oh, I think was Shining on a 185. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what? Was that the gentleman's? They were doing a reset?
The gentleman's was
sure
that they're gonna get.
On.
Wow. All right. Well, that's a gentleman's if I've ever seen one. But why would you restart?
You know what? I'm not gonna question it. I'm just gonna take it as it is. And it looks like we'll be seeing another countdown. Alright, hey everyone, welcome back to HST. Shining and Tethys are about to get started. They haven't started yet. It looks like both runners are now
so this is going to be a pretty exciting race. I believe their PBs are about a minute apart. Shining having a high 22, Tethys having a high 23. But their tourney bests are within 30 seconds of each other. So it's going to be a really high race. So yeah, Shining was practicing CE skip a little bit before this race started. Not Shining. Tethys was practicing CE skip a little before the race started. So, shut up. Anyways.
But, alright.
Coming up with CE skip.
It looks like we're just going to be seeing a pretty clean, no gentleman's agreements whatsoever kind of race going on here.
Yeah, both of them missing it.
That's unfortunate, but on the bright side, we will be seeing a skipless CE race, which is honestly always pretty fun.
It's definitely a lot more fun of the race when both runners either get CE skip or don't get it. It's a lot closer, especially throughout this early game where, the things could matter here. Big mistakes definitely add up.
Yeah, especially when both runners do the same route, too. They do all the same skips and everything. There's not a lot of room to save time once it's lost. It looks like Tethys is pulling ahead a little bit because of that little loop issue that Shining had, because that loop is programmed perfectly. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, I was half expecting them to go in that pit too, in like the Ephmar pit as well, and just like fall in the pit a bunch of times.
And Tethys trading up the lead again because he, for some reason, the spell did not go under the little signpost. So he had to do a second one, and that was enough for him to lose the lead by just a little here. But at least it looks like both runners had a pretty clean truck section with no issues. So Tethys will only be clocking in only a second behind. These runners are going to be pretty on par probably for early game, and I'm ecstatic beyond belief.
Yeah, this is gonna be a really like interesting early game now because they're only a second apart from each other, so RNG is going to play a big factor in how this is gonna go. And how consistently these runners can play through these early game stages like Prison Lane and Metal Harbor. They're usually all very consistent stages, considering that it's early game. You practice them a lot. There's no big skips. So it is just an execution race when you really get down to it until about Green Forest, where you'll probably be seeing the wall run.
Yeah, and of course the RNG that you always have to take into account when doubles. And speaking of that, we will be seeing both runners load into Wild Cannon only about a second or two apart RTA. So who's going to come out ahead in this burst is really just going to be down to RNG, and Shining gets the free piece behind him. That's such a good
probably
start.
getting. Yeah,
Oh,
this
Tempest
is
gets a
a
freebie
really.
too!
Wow. Okay.
And he gets the robot. Okay, come on, Tempest.
That is a good set from both of them. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, Tempest pocket in. Is that what is that? Is that a 16?
Yeah,
And a
Tempest putting a
22?
16 and a 22 because Shining missed the free piece there. If Shining saw that, this would have been so like similar in times. That is crazy.
Holy crap! The hype train has started moving. It is not slowing down. It will not slow down until this race is over, and even then, it will still be trucking along.
Yeah, both of them definitely have a shot at getting the Seahawks challenge completed. Only seen Katie do that, and that was before the Seahawks challenge became the Seahawks challenge. So that'll be interesting to see how their Pumpkin Hills go.
Right.
But regardless, going into Prison Lane, only about 4 seconds apart. Going to be seeing how they play here. I know they're both pretty consistent at the stage because it's really hard to make huge mistakes here. So we'll probably be seeing around like in the 135 to 140 range.
Right, like you were saying earlier too, a lot of this in early game, especially since neither runner hit CE skip, this is really just going to come down to a lot of clean movement, tight cornering from Max, all of that fun stuff. It really is just movement here until we get probably to at least reinforced. And even then, it might still be based down the movement because there's no guarantee that either of these runners will be going to the wall run. They might just see that they're neck and neck and might decide it's not worth the risk.
For sure. It's definitely a risk-reward thing for Green Forest wall run, especially because it's like, do you want to risk dying and being behind, or do you want to, save potentially upwards of 15 seconds against your opponent on that stage and probably like widen a gap that could be crushed due to RNG or whatever.
Right, and another thing that has to be taken into account is, I'd argue this is probably the worst scenario where one runner goes for wall run and the other one doesn't. In that scenario, if the person going for the wall run actually hits it, then yeah, there's really going to be a huge discrepancy after that. It does look like Tempest will be finishing first. Okay, Shiny, just based off of movement, did lose an additional second off time, but he's quite literally only 5 seconds. This is still...
Yeah, this is a very close race. I would say... Yeah, it's just going to be a really close race all around, and even probably after Green Forest, the gap won't be too huge unless someone just has a complete meltdown.
Speaking of complete meltdowns, Metal Harbor, please be nice. Please be nice. Metal Harbor just has such a track record of being the shittiest in the world for some reason.
Oh!
Like that!
Oh
I'm
no!
So sorry,
yeah.
Tempest. I think I commentated cursing. I'm so sorry.
Oh, God, I don't know why that happened. I think his hover frames got like eaten or something, and then he wasn't able to homing attack. Oh, that is really unfortunate.
He's not happy about that. They do enjoy him.
Yeah, Metal Harbor can be really tough because like the homing attacks can just screw you over so easily, or you can miss jumping. Like you can miss the spin dash jumps and spin dash hover instead, or something like that will happen.
Yeah.
You'll just lose 15 seconds.
We have a confirmation from Aura Ace in chat, actually, that happens when you do a homing attack the frame that you touch the robot. So it seems less like hover frames got eaten up, but more like the homing attack itself.
Yeah.
Well, this is unfortunate. We are now seeing quite a noteworthy discrepancy in this race. I mean, Tethys for taking a death is not all that far behind. It's definitely far enough behind to be concerning, but he's only about a rocket behind. He's getting on the rocket while Shining is getting off of the rocket and landing into this last section of Metal Harbor. So
yeah, Metal Harbor, like it's always bad when you take a death, but Metal Harbor is far from the worst stage to take a death in.
Oh, absolutely.
So it's definitely not over yet, and it's still going to be a pretty close race, actually. About 10 seconds of difference. That's not bad at all.
Yeah, but I mean, it's very hard to say Metal Harbor has the most costly deaths when Green Forest is quite literally sitting right there.
Yeah, like I would,
not be good.
You know, if I were doing a run and I had to pick a stage where I would take a death, Metal Harbor would be one of my choices, you know? I mean, there's other things that are better, obviously, like Crazy Gadget Deaths is probably faster or something like that, but, you know, this isn't a bad stage to die in.
Yeah, definitely not as bad. And also, speaking of Green Forest, as both runners are now loading into Shadow 2, which hopefully Shadow doesn't have... Oh, no, I'm too late. Shadow does have some mad hops. You do be hopping. And,
yeah, Shiny taking the death there, 15 seconds. That's actually going to shift the lead over to Tethys.
If Tethys has a good Shadow 2 as well. Alright, Shadow.
And Shadow
attack.
misbehaving. Oh,
Shadow
this is really bad for both runners here. Shiny actually going to be finishing ahead despite the death. Tethys really needs to finish up this fight soon.
Alright, so now here's the billion-dollar question going on here. Both runners have had... Shining had a good Metal Harbor into a pretty unfortunate Shadow 2. Tethys had an unfortunate Metal Harbor into an unfortunate Shadow 2. They are now both loading into Green Forest, and as we were talking about earlier, there's no guarantee at the very beginning of the race that they will be going for wall run, despite the fact that both of these runners, I believe, can do wall run. And now, I wonder if that mindset has changed.
I have full confidence that at least Shining is gonna be going for it. I'm not too sure about Tethys because, you know, he runs offline like a lot, so I don't really get to watch his runs too much. But you know, Shining, being a high 22 runner, definitely has that like top level mindset, and you know, at that point you're gonna be wanting to go for wall run in all of your runs, no matter what, really.
Right. If I had to place bets on my own expectations for these runners, I'm honestly kind of expecting that Tethys will give wall run at least one attempt, considering he's definitely had, whether he knows it or not, he's had more time loss, unfortunately, than Shining. Oh, okay, Shining is going for wall run too.
Yeah, Shining setting it up, getting on the tree very nicely, going for task run. Let's see if he gets enough height here. Looks good.
Taking some hover. Alright. He lands a clean task run.
Very clean. Alright, let's see how Tethys goes here. And not getting the loop speed, unfortunate. But is going to be able to save it. And getting the unfortunate light dash. That is really bad. That's going to be even more time loss for Tethys. That's going to be about, like, 20 seconds maybe. A little less.
Shining almost didn't make that last sprint too. Like that last spring's hitbox is extremely generous, but even then, sometimes you just have moments where that spring will not let you through, and you just have no choice but to suffer a death there.
Yeah, sometimes the homing attack can be just like really rough. Like this game is pretty unpolished. so the homing attack, the light dash, you know, things can screw you over if you're not careful about them.
Yeah, unfortunate. I feel really bad for Tethys. Early game was just not being nice to him.
Alright, let's do this RNG though. Path of the Ghost Stream, that is a good piece one.
Alright, let's see what it'll lead into for P2.
Scarecrow's house. Okay.
Okay. Nothing too
That's
shabby.
I think this is pretty good. From here, let's see what his piece 3 is though. The piece 3 is all that matters. Could get King of the Hill. Would be really bad. Sad-Eyed Pumpkin. Okay, that's good. Wow, that is an incredible set from Shining.
Yep, he will be, and he plays the set very well too. Unfortunately, missed the dig right there, but still clocking in with the 30.
yeah, getting the fucking thumbs up at the end there.
That just gets shady place. Not a terrible P1 by any means. Depends on how fast you can really grab it.
Under Chimney
P2.
Not bad.
Okay, so it looks like both runners are starting at Church and making their way to Pumpkin Hill for their P2, and Tethys is opting to take the rocket there instead of flying over. Probably a good call, especially since this piece is at the top of Pumpkin Mountain.
Yeah, okay, that's good. That's really good.
Wow. Okay, so he's only clocking in a few seconds IGT behind Shiny, so not really a lot of time lost. Not a lot of time saved, but not any real big time lost either.
Yeah, that was really good RNG from both of these Pumpkin Hills, honestly.
Yeah, for as unfortunate as the deaths and time losses that Tethys has had, he's doing very well in making sure that he's not losing any more time. He's also got the good RNG on top of that, but he is also playing his sets very well. And very
yeah, for sure. Alright, Shining did get Weight Hop, so he is going to be on 0 cycle pace here. I imagine that Tethys is going to be getting it too. Weight Hop is pretty free. Oh, Shining falling down! Alright, that is going to be 0 cycle chances gone. I believe he still can make first cycle if he's fast enough, but that is really rough.
Oh, Tethys has an opening here. He really has an opening to absolutely close this gap. I don't know if it'll close it fully, but it could be relatively close. So Tethys does make the weight hop, so now it is a race for 0 cycle. And I've seen Tethys make 0 cycle tons of times, and I'm hoping that he will do it. And,
yeah, definitely on good pace here, as long as he doesn't whiff this pause over like Shining. That's going to be about... Yeah, alright, so if he gets 0 cycle here, that's going to be like 20 seconds-ish saved, maybe 15, I don't know.
Yeah, we are getting confirmation that Shining is actually on 2nd cycle pace.
Hmm.
And it looks like he opted to stay towards the front, so I'm not even sure if that was... I'm not sure if that... well, no, it was coming down, so probably still a 2nd cycle. That is very unfortunate for Shining. Alright, Tethys is nearly there. Will he capitalize on this opportunity?
Yeah, he looked good. That was a little tight, but
he's
it
gonna
should
need to
be
hover
fine.
jump, I think.
Oh,
no, he's
God.
not! Alright, Tethys making a clean 0 cycle. That is our Tethys Persevere right there.
Yeah, taking those jumps very tight, though. That was really scary. Playing with everyone's emotions there.
I wish he had a heart rate monitor, because I'm sure his blood must have been pumping up until that point. And
yeah,
that
was very clutch. So Shining is going to be finishing with a 228, and then Tethys is going to be getting like a 206 at worst, so is going to be saving like 20 seconds.
Yeah, it looks like he's only going to be like 10 seconds behind, which is honestly amazing, because that is pretty much, 10 seconds, pretty much almost on the dot. He's nullifying all the time loss, almost all the time loss that he had before. The Metal Harbor death, missing the wall run, messing up a few tricks in Green Forest. He's nullifying almost all of it. So he's making quite a comeback here.
And, you know, depending on how good or bad these aquatic mines go, the lead could just completely shift or completely just be, you know, strengthened.
Yeah,
that is the ways of the RNG machine.
Absolutely, and Shining was opting to not even check for any pings whatsoever unless he got a green ping.
Minecart dumping area. That is really unfortunate.
So
Shining is getting absolutely rolled here in Aquatic Mine. That is really unfortunate for him.
Oh no, and honestly, I'm very shocked that Shining... Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, just not getting the pieces and is gonna have to take the restart there for lives.
Yeah, honestly, I'm very surprised that Shining wasn't even really looking for, like, he didn't even really go to the pillar to look for a ping, he just kind of played it a little riskier and just waited for an immediate ping. So, I don't know if that helped him or not. A minecart dumping area obviously did not help. It looks like Tethys got a top P3, probably got a
Yeah.
decent P3. Yep.
Tethys not getting a great set either, but obviously not as bad as what Shining had. Usually, wow, I'm just surprised that Aquatic Mine rolled him this hard because usually the bad comes from like Death Chamber or something, not Aquatic Mine though.
And that was unfortunate because I
Yeah,
believe
and that's gonna actually shift the lead, over to Tethys.
4 seconds. I think actually Shining also I think had to take a guess as to where on the stone staircase that last piece was, and
Mhm.
I think he might have gone for like the top one rather than the one that's like on the very end of. Sorry, I'm trying to find the words here, but
Yeah,
point
yeah,
is,
yeah.
I think that could have tied it up. He had a little trouble getting that last piece once he clipped in, so I believe that kind of cost him a few extra seconds. So
Yeah,
yeah,
if he played that set just like if he guessed the right one, then he would have actually probably been ahead of Tethys here going into Route 101, which is, I mean, it ultimately
crazy.
wouldn't matter.
Yeah, it's still crazy, and I mean, we're seeing here Shining's time for, I think that's Shining's time, 102 Aquatic Mine, and it was not even his fault. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
that is just the Aquatic Mine of all time.
The RNG machine, it's just a dick, really.
RNG machine go per. I mean, I don't know what was up with that because both of them really did not get the best RNG in Aquatic
Yeah,
Mine, but
and
they both got decent RNG in Wild Canyon and Pumpkin Hill. So I'm like, dang, it really just flipped the switch on them.
yeah, but if we took anything from this, we can confirm that the Seahawks challenge has defeated both of our runners here. Quite a sad day.
I blame Seahawks.
It's true.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Did you find the president?
Alright, Tethys does have, he did load into R101 a little faster. I can't really imagine with either of these runners that we're going to see any big discrepancies that are caused by Route 101. Maybe we'll see someone either gain a second or lose a second. I don't really expect it to be all that much, though.
Route 101 fucking sucks.
It does.
I fucking hate this stage. I don't like it.
Yeah, and
You
it's
can't
also...
make me play it.
Also, I feel like Route 101 definitely has a lot more pressure to do it as clean as possible when both runners are loading in with only a 4-second difference. That's just insane.
I don't know, man. There's just no pressure here. It's you get a 217 or better, and then you can kind of move on with your day. You go to desert. You're just thinking about like, at least for me in Route 101, all I'm doing is I'm just thinking about how this hidden base is gonna go. Speaking of both runners going into hidden base, definitely both gonna go for pull hop.
And it actually looks like Shining lost an additional second, almost another 2 seconds in Route 101. So, it's starting to feel like we're getting at that point in the race where that 1 or 2 seconds really actually matters a lot more than it did in the early game. As we're entering hidden base in the mid game.
So Shining is indeed dead right now. That is really unfortunate for Shining. Seth is unfortunately missing the pull hop. They're going to go for GC skip. It doesn't lose too much time, but that is not what he wants to see there. Going to go for one of a corner, actually.
Oop, did we get a game crash? Did we get a game crash on Shining side?
No, that's an OBS crash, I think. That's a game crash.
Yeah, that was a game crash. That's very unfortunate. I hope it saved Route 101. Oh no, the last thing says green 4. Is that? No, that's 180. Oh, it might not have saved Route 101.
Yep. This has happened before. This can just happen. Your game can crash at the end of Route 101. This is probably not going to be added to his time for the sake of fairness.
Right. Speaking of time, though, his timer is definitely not. His timer's not going either. So I'm sure they're trying to figure out what's going on here. Or yeah, either way, I'm sure there will be a adjustment for this. This adds another layer of complexity to this race too, especially considering how close it was. Because now we have to wonder: is this going to get fixed immediately? Is this something that's going to be calculated afterwards? So it's really now much harder to tell who's standing in what position. Okay, Shining is dead again.
Yeah. We're probably just gonna. Yeah, we're not gonna count the second not hidden base, Route 101. So that stage is like, what was it, 1411? That's gonna be his time into hidden
Something
base.
along that. If I have to imagine, I'm sure they're just gonna give him a file that starts at a
This has happened in a previous tournament, in the last tournament that we had for Hero Story. And we just had to give the runner the file that started in hidden base or something like that, and then we.
Yeah, it really sucks. It really sucks, and unfortunately, with SA2 on the PC, there's not a lot you can really do about that. It's gonna do whatever it feels like. That's the
This game
unfortunate.
sucks.
It really does. It's full of spaghetti code.
Also, yes, it happened to Trader. In fact, actually, me and Shining were the ones commentating during that match. It was Trader versus Stellar, I believe.
How does it feel to relive the experience?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, so... Okay, so it looks... Is Shining just gonna finish out? Tethys is struggling a little with Doorstep, unfortunately. I'm wondering if that might have just been a little bit of a nerve issue going on there.
Alright, we got the H going on here.
H. Some H's in chat.
Let's see how this H goes. Yeah! Let's go!
Okay. So it does look like that time will be added to Shining's timer once he finishes this group 1-on-1. All should be okay.
Yeah, it's the RTA discrepancy is definitely like out the window. We're not gonna see this change really. It's like watching a GameCube run versus a PC run, you know.
Yeah,
the load times were bad. You know what? We'll just say that Shining has a bad PC because that is what happened. I think. I don't know. Maybe.
Probably. You never know. But also now, like I said earlier, definitely adds a layer of complexity because now neither us nor any of the runners, it's going to be very hard to really kind of tell how things are going, if that makes sense.
I'm just gonna add 14 to the big number.
Also, thank you, Ali, in chat for calling me and Blue epic. You are also very epic yourself.
Let's go.
I will be putting a cat boo in chat.
We love epic gamers.
I want to see some cat boos in return. Alright, this is loading into Death Chamber. I did not see his view.
Looks like Blue Room, so seems to be pretty good.
Alright, we got a pretty clean... Okay, it looks like he got a long white line. Long vertical white line. Alright, we're going to be seeing some Death Strats. Yes, we are. And, okay. Right.
Is it faster to go through core there? I feel like it might be faster to booty clip that. I don't know.
Honestly, I'm not sure at this point. I think the ultimate fastest way for that would probably be just 5 to take a guess. Really, probably.
Red box clip is definitely the fastest, but like.
Poor Tethys is getting absolutely rolled right here.
Yeah, this is not good RNG from Tethys.
Alright, we finally got a yellow ping, and it looks like it's going to be the treasure chest. Tethys, please be careful. Okay, yeah. He didn't hit that flame right there. That flame's... Okay, Tethys did eventually get his P2, but... I'm finishing off with Bug Tree, so... We done? No, we're just gonna take the regular way there. Honestly, yeah, probably good. So, not a terrible... Not necessarily the worst Death Chamber, but definitely not what you want to see. You really don't want to see, like, what? I think that was Death Strats.
Yeah, and Shiny
got pull up.
I keep saying face because it used to be like in his username, but he took it off, so it's like, god damn it, fuck you.
Shiny lost his face. Oh no,
it's gone.
Shiny has no face.
But yeah, getting pull hop there gonna be saving about 5 seconds over what Tethys had. Definitely wants all that time saved.
What the?
I don't know if he's ahead.
Ghost?
I don't know if he's behind. I don't know where he is. Does he exist? Who knows?
It's going to be very hard to tell, and also this is going to be rather interesting because Shining has the potential to save quite a bit of time on Tethys, both a little bit in Pyramid Cave and definitely a lot in Death Chamber. If he can get a high roll immediately on like first or second death, and if he gets a little bit better of a P3 than Tethys did, this could be seeing Shining catch up / ahead / even / wherever the hell he stands, because SA2's bad.
Yeah, so I'm actually gonna write down what Tethys' time is gonna be going into Eternal Engine,
Right.
just so I can easily compare them, because I'm not gonna remember. You know, because Shining's like a whole desert behind now because of that crash. It's really unfortunate.
Alright, we see Tethys going for some profit bounces, landed the first one, messes up this second one for first try, but gets the second try. Very risky because he didn't
Shining
ring.
12 minutes ahead of his PB on PB pace. Sorry.
Yo, let's go.
Tethys
Love to see-
unfortunately getting ballerina.
No. To be the worst scenario, he's still setting up the profit bounces. That hand did get in the way, unfortunately, but he did get the profit bounce. It wasn't the egg golem that you want to see, but he did do a pretty good job of working with what he got here. So good job, Tethys. You have made it through mid game. Good luck in the end game.
Yeah, so this is gonna be really exciting here. 2012. All right, the world is ending. Unfortunate.
Oh, Shiny took a death.
Ooh, Shiny, that is a really unfortunate death there. That's
I don't
about
think-
10 seconds gone.
Yeah, I don't even think that was. I think it might have just been like an accidental like whiff of the controller. It might have just like it was weird. It's unfortunate though.
Shining, please don't scare me like that ever again.
You can do this, Shining. Keep your cool. Keep your cool.
It's got to be
Oh, no.
really disorienting having to
He's
play
doing it
after
towards
that
the front.
crash.
He's doing it towards the front. That's really risky considering. Okay, he did make it through. He did thread the needle there. Oh god, this is just not looking very nice for him, unfortunately.
This is a really unfortunate Pyramid Cave. Yeah, hi
And
Shining.
Tethys gets Bofa. Keep it up, Shining. You can do this. You can do this. Yeah, so
We
the
should make a
results
high
of the-
Shining emote.
Yeah. The results of this race are definitely going to take a while.
Yeah, this is gonna be this is just like a horrible RTA discrepancy, and it's just like, oh,
Yeah,
Shining.
Oh no. And Shining is also having the same second door clip issue that Tethys was having. And that is unfortunately on top of the depth and having trouble getting up to that platform there. This
I
Pyramid
feel-
Cave is not looking good for Shining.
I feel so bad right now.
I do too. He can do this though. He can do this. It's not over till it's over. Alright, and Tethys didn't get like mud. Let's go.
Yeah, Tethys finishing with a 131 Eternal Engine. Definitely about the average time you want to be seeing for second try.
Indeed. I'm wondering, maybe the Quan can save this. Side note, it can't save this. It can help, but it can't save it.
That'll save around 8 seconds over second try. Maybe a little more.
No worries, Shining. No worries. You've got this. Alright, it's unfortunate. It really was hard, but you've got this. Alright, this is Shining speed we're talking about here. This is
Tethys
the
getting
Shining.
in front of the shortcut hit, but not in 1024, so this is definitely not IL set chance. Getting the wrong shortcut rocket anyways.
Did we see something here? No, we did not.
Guns machine
Okay.
practically. Alright, that's not a good piece too.
Yeah, definitely not what you want to see from.
Alright, Shining with the fucking RNG Manep getting the speed shoes in Death Chamber. God damn. Chill, bro.
Oh, we're
Yanni
doing
wrecking
some
all over
checks
the
here.
place.
We got Cage in a Container from Tethys for P3. Not a bad P3 by any means. Still clocking in with a 39 Meteor Hurt. Not that bad at all. Right? So Shining is getting ready to be taking a death strat. Will he get rolled?
Yeah, this is perfect.
That's one. That's two death. Oh, okay. Yep, he definitely will possibly be saving some time over Tethys. Tethys definitely had about 5 deaths, I believe, for his V2.
Yeah, let's see what this is. Wandering Ghost, that's not terrible. It can definitely like green door clip or green room clip, red box clip, clipping through, get the piece.
We're doing some sort of clip to get to a place that we're not supposed to be as fast as we are. And
Out of bounds.
Also, I would just like to say this personally. That piece sucks. I hate it. Wandering Ghost, bad.
It's kind of mean.
It's just really, it just moves in the stupidest pattern, and calling it Wandering Ghost, it's just, I feel like, personally, that's a misleading piece when I was learning it. So, yeah, flip that piece.
So, Shining is definitely going to be behind going in here. He's at 20, no, not 20. He's at 19 on the clock right now.
So what? Tethys hello?
Exiting out for lives.
Okay, alright, I didn't see how many, like, I thought he just did a few circles and then exited. So, what extra is this? Okay, what's going on here, Shining? No, oh no, this is scary. I don't think we're going to be seeing a cat boost from Shining, which is probably the safe call. Yep, there we go. No cat boost, perfectly fine. What matters is that KVB dies.
Yeah, looking like Shining's gonna be cleanly finishing up this fight here. Just playing it safe. Tethys getting out first try.
Right. Yep, and he's clean. There we go. First try, CGSS from Tethys. This race is extremely one-sided at this point, as much as I hate to say it.
Yeah, it is kind of over. Out of every race I've seen, this one hurts the most to watch. Because, like, as much as I like Tethys, I don't want to see a race end like this. This just isn't fair. Like,
even before the crash, like right before the crash too, Shining unfortunately just had the worst Aquatic Mine RNG of all time, which put him behind after a decent lead. Like, it's just, it's unfortunate, because a lot of this that he's experiencing just really was not his fault. It was not anything under his control. It's just the game.
And it's like, and after that crash, it's gonna take you so out of the loop that you just are not gonna be able to focus. You're just gonna be, like, struggling, and that's what happened to Shining. It's just really unfortunate to see, but SA2 picks favorites.
Yep, and it looks like Shining's time right now is probably closer to like a 21, factoring in that 14 minutes. So depending on what Tethys finishes, he would have to play pretty much out of his mind to bring this back.
Yeah, and it is not looking too hot right now.
Yeah, no, this is unfortunate. You hate to see it. And again, I feel extremely terrible for Shining because this was not, this really was just not his fault. Like, the only thing that you might be able to say was on him was the unfortunate, like, issues with the beginning of Pyramid Cave, but that's, the amount of time loss he had there is so significantly smaller than the time loss he's had for all the other things combined. He's gotten to a point where he's trying for the right side, too.
Yeah, and he's failing second try, too. So gonna be trying for third on his last life here.
It looks like Tethys will be having enough height to get through here, so Tethys is really just down to Shadow 2.
And he's definitely not going to spend like a minute in Shadow 2, so I think unless Shining gets like the IL set, and then Tethys needs to make a couple mistakes in Shadow, it's gonna be pretty much wraps.
Yeah, but hey, listen, Fast FR could save this. Opium
Could
Boyfriend
it
Toaster
even?
could save this.
Could it even though?
Nah,
Is the
honestly,
I don't think so.
and one can hope. One can hope that we'll see an Opium Boyfriend Toaster or Fast FR. One can only.
The true power of chaos control.
You got a goddamn 32 Shadow 2?
Right, there's 2. Ooh, okay. Doing the bounce back up, but definitely was a little early with that hit. But he gets all
Yeah,
3 of the back.
16.2.02. Very good time.
Yep, and we are looking at a 25-32 for Tethys. I believe Shining right now is sitting close, pretty much at a 23. I think this race might be over. But GG's to Tethys and Shining. Do not let Shining. Don't give up yet. You're almost there. You got this. You can do this.
Yeah, GG's to Tethys. It was a very good run. It's unfortunate what happened to Shining, but hopefully he is going to be able to stick with it to the end.
Yeah. Everyone in chat, please give Shining some encouragement. It's really rough on the mental when a lot of this shit happens, especially when it is out of your control. And there's something to be said about the fact that he's still going. It's always so that temptation to DNF is always there, and it technically is so easy to take, but he's still sticking it out anyway. So please give him some encouragement.
Yeah, doing some cryptic checks here. Let's see if it pays off. I don't think it will because of where his piece 1 was, so probably not gonna pay off too well.
I mean, to some extent, it definitely shows some piece knowledge on his behalf, which I think is definitely worth pointing out.
It's closer.
Yeah, for sure.
Right in front of the big door, and that broken's E2. Weird piece, because grabbing it always takes. Alright, digging while watching the moon. Not terrible, but kind of sucks when you get it from the bottom. At least if you get it while you're at the top, with the live down. Alright, looks like we will be seeing this from the second clock here. And he will be clocking in with a 121.
Yeah, really unfortunate time. But sometimes those cryptic checks are just like not going to be paying off. It's a high risk, high reward type beat.
Yeah, it's the same. At its basis, it's similar to Reality Check in the sense that you are taking like one of the biggest risks as possible. At least in most cases, unless it's like a complete set.
Long time no see, treasure hunter. Did you find my emerald?
That's a good one. Your emerald.
Yeah, Shining still has to get through CG and Rouge, Eggman 2. It's unfortunate, but I do think it's going to be Tethys taking home the win, regardless of how the rest of these stages go.
Yeah, Shining is like 24 minutes in going into Crazy Gadget, so he has less than a minute to beat CG, 2 bosses, and Final Rush, which is, obviously impossible.
Yeah.
Impossible.
Yeah. Also, Nightbot in the chat is just kind of doing its thing in the worst timing possible.
Yeah, if you say good in any capacity, Nightbot will say, no, that's bad, very bad.
Nightbot, if only you were sentient enough to know that it's such a bad time. Yeah,
but yeah, gotta respect the hustle from Shining here.
Sorry,
sticking with it. Yeah, that was kind of it. Just kind of fill in the air, waiting for Shining to peel off the band-aid here.
Oh no, Shiny. Oh no.
Because at the end of the day, it really is like peeling off a band-aid. It's just like, alright, well, I know I've lost, but gotta stick out with it. I'm not gonna DNF just because I've lost, which is a good mindset to have, good sportsmanship.
Yeah, seriously, sticking it out like a champ. You really do. Looks like he is getting CG sus right here. Right. It's made it through CG. It's just Eggman to FR and then Shout. Nearly there, Shining. Nearly there.
Tethys is just there chilling, waiting.
I wonder. I don't know if Tethys was had the stream on while he was playing. I'm wondering if he knows that Shining had a game crash.
Yeah, Tethys, if you can hear me, wave. Blink
With
twice
both hands,
if you're not
yeah.
going to die. I don't think he can hear us.
I don't think he can hear us. He might have chat, or at least, but I don't know if he has. Unless it's just
Yeah, probably not. Or probably not listening to
no,
audio.
he waved.
Yeah!
He waved. You can
Let's
see
go!
it. Yeah. Okay, it just streamed delay. Yeah. Yeah. This. I know you said it earlier. Just want to reiterate it again, though. First of all, obviously, big GGs to Tethys because that was still a really good run from Tethys. He had a lot of trouble in the early game. He did bring it back. He played very phenomenally. He dealt well with the cards that you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
And again, as you said before, this is not the kind of way you want to see a race end. It's just I do feel like I'm very happy for Tethys. At the same time, I am also extremely sorry that these were the cards that Shiny was dealt for this race.
Shiny got the rail switch there, but was really low for some reason.
I'm wondering if he meant to rail switch there because it looked like he was hesitating after it.
No, definitely don't. Because if you go for bounceless, you are not rail switching there. You definitely want to jump instead of rail switch because you won't have the hover frames or be able to bounce at all.
Yeah, well, keep you're almost there, Shiny. You can do this. You got a fresh set of lives.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
This should be good. Did not see what he jumped off at, but I trust his math.
Yeah, I trust he's gonna have a better chance of keeping up with this than I am. That's that without a doubt. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
okay,
no.
I guess I shouldn't trust his math. No, that's a little mean.
I didn't see exactly what happened there, but it doesn't really matter how it happens. It's not what you want to see.
I just gotta stick with it here.
Yeah, I am giving. I do. We can't say props enough to Shining at this point. We really can't. Because knowing me, if I had been on a really good pace run and all of this had happened, I honestly probably would have really. I don't know if I would have stuck it out this long. I probably didn't have to.
Yeah, Shining just kind of vibing now. Just I guess trying to just have fun with the run. All right, looks like it's serious time.
Yep. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta give it a moment, shake it off, have a little bit.
Getting a 14 check. All right, that is really clean.
And he jumped at 8. I think he jumped at 18. I didn't see if it was 18 on the dot or 18. But again, I will be trusting this. Okay.
All right, Tethys looking at the side here. What is that? A Toblerone? It looks like. Yeah.
That is huge. Also, Shining died in such a weird place in FR.
Right.
He didn't even.
Shout out to Tethys' mom or something for giving him a Toblerone.
We love a good Toblerone. I don't even know if I've ever. And Shiny
I've never had one.
Shiny's taking another game over.
Yeah, Shining's just kind of. I mean, it's his last race. He's got a guaranteed slot in, I believe, third place, third or fourth, which really doesn't affect the seeding too much. It'll get you into winners round 2, I think.
Yeah, it's still extremely unfortunate, especially since, but the last 2 times, or at least the second to last one, he hit a death plane at a really weird time. Like usually you expect to hit the death plane like after the. He hadn't even changed his angle for 3 seconds. So it was really weird.
Yeah, this is definitely a different angle he's holding here.
For would have
Okay.
already turned too far to the left, but he didn't hit a death plane, so you know, we are hoping that this is going to be good. I have no doubts that he should have enough height for this. And Tempest is watching some demos. Have y'all seen this demo where Tails literally just self-destructs and goes down?
I don't know why he does that. He was winning. Like, dude.
It's Tails' moment.
He
All
threw.
right. This looks a little sketchy, but I
No,
think
he's
he's
fine.
gonna have enough height. Okay, yeah, he's gonna have enough height. Looks sketchy for a moment, but oh, okay. Definitely almost pushed him to the side a little bit, but you know, he corrected. He knows what he's doing. All right, we are through FR. Let us see Shining out in Shadow 2. Give him some encouragement. He has stuck
Yeah.
out this far.
Shining is going to be getting a 30. So that's a really unfortunate time from him. But, you know, ultimately it doesn't matter in the long run. This is just pools. He's not going to be out of the tournament by any means. Still going to get winner's brackets. So let's see how this ends.
Also, Shining, if it's any encouragement, if you're listening or watching this back, you still beat my PB. So, like, if there's no positives that you can find, you can treat that as a positive. You still beat my PB by this minute.
You didn't get last place on the leaderboards.
Not even close.
That's something to be proud of, at least.
Alright. GG's to Shining. Okay, Shining is clicking off. I'm wondering if we are going to be getting some here. I am not too sure.
Yeah, we don't have time for interviews, so yeah, we're just going to be wrapping up here shortly. So, yeah, GG's to both runners. We're going to be heading out here and going into the next match, which is Mati versus Yatogami.
Good luck to both of those runners.
It's going to be Yato's last match. Mati going to have one more match after this later in the evening. So that's going to be exciting.
Yeah, I think I'm commentating that one too.
Yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be it from me, and I'll be back for my match against Mazino.
And I will
7.
Sorry. And I will be back for comms for Mati versus Odme, and then actually before that I'm going to be calming Blue versus May. So see you then.
Tear it down. This is what it means to be free. Waking
Okay. Looks like we're on. Yeah, so we have a race here versus Mati versus Yatagami. I am Jazz, joined with Prosec.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We've got ourselves an exciting match indeed. A lot of people might be thinking, Yatagami's already perhaps at the end of matches, might not be able to get out of this position. But it's anything but, really, for me, at least, because Maddie is currently on an unbroken streak, and there is so much glory to play for. I am looking forward to it. How about you, Jazz?
Well, personally, I think Madi has just such a like advantage here that I don't know if it's gonna end up being close, but it should still be fun to watch.
Absolutely, and as we saw in the last race, anything can happen, whether or not our runners want it to.
True. And Yatogami has been learning some things here and there. So we might see some new skips and tricks and other stuff that we haven't seen from him before. So
that would be quite an interesting occasion indeed, and we'll certainly be seeing some positive gameplay experiences from Maddie, I'm sure.
So yeah, we're just waiting for the countdown to start so far. Looks like both runners are ready, just about.
Absolutely, and we should be seeing them getting off into their runs very shortly. Indeed, there they go.
There it is.
Alright, so the first difference maker. Is there any attempts for CE skip from either of our runners? I'm not overly familiar with Yato's play. Maddie, I think, does go for it, if memory serves.
I am sorry. I will turn my AC.
Understandable, alright.
Okay. I believe Yatogami does like to go for at least one attempt of CE skip.
Alright.
I haven't seen him get it in the tournament races yet, but that could change today. We don't know.
Indeed it could, and if we're already playing for glory, then you might as well go for it all. Looks like Maddie went for but did not hit CE skip, and the same story for Yatagami. It's going to be double skipless, not for lack of trying though.
Oh yeah, they both definitely got the inputs, they just didn't quite have the luck in their favor.
Indeed. It's a mean old trick. Fortunately, It's right at the start, I suppose, so you're not losing runs that you're 10 minutes into. And as I've said before, I do absolutely love seeing skipless, because in attempts, runners that do go for CE skip will just reset. 9 times out of 10.
That's true, you don't really get to see this in, like, top-level play for if someone's just going for a Hero Story PB or something. You almost never see this kind of stuff.
Absolutely, unless they're, someone like Stella, a respected community member who refuses, in fact, I think still refuses to go for CE skip.
Maybe. I actually haven't caught one of her runs lately, so...
Oh, well. 'Tis a mystery, then. Looks like Maddie is taking slight advantage, going through truck section nice and speedy. Anything but decisive so far, though.
Yeah, they're both having a little bit of trouble with the truck section, flying off a lot of these hills, but it looks like Madi is finishing first.
Very well done indeed, with a 2:10. Not the worst skipless time in the world by any means.
So, about a 7-second difference. Madi in the lead here.
Alright. Not expecting any major upsets in Bigfoot, although if perhaps Maddie goes for front box and misses it, that could be changed.
I'm kind of expecting both to use front box. I've seen Yatagami hit front box in past runs, so
Absolutely, but it does seem
Madi
Maddie is going for
back
back box for consistency.
Back box. Well, Yato is taking front box. Oh
And
no.
oh,
You called
unfortunately,
it.
Yato
You
will have to
actually just
reset.
you just called the result of this fight.
Quite, although I didn't quite have the polarity of it underway. Still, Maddie getting out. 236 exit.
Where's the copy of the script? I seem to have lost mine.
Oh no, yeah, I'll send it back through to you. You know, it's fine. It's nothing different from the prelude to the skip we got last month.
Okay. So again, with Madi, we are not going to be able to read these hints.
Indeed.
Because they are in Spanish, I believe.
Yeah, and unfortunately our script does not have translations. Meanwhile, Yada going into Wild Canyon, and you know we'll be able to see these pieces. So shady path,
sandy path, yeah.
Sandy path.
And he gets a free
can read.
piece. Wow.
Oh, very nice.
So this is
going
going
to
to
be
be
a good one for clawing back a bit of time.
Yeah, Far Robot, and then one last piece to go. Swirling Arrow.
Okay. So yeah, definitely clawing back a bit of time here. If Yado knows where the piece is,
finds it.
Got there in the end. Only about a 25-second deficit now. Nice bit of recovery.
There's unfortunately not too much to say about the Eggman fight, because it's mostly just point forward then shoot.
Absolutely the case. Meanwhile, though, we do see Maddie going into Prison Lane, and we're going to get, for the first time this race, a good view of what his Tails movement looks like.
Yeah.
In probably one of the most difficult, if not the most difficult, movement stage for Tails.
I would argue that Hidden Base is the hardest, but this is
I think that's probably fair, yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely up there. It takes a while to learn how to go fast.
Yeah.
There is, like, less of a chance that you're gonna die. It's still a chance. I've seen people die in this stage.
I have as well, and it's very unfortunate whenever it happens. Like about a 43 lift for Matty. See how Yato compares. And absolutely, as you say, it's difficult to go fast in this stage because you don't have a lot of different tricks and skips that we do in something like Hidden Base, for example. We have to rely purely on how good you are at intended movement, and intended movement, tricky to optimize.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, if you just turn just a little bit too sharply in a mech, you'll lose quite a bit of speed.
Absolutely.
Things like that. Things like knowing where to get lock-ons, knowing when to jump, when to... All these things that just add up.
Yeah. One thing that I especially like to mention, especially if anyone here isn't a runner and doesn't know quite the movement themselves, look how Maddie moves just at the end there. The brief turnaround to try and gain momentum whilst the door is opening. It's just a tiny, tiny optimization. Saves almost nothing, but all these things throughout the level add up.
Yeah, that is really just all this level comes down to. Tiny optimizations. You have to add all these tiny optimizations over time.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So it looks like Madi's going to be pulling further ahead after this, based on Yato's run in Prison Lane so far.
Absolutely, though we do go into one of the first true run killers of the hero story side, and that is, of course, Metal Harbor. Which I always think is, you know, underappreciated how dangerous it is, because whilst, you know, desert in space, it's very obvious where you're going to die, you are still surrounded by what is essentially a kill plane on tiny platforms, the entire level.
Yeah, that's true. It takes a while to get any reasonable amount of consistency if you're going for a lot of fast stuff, and Madi seems to be going for more safety strats here.
Yep, no pulley
taking
skip,
this-
for example.
Yeah, no pulley skip, taking the springs. Homing Cat canceling through the back of that loop instead of getting a speed boost from it. Like, things that are just safe, but they work. That kind of stuff.
Absolutely. Taking the path of least resistance, of least risk, is a fantastic decision, especially if he's aware of pace, which I'm not sure if either of our runners are keeping an eye on. Ooh, that was a suspicious skip there for Yellow. Fortunately, it was made cleanly. Speaking of which, Maddie getting some bad cam at the goal ring does fortunately not take a death, which would be absolutely tragic. That is a long death to take.
Yeah, that would be the worst place to die in the stage.
Yellow coming up to the same section with the nice fast rocket.
So far, so good. Hey, that's that blue hedgehog again of all.
You know, it was pointed out to me that Metal Harbor is underappreciated for being the only other stage in the run where you do have a snowboarding section.
Yep, that is true.
You know, everyone always criticizing Cityscape for having a one-off mechanic. Ah, here it is, number 2.
You won't even get the chance. I'm the cooler. Oh, I see. Darn. Not bad for an imposter. Do you know who I am?
Nice 11-second shadow fight formatting.
11:35 is a really kind of like that's a really clean fight for the
Absolutely.
strategies that he ended up using. It's about like as good as you can get without doing a spin dash at the start. Pretty close to it at least.
Blows up?
Alright, and speaking of stages with a lot of techniques to them, we are now getting into Green Forest on Maddie's side of the screen at least. And I don't believe I've seen him go for a Yeezy, but I am happy to be disproven.
Looks like there may have been an attempt, but he locked onto that rail too soon. So
Yarrow unfortunately taking a death in shadow. Which is very unfortunate. It's like he got knocked off of the side.
Yatagami looking to be trying to somersault into Shadow, which is not gonna work if
No,
he's
taking
facing
a
you.
second death indeed because of that. Maddie
So
did not go for mini wall run as an aside. Carry on.
Yeah, the intended way to do this fight is to attack him when he's facing away from you. And we can also get him to not react to attacks by using storage, which is just holding B right before attacking him. He does end up getting out of that fight eventually, though.
Still, a lot of time lost that Yado does not want to be eating at this stage in the game. He is about a 50-second to a minute behind, I think. Though Maddie has unfortunately taken a pretty mean death to bungee skip there.
Yeah, I did see him get the checkpoint though, so
Okay,
at
fantastic.
least it's not.
It's not a devastating
all
one.
the way back up the tree.
Absolutely. Gets the attempt second time. Very nice to see. And comes up towards the end of the stage as Yadogami comes towards the beginning of the stage. Once again, we'll see if there is an attempt for a easy.
I didn't expect to see it, but yeah, we don't see it.
Indeed. Although Maddie did not go for the relatively simple mini wall run, so we might see a little bit of time saved there for Yado if it is attempted, although losing time for not going for the loop skip. Something I noticed Yado not entirely confident with, perhaps?
So
Very
yeah,
nice.
Yatagami is like still like a very new runner to this game. I think it's only been running it for like less than 2 months. So that's going to be part of why we might not see some of the faster stuff, but we still do see a lot of like fast stuff like that loop skip. But I wouldn't expect to see like the minor optimizations that save just a couple of seconds here and there, because usually those things are added much later in a runner's career.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair.
Does
Having
look
a bit
like
of
he's gonna
difficulty
do a
setting up for bungee skip.
Yeah, bungee skip though.
Only, by the way, on piece 3 of Pumpkin Hill, I could read the word church, but very little else.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to try to make this a little bigger for me. Yeah.
I found him.
So he comes out with a 56 Pumpkin Hill.
Alright. We'll see what Yaddo's luck looks like.
This is perfect.
Although currently about 40 seconds and a stage behind, which is a very unfortunate position to be in.
So this mission street is a very cycle-based stage. There are global platform cycles. So there's a lot of stuff that goes into which cycle are they going to get, and how long are they going to wait in the upgrade because it stops the timer while the cycles keep moving, that kind of thing.
Absolutely. Maddie might opt for a bit of a bit less of a wait there in the upgrade. Unfortunately misses weight hop anyway, so won't be able to hit the 0 cycle in all likelihood.
No, you would need to get the weight hop to be able to hit 0 cycle. So now like he can try to go for first cycle at best.
Right. Okay. Yaddo, by the way, going for piece 2 Pumpkin Hill, doesn't appear to be familiar with it. Appears to be floating around and looking for a king to help out. This is very unfortunate, of course. These newer runners I've seen also in this pool, eggs, not particularly knowledgeable about piece locations, certainly in comparison to a few other runners.
So I missed which piece he had. Was it oh, I think I know what it was. It was oh god, I forgot the name of it. I'm having a bad morning. I got pulled into this commentary last minute because the other commentator had to drop out due to health reasons.
Yeah,
but it's okay.
Unfortunate.
My caffeine will kick in eventually.
We can hope. Hear the horn, by the way, for Yatagami. Does get it just before the train, which is nice.
Oh,
Maddie!
What just happened there?
Death, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I was not focused, so I did not know exactly where that death was taken and how much it has lost. He is coming towards the end of Mission Street, though.
So his death must have been right after the checkpoint.
Yeah, not too much time lost then.
Definitely not the worst death to take in this stage.
Absolutely. We have seen some tragic deaths, for example, right before the cycling platforms.
Yeah, that is a very easy place to die.
And it loses a lot of time for it.
If you go just a little bit too close to the wall, it'll just drag you to your death.
Yaddo missing weight hop as well, will not be able to pick up time there. As Maddie comes towards Aquatic Mine. Let's see what it gives him.
I didn't expect the inside of the mines to
I
be like
did
this.
not see any free pieces in the cutscene, so and he's gonna do a restart because he had no ping at the start.
Does get a green ping straight away the second attempt though, and it appears to be a decent one.
Closer. 2 more left.
Oh, it was Guardian
Indeed,
of the
Guardian of the
Switch.
Switch. Very nice.
This must be in front of a family of skulls. Yep, it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to translate. Is this the entrance to the abyss or path to the abyss? What I think I read.
Yeah, that checks out. Unfortunately, I do not speak any languages, really. You know, or Anglophone. Yeah, it looks like it was indeed entrance to the abyss, path to the abyss, whichever
Yeah.
the piece is actually called. I do not know.
It's path to the
I
abyss,
see.
yeah. Entrance to the abyss is a piece 2.
I see.
And it's outside of that area. It's like right at the bottom.
Interesting routing from Yadagami, by the way, taking the top route and not choosing to hover down.
Yeah, the dash ramp at the bottom, if you don't hit it just the right way, can just kill you. So
Yeah,
he might just be
understandable then.
doing this for safety, and he's gonna have to take this cycle, which I think might be 2.5. Cycle 2.5.
Is
That's what
unfortunately
it
high.
seems like, yeah. Doesn't look like 1.5 because the time is too high for that.
Alright, Maddie now in Route 101.
Yadagami scared me a little bit. It's actually
Yeah.
safer to fly out way more to the left because the wall isn't solid at a certain point.
Yeah, if you're going for the usual routing spot, then it's a surprisingly forgiving jump. You know, I've seen people pretty much half the mech to the entire mech below the road and still getting popped up by that hitbox. It's very generous.
Yeah.
Yellow will close out Mission Street in just a couple of seconds. They 247. We will see what Aquatic Mine does, although Maddie's set was pretty decent. It's going to be hard to top.
Tails, did you find the president?
So now, we're gonna see Yadagami's Aquatic Mine. I also did not see any free pieces, and we get a great ping.
Okay.
And he's not gonna check a hint or reset, so hopefully he doesn't get something like down below.
Yeah, there are some risks associated with it, and especially because Yellow might not know where the piece is, might not know what the bad pieces are.
Gets on the Steel Ghost Beam. Seems to know where it is. He did quite a few free piece checks up top as well, but he didn't get any luck with that.
Yes, which is unfortunate. Also having a few difficulties with movement here, getting towards this P1.
I can't even see the camera.
Does get it eventually. Let's see what the rest of the set looks like.
We have a behind a falling tree. Oh, that's a top piece too.
Unfortunate.
So will he hit switch 1 to get up there? Yes, he does.
Understandable, you know, if you've had difficulty moving up before, then...
Oh, this is unfortunate. That was
Yeah.
the free piece that you could check. Yeah.
Of a vertical line of skulls. Yeah, this is back to the ghost room.
Yeah. He just unfortunately missed that free piece.
Yeah, it could have been quite
He
fantastic
needs
if he
to
had
go,
seen it.
yeah,
Yeah,
higher
there it is.
up.
No, still
Higher up, still
higher,
higher up.
higher.
Yeah,
Above
there you go.
the line, not on it.
Yeah.
Alright, Maddie in Hidden Base now, as we mentioned. Probably the most difficult Tails stage. Movement,
Yeah.
at least.
I would say easily, especially if you're going for things like pole hover, which he does attempt once, and then he's going to decide to back up with axle jump here, I think.
I can absolutely respect that, you know, going for a single attempt, not too much time loss if you miss it, and you might save quite a bit.
Yeah, it saves a lot of time over axle jump. Something like
Absolutely.
6 seconds.
Well, of course, it does rely on you being able to hit that pause hover.
It was, in fact, free piece plus double ghost room. Yes.
Yeah, that could have been a nice set. Yatagami now also running through Route 101, which I've not mentioned because as a racing game speedrunner, I can say with utter authority that it is indeed a stage.
It is.
There is not the most to discuss unless something goes catastrophically wrong.
Yeah. Things can go catastrophically wrong in this stage.
Absolutely. One of the worst deaths, quote unquote, in the game.
It absolutely is the worst death in the game, especially if there's a certain thing where if you hit one of the cars right at the end, right as it's despawning, it'll despawn the entire stage, and you'll just fall to your death. You have to do about 2 minutes and 2 minutes 15 seconds of driving, at best, roughly.
Yeah.
Again, all over again.
But
That's
it
not
does
at
take
best.
a bit of a spin, but yeah, that's...
You can get as low as like a 212, or even a 211 if you're just crazy, but obviously there's a lot of variation in time based on like ring routes, when you boost, how tight your turns are, that sort of stuff.
Absolutely, and of course you can see this minor movement tech was used by Maddie, is being used by Yato, just to maintain that boost speed. Which I'm not sure the name of, you know, it's sort of a shuffling thing.
Yeah, I guess we just call it snaking.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think Yadi, or sorry, not Yato. I just combined their names. Mahdi's pin base was like a 155, which is a pretty solid one. And he's now
certainly
Pyramid Cave.
reflects the safer strats that were taken, but a respectable time nonetheless. Yato now approaching Desert as well at the end of Route 101. Let's see how the door skip goes for Maddie. It is very clean. We'll see how the second is.
Oh, just missing it.
Unfortunate second try as well missed. But third time's lucky as it seems.
I did notice he was holding up on the control stick while doing that door skip. A couple things that can make that door skip a little easier is fully charging your spin dash. That's the most important thing. You have to fully charge it. And going stick neutral can make it a little bit more lenient to hit.
Interesting. Looks like Maddie is not going for any variation on snake skip, by the way, so we'll be taking just some casual-ish loop skips.
Yeah, not the fastest way to skip that loop at all, but probably would have been better to just run through it at that point.
Funny game mechanic, homing attack locks Matty to the gold beetle. Was caught spinning for a couple of seconds.
Yeah, that was quite the orbit that he had around that gold beetle.
Indeed. Big day for fans of Newtonian physics. Maddie at the end with one more loop skip and into the goal ring with what appears to be just a 2-minute. Yatagami now onto the hidden base run.
Just made it.
Yatagami not doing a pause hover for this jump, just hovering across. That can be totally fair to do if you're not confident with pause hovers. And
absolutely, if you're not confident with the pause hovers and if your setup is a bit slower than optimal, then since we do count pause time as well, it can work out about even to what Yato did. Maddie, by the way, in death check, searching for a good first piece. He does.
I think he just got... I don't know what that is. It said ombre, so that means man. So maybe angry man? Angry man, I'm thinking. That's where he's going, I think. Yep, that is indeed Angry Man.
Alright, Maddie taking the Death Strand. We'll be resetting for some for. Ooh! Speaking of, that's a nice first yellow ping.
It's closer.
Tilted painting.
Tilted picture, yeah.
Picture. I clearly know the pieces, you know, once it's in Spanish I can remember what they're called.
I have just no idea what this piece is, but it looks like he's booty clipping to it, so it's probably one of the secret rooms. Oh yes, this is flying fish swimming in the sand.
Ah yes. Anyone know what Spanish for booty clip is? I'd be interested to know. Put it in chat. Yato looks to have come to the end of Hidden Base. We'll be going into Pyramid Cave. He's looking at quite the deficit now. He's hoping for some major hold-ups for Matty at the end of this desert and into space.
What the? Ghost?
Yeah, and also Yatagami, as far as I know, does no major skips in Crazy Gadget. So that... And it tends to not skip Final Rush as well, so...
Right.
If Mati does any of the Crazy Gadget skips or Final Rush skip, that's an even bigger advantage towards the end of the game, so he has just a very commanding lead here.
Yeah, absolutely. King Boom Boo, by the way, gets the first hit for Matty, and the second. Third hit, and fourth.
Just a clean standard one-cycle Boom Boo fight from Mati, so that was just... That's what you want to see.
Ooh, yeah, Yato did not get the manipulation for the Ghost AI there. Does get a hug out of the deal.
Those ghosts don't like to respect boundaries.
Yeah. It's very rude, honestly. No sense of personal space. Not the...
Not pretty good.
Yep,
Pretty,
not too many problems indeed.
Yeah, that's a... Oh, well, this last hit just a little shaky, but that's still a pretty solid egg golem fight, all things considered.
Absolutely.
37, I believe that was with profit bounces as well, so that's pretty good for the strategy that he's using. You can get like about 34 to 30... yeah, you can get as low as about 34 with just exclusively profit bounces. So,
interesting.
37, not losing too much time at all.
Alright, Yatagami is now heading to Death Chamber. We'll see what RNG does, as Maddie is now in space for Eternal Engine. According to a Google Translate run by someone in chat, Priscila de Bortia is Spanish for booty clip.
That could be correct, who knows?
Yeah, we're going to have to... Ooh, EO1 for Yato. Take
Any
the
Spanish speakers in chat?
Maddie, by the way, is out for Bofa on Eternal Engine.
Was that, I believe, second try? So that is good. Embarrassing place. This is a very good first piece, just right in core.
Yato does not know it. Unfortunate. Is probably looking for a piece that he's familiar with.
Okay, just taking a game over there. So yeah, he is definitely like searching for something he knows. But embarrassing place would have been a really good one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Red body. So, yeah, this is in the red to blue hallway, and unless he does some sort of box clip to get there, then I just don't... I don't know.
Looks like there was an attempt for a box clip, but not a successful one, which is unfortunate.
He's definitely going towards green right now. Not great. Maddie with the Slofa ending. The Slofa.
Let's go. Big day for fans of the last parts of Eternal Engine.
Slofa stocks rising.
Quite so. Which reminds me, have you seen actually the strategy Butfer?
I gotta do better
The-
next time.
I am not gonna ask what that is.
Damn it. One day I'll get someone. Oh well. Yeah, they're still having a bit of difficulty locating this P1. Certainly hunting is the area of most improvement for him.
Unless he restarted, he should be going the right way by now. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna find it.
Meanwhile, Maddie gets a good first piece in Meteor Hood. No idea what it is, but it's one that he likes.
He gets a Red Room Piece 2, the place where the bug used to be. So...
Two more left.
Seems like he doesn't exactly know where it is yet. We'll see.
Quite so.
And I just have no clue what this piece was. Oh, it must have been floating stone above a boom. Okay.
I see. Looks like Maddie's being taken all the way up to the top of Meteor Hood.
Yatagami definitely going towards Red Room. This is good. It's going to find this piece.
Looks
Will
like
he
a
find
middle piece
where
for
it
Maddie.
is, though? There it is. That is the place where the bug used to be. Looks like it fell off.
I found him.
Bit of a
Flat
mean
Egg Man.
set. Bit of a mean set for Maddie, but does get out of there with a 59.
So this final piece is just between core and blue room. Looks like he's just gonna run towards blue, and that's gonna work out in the end.
Yep, it will eventually get in there.
Treasure hunter. Did you
As we see if
find
Maddie
my
has any difficulties in the Rouge fight.
Talking to you is a waste of time.
Very well. If that's how you want to play, I will take it from you.
Yeah, this flat Eggman piece is a little annoying. You do just have to dig right between the eyes of the Eggman painting.
No, I mean, this can't be true. I never lose.
All hits done
That
for
is
the
a-
Rouge fight for Maddie. Very nice.
Clean 16.
Very sweet indeed.
And I don't know off the top of my head what kind of things we're going to be seeing in Crazy Gadget, but this entry movement, this start movement was really nice. This is some movement. This is definitely
Maddie
a
is
stage that Maddie
100%.
has practiced a lot, you can tell.
Absolutely,
Wow.
Maddie is very comfortable here with this. Very, I wouldn't even call this movement anymore. We have elevated to the truest stage of schmovement.
Oh, well, maybe not anymore.
Maybe back down towards movement. Still very nice though.
Okay, so which switch will he hit?
All right, it's
That
some manner
one,
of
he's
skip.
doing a skip. Yeah, he's doing CGSS, it looks like.
Yep,
And
indeed.
it's going to
with the
be
standard
free
box
cam box hover. And
Does
he's out
get
of
out.
bounds. He's just going to get this first try. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Unfortunately for Yatagami, he misses the last hit on King
Yep.
Boo Boo. And now he's going to take the slowest cycle in the fight, which is the 3 hits.
Mhm.
He'll get chased with this chase attack, and then he throws just so many fireballs. I think it's 8 or 9 fireballs.
Absolutely.
And
Yeah,
then,
Yatagami
of course,
is losing a lot of time here.
even after he throws all the fireballs, you still have to wait even longer for his breath attack to fully come out before you can get to the hourglass, or else he will turn around. Yeah,
As
just like
indeed he
that.
did.
It is not like the first hit at all. He just turns around. Even if you can hear the breath attack coming out, you have to see it coming out for that last
That
hit.
is highly unfortunate. Looking now for the Quattro piece. And gets it. Piece hit. Pardon me. Maddie, by the way, also in a boss in Eggman 2.
Yep. bit of a shaky fight, but does finish it out with a 25. Looks like no sort of manipulation. Just a regular old try to kill Eggman as fast as you can. Sort of winging it, but it worked. Final rush. I would assume we're gonna see a final rush skip.
Yeah, I think given what we've seen from Meti, especially here in space, it is far from.
Yatagami just barely triggering that ballerina move.
That is unfortunate. So you say triggering. What are actually the conditions for that? I'm not aware.
So you'll see Egg Golem will start turning towards you, triggering it just again. And when he's calculating a move, if you are behind him in like the hemisphere about 180 degrees behind Egg Golem, when he calculates which move to throw out, it will be the spin move.
I see.
And yeah. So
Maddie, by
this
the way,
won't be,
Maddie, by the way, taking a second attempt at Final Rush skip, does get the gravity this time.
This gravity looks pretty good. It looks almost to be like the modernized bounce method version, but it looked almost somewhere in between the two versions. So
absolutely,
who knows? He should be good though, as long as he turned on at the right time. He should be able to make it to the end.
Looks like a third ballerina for Yatagami. Indeed, was getting behind it, as you say.
Yeah, and this is gonna be a fourth because he ended up falling behind after the after hitting the weak spot. Unfortunately, you can't really control where you go. It will always send you towards the spawn platform after hitting the weak spot.
I see. So I suppose it's a lot more subtle than a lot of setups.
Yeah. So the fastest ways to kill Egg Golem usually revolve around getting super bounces, just trying to stay in front of him and trying to stay up near the spawn platform the entire time, and that's how you can get the lowest times and avoid the ballerinas. But that is Yatagami saying, "I am in pain." Yeah.
Yeah, understandable. Looks like though one of his friends IRL has come to help out and support, which we love to see a bit of moral support here and there.
Yeah.
Yatagami finally in space as Maddie is in Shadow 2.
Yeah, finishing this run.
A little bit.
2 more hits.
Yeah, losing a bit of time, but not the most in the world. Yep, Yato not opting for any Bofa variation. And Matty is clear with a 28-43. Very well done indeed. Get your GGs in chat. Matty has indeed taken another win. Goes 4-0 so far in the pool with 1 match to go. Which I believe will be later.
That is an excellent performance from Maddie. I believe Yatagami does the door clip old EE skip here.
Okay.
I love seeing that because I helped develop that strategy all those years ago.
I see.
A Mustache and myself that ended up making that very, very consistent. If you just hover into the door and just hit the wall and stop the hover right after hitting the wall, you can clip out every time. Assuming you're approaching it from the right angle. And you trigger the door at the right time, yeah. But that will be coming up right after this cycle that he's approaching. There's a platform cycle.
Yeah.
Oh no! Whoa!
Interesting routing for Yatagami. That is suspicious, but it's worked out for him. It's a very bold strategy indeed.
And he's going to be taking this checkpoint.
Skip. Gets out of bounds
he gets
without
out
too much
first
difficulty.
try. That's what I'm talking about. This strategy is very consistent, and his angle is very, very far down. He's going to want to go more to the right, or else he's going to end up very far to the left at the end. But could still find the goal ring.
Yeah. It's all about that angle. We'll see if Yato can correct it.
Yeah, I would like to see a little bit more to the right here. He's gonna be very far away from the ending, but
Right. Fortunately, he did get the checkpoint if things go wrong, so not too much, or not the most tragic in the world.
yeah.
But still
Will
a
he
large
finally
death.
end? Yeah, he's just going full right now. That's the play, to be honest.
Yeah.
There's the end. Yeah, like
Nope.
I said, he's very far away from it because of the
Yeah.
angle he took. But he can make this. He just has to hover all the way over to this green cylinder. This is looking good. Yeah,
Does
right in
get the
there.
goal ring, very
Right
nice.
in there with a 308. That's not bad at all.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I gotta do better next time.
Coming out towards Crazy Gadget. And we will see how it goes. Alright, chat. The last few movement stages, the last hunting stage indeed. Let's hope for some good RNG.
Yark's huge storage area, just in the middle. What was that? I could have sworn that
Interesting.
meteorite hit him, but just disappeared. That was very weird. Okay. Anyway, this first piece, just right where he's going. He's going right
Yep.
towards it.
Looks like it is a
in-
piece that he was aware of.
Can be in several different places in this area. I think about 4 different places. I think
Right,
it's gonna
so
be
it's just
on
scatting
top.
out.
It's gonna be on top of one of these containers.
Yep, we'll be wanting to get up there and have a look around.
Okay. He does need to go on top of the containers.
Yep.
He finds it. There it is.
Very nice. Alright, let's see what the rest of the set has in store.
Oh, there is a hint. There's the hint. Come on, let's see here. In front of a big door. Alright, this is a bottom piece.
Yeah.
He's going... Looks like he's going right towards it. Oh, he was going right towards it. Okay, he's going back towards it. That's good.
It's closer.
Yeah. It's in front of one of these spinning beacons. And, I mean, kind of... You could get a middle piece 3, or you could get a bottom... Well, surrounded by spinner containers. I was just wrong. He gets the top piece 3.
That is unfortunate indeed. Middle, bottom, top is... I think it's not the worst arrangement, but it's certainly not a good one.
Yeah, it is one of the worst ones, to be honest. You can get top, bottom, top, but most runners, if they get a top piece 1, will just reset anyway.
Absolutely. Looks like Maddie will have to take a leave for now, which is unfortunate. You know, wanted to get a bit of a few more thoughts, but well done indeed once more to Maddie for pulling that win out, going 4-0 in the pool so far with 1 match to remain.
It's closer. I found him.
And there's the third piece for Yatagami.
Let's go Yatagami. I'm really hoping he does get to close out this run.
Yeah, that would be fantastic. You know, we do like to see... I mean, yeah, we never want to see trouble for our runners. And whilst we're ways off PB at this point, I think Yatagami should still be pretty satisfied with movement.
Did you find my emerald?
It's only really the hunting stages that have caused difficulty and a couple of optimizations not yet taken.
If that's how you want to play, I will take it from
Yeah. I think unless there's anything new in the next stage, Crazy Gadget, we will probably just be seeing a puzzle room skip at the end.
Like, an interesting Rouge fight is being undertaken. Yep, does not get the kill before things get difficult.
Yeah, you do want to get this kill before the 20-second mark, or else it can be just really hard to find Rouge. There she is, she's floating in the air, and gets the final hit.
Very nice. Alright, now coming to Crazy Gadget. And yeah, look at the movement difference we've got between Yado and Maddie when he went through the stage.
Yeah, at this point, Maddie was already in the vacuum tube. So
yeah,
just
absolutely.
This is definitely the difference that practicing movement a lot will make. It's just like you really want like the 3 spin dashes at the beginning just to have a lot of speed. Because in a single
carry it as far as you can, absolutely.
Yeah, just being in one single spin dash, especially on flat ground, ends up slowing down really quickly.
Alright, and as you say, barring anything new, I don't expect to see any skip. No,
Looks like
indeed.
he's even taking the safe switch to get the rail easily.
Fair enough, not having a lot of confidence in being able to hit that rail with the downwards facing gravity.
Yeah, the down switch can be a little scary. There is a strategy that makes it rather easy, which is just you hit the down switch and then hold left so you can land on the little the lip and then just like jump down from there, and you'll have a jump aura so you can do a homing attack or a bounce or any number of things.
I see, yeah.
It's nice and safe. Still pretty fast way to do it, but we're just seeing safe rail here. And are we gonna see a light dash out of this tube? Nope. Yeah, that is another thing to know. When you're coming out of that tube, you can mash the B button to just get an instant light dash. Oh, just missing this, has to go back up to get this upgrade.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much you can just hold back on that gravity switch to land right next to the upgrade.
Yep. So once again, we're seeing the major areas for improvement for Yatagami, and pulling off these skips, you know, look how much more stage we are seeing because there is no CGSS. Even no CGS.
CGSS over like a really, really optimal run of skipless. Like a really optimal run could get you like somewhere in the 140 range. That's just like if you practice it a lot. Like it saves about 1:10 seconds over that. Not quite 1:10, but like like over a minute. But yeah, he's going to do a puzzle room skip here. Oh, just needs to charge that spin dash all the way. Gets up. All right, he gets the puzzle room skip. That's nice.
Very nice. Alright, not anticipating any problems for Eggman 2, then it's on to Final Rush.
Yeah. Anything could happen in Eggman 2. That boss can be rather difficult if you don't know, like, the best strategies to use.
Absolutely the case. I have seen some pretty mean runs lost to Eggman 2 in the past.
Especially if you end up punching him, that can send the fight spiraling out of control, and you can end up getting lasered to death by the giant death laser.
Yeah. Which I suppose, you know, good that it's a bit of a difficult fight, because it is the penultimate one in the game. That I'd hope for a bit of trouble.
Yeah, this death laser. Okay, he just needs one more hit, and it can't be a punch. Oh, okay, he gets it. He was very close to Eggman. I was afraid he was gonna punch him. But that was a even cleaner fight than Madi had with a 20.
Very nice.
But yeah, now we're just seeing Final Rush.
Alright, and as you say, no major skips expected.
Well, I have seen him try to attempt FR skip here. I haven't seen him get it yet, but we shall see. He might have been practicing.
Yeah, and, you know, we hope to see our runners succeed in all cases.
Ooh, yeah, that rail, you really want to either get from rail to rail or do a spin dash onto the rail, or else it ends up being very painfully slow. But it's still, like, Here we go. Will we see it?
We see
Okay.
the attempt. There's some
Oh,
gravity.
he gets gravity. Oh, he
No,
just
loses
loses
it,
it. Just
unfortunately.
loses the gravity. Goes a little bit too high up.
Unfortunate, but does manage to save it for skippers, which is very nice.
Yeah. So we're seeing skipless. No
Yeah, there was
shortcut rail taken either. So
There was a tiny part of me that thought, no, he's not going to go for fast FR, right? Unfortunately, not quite
I
the
don't
case,
think
but,
so.
but that would be absolutely fantastic if I think that would be the first instance of it in the tournament that had been hit had it happened. And that would have been just what an out of left field play.
It would really be. But yeah, you still need to know where to go, even if you get past. If you get through that kill plane for fast afar, you still need to know, like, where's the goal ring? How do you make it to the end?
Nothing immediately obvious in that, of course.
Of course, though, fast afar, we're not seeing, like, pretty much any of that in these races, just because it is never consistent.
Absolutely, it is as close to RNG as you can get.
Yeah. You just end up having to go directly through a kill plane and hoping that you're on one side of it on one frame and the other side on the next, or else you will die. That kind of thing.
Also, unfortunately, haven't seen any OBTs.
Oh, yeah. I'm also having my doubts about seeing that one in the tournament as well.
I think so. It's a bit too
difficult
and quite tricky.
Yeah.
Although from what I've heard, it is at least consistent, just equivalent to running through a maze blindfolded at Mach 5.
Yeah. Yeah, that trick is very funny, but yeah, you do have to just very, very narrowly avoid some kill planes.
Yeah, it is a tight trick.
A bit like threading a needle at hyper speed. Bit of technical difficulties here.
Yeah, a little bit of hold up.
He's taking his
on the
hands
screen.
off the controller. He's saying, "Oh, my game is frozen. My game is frozen. What's going on?"
Oh, game frozen. That is unfortunate.
Okay, so
Might
is
be
this...
towards a mercy kill, unfortunately.
Okay, it
we're back.
unfreezes.
We're back. Never mind. Fight me with it.
This video game sometimes, I swear.
Indeed, it can. Funny video game make funny computer problem.
Yeah. Fortunately, he was able to recover from that. Okay.
Alright, we will hopefully be able to close it out then.
Yeah, there's a few minutes left, and he can finish within that time, I believe.
Absolutely. Is at the ending of Final Rush, or close to it now.
Oh, gonna take this shortcut rocket here. Missing the rail. I like to jump off that rail a little early so you can hit the checkpoint and spin dash onto the next rail. That's just like a little trick to know.
Yeah, little optimizations here and there.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna end up taking this shortcut rail to the end. That's nice. That's what you want.
Very nice. He's good.
All right, there's no chance he can fail after this. Pretty much, he just has to finish the run here, like finish the run of FR. It's just a spin dash down this hill. That's all there is left.
Absolutely. And we're seeing it. With a very close-up camera of Sonic.
Yes!
Yeah, it really wants to make sure you're aware of the spin dash animation.
I just got a ping.
Just made it.
No, that was from a while ago. Sorry. Yeah, we just got one fight left. He just needs to finish this fight.
Absolutely.
There's a couple minutes
Shadow
left. I think we're gonna be able to see the end of this run.
Should not see problems with that, although we won't have an opportunity for an interview, which is unfortunate, but about expected.
Yeah, that just is sometimes the case for the lower pools runs, and also runs with technical difficulties like what happened with Shining versus Tepis in the last one. I have to sneeze. I will mute my microphone.
Thank you kindly. I'll simulate it for chat instead. Achoo noise.
It would be a lot louder.
Alright, Yarigami. A bit slow on Shadow 2 here, pretty much a casual run through. One more hit to go.
He does know this casual strategy though. That's good. Yeah,
there we are with a
nice.
45-12.
That I think is his second fastest run of the tournament.
Yeah, it's only 11 seconds off tournament PB. Seems a bit happy about it. Wave to camera. Hello, Yado. Well done indeed. Get your GGs in chat.
Yeah,
Our
absolutely.
marvelous runner-up, Yadagami indeed.
Sonic, I did it.
I think at this point it does mean he is. I think he already was set to be eliminated from the tournament.
Yeah.
Because he hasn't picked up any wins
Was
yet.
playing for glory.
Yeah, that was just to stick with it to the end, and you know that's respectable. You gotta just stick with it.
Yep,
and
absolutely.
Do all your races.
Well, in which case, thank you very much to Matty, our winner, and Yato, our runner-up. Thank you to Jazz for being my fantastic co-commentator.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to sign off. It is 6 p.m., so
Indeed,
see you all around.
The next race will be just a second away. Don't go anywhere.
Free Fall versus Sword Killer.
Ooh.
All right, hello. Welcome back to HST Last Day of Pools. We have our next match coming up, which is Sword Killer and Free Fall. It's Champo once again for the third time tonight, and I hope you guys are not tired of my voice because I will be here back to back for the next 3 matches, including this one. So I am very pumped. I'm ready to see how this is gonna go. We've already seen one of Sword Killer's matches earlier, so let's see again. And I am also joined by the amazing, the one and only Pickle Pete. How are you?
It's me, Pickle Pete. I'm doing quite good actually. This is I believe we're on the final days of pools, right?
Yes, I do believe so.
You know, I came in here a couple on the third day, right? And I commentated over KPL versus Sword Killer, and here I am again, coming over another Sword Killer run.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I actually subbed in for one of his matches earlier today too. So this is the second time I'm subbing in for one of his matches. I'm all over the place with comms today, and you know what? I'm kind of loving it. Ooh, okay. Looks like we have
straight in.
Yeah, no, that was really quick. Looks like countdown's already started and we're ready to go. So, seems like Free Fall is loading in first with Sword Killer, a few seconds behind, but just RTA, no big deal.
Do you think we'll see any skips this time?
Well, we just saw a first ramp skip from Sword Killer, which was definitely interesting, but...
I'm talking about the big boy skip. I'm talking about this EE skip.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I just wanted to point that out because I thought that caught me by surprise. But anyway, Sword Killer got stuck in that corner there. You hate to see it. But I think we will be seeing some skips, I believe. I know Sword Killer does CGS, which he was practicing right before the countdown started. I don't remember exactly for Free Fall.
He almost had it!
Really close for CE skip. Really close. But
now, you see, I'm worried because Joey hasn't took, I don't think, a single checkpoint so far.
I think he should be okay as long as he's careful around the final pit, but, I mean, yeah, he's not taking a checkpoint here either, so he does have to be careful around that last pit. If he falls, that is going to be a major disadvantage. But, you know, if that's the case, I'm sure he'll play it a little safe. I think that's definitely going to be the play here. Sword Killer is behind by a little. Ooh. Definitely cutting a little close.
There's one more place I think he can die in the stage, and I'm sweating. I'm sweating already. It's, he's got it. He's fine. He's home running it. He's home running it. He's in. Sword Killer falls off the rail, gets back on the rail. Oh, this is not good movement from Sword Killer though.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's getting caught on like a few corners, and he's slipping up with some movements. But just like that.
On the ledge.
It's unfortunate, and it really sucks because when you make a mistake so early on in City Escape, it kind of ruins the mental for the rest of the stage, especially if you do skipless. That being said, Free Fall coming in with the 201.
He could have had a sub 2 right there.
He could have, but you know what? A 201 is still absolutely insane for skipless. You love to see it, especially given the fact that we're watching a lower pools run.
Like if it's skipless, what's like the general low bar? It's about about 150-ish.
For skipless, it kind of depends. I'm sure higher runners could definitely get in the 150, lower 150s. In lower pools though, seeing like close to 2 minutes or even just like a high 150, it's worth the pop off. To be honest, it's a very good time for runners at the lower pool levels. It's absolutely insane. We are seeing front box from Free Fall too.
So something I have to bring up every time a commentator is right is Bigfoot here, the boss. It has some information there, and I picked up when I was watching one of the streams that it weighs 50 tons, and it's only 14 foot tall. It is unbelievably heavy.
That's hilarious. And it gets taken down by literally bopping it 4 times. Oh, Free Fall gets the first piece in the chest. Let's go.
Ooh, we get the free piece.
Popping off 2 freebies. He got 2 freebies. Holy shit! Free Fall popping the fuck off.
Oh, yo.
Holy shit. Wait, is that?
Yo.
No, I think he almost got the IL set. He almost got the IL set.
Look at his face there. He was like the slight smirk he had for a second there. He knows. He knows.
Holy, I think that's one of the best Wild Canyons we've seen in the entirety of HST pools. Oh, that's really amazing for Freefall, but also really unfortunate for Sword Killer. That even if he seems to be struggling with the set a little bit. Even if he had gotten a bit better of a set, he would be behind massively. So this is already putting Sword
He's
Killer.
already double the time. He's already double the time. He could have had a free piece as well. That's the worst part. Look at that.
Oh, he did miss a freebie. That's really unfortunate.
We've got a
You
mid
don't like-
13 for Freefall there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, really. Honestly, Freefall really is just absolutely killing it right now. That RNG was so amazing, it's almost disgusting. Alright, unfortunately, Sword Killer did struggle a little bit with his set, and he did miss the freebie. So it seems like early on, we're seeing a bit of a gap and a divide between
Yeah,
runners.
we're seeing a major discrepancy between the two here, and it shows you how much the minutia and the RNG of this game just really affects it.
Oh, absolutely, and I won't also not going to discredit the fact that Joey also had very extremely clean movement for CE and Bigfoot as well. That definitely factors.
Did you just see that right there? He almost buggered up the first gate skip, but he gets it.
Yeah, you gotta love when you just barely get the gate hop and you just see Tails kind of right to there. You love to see it.
Squeaks it right in. Sword Killer got a 0.4 second higher Eggman 1, but he's still gonna catch up a hell of a lot because Joey's almost at the end of the stage.
Yeah, he's about 2/3 through the stage while Sword Killer's loading in, and their loadless times are still fairly close. So Sword Killer has to pull a lot of extra weight to get ahead. Either that, or he has to hope something happens on Freefall's end. I will not say anything specific because I have already accidentally commentators first one.
Yeah, exactly. I've imposed commentator's curse. I'm not gonna say diddly squat.
Smart.
I want to see where this goes by not like imposing any curses or hexes upon this.
Yeah, shout out to Tethys, whose match earlier accidentally commentated. Love you, Tethys.
A second gate skip.
Yo, let's go. And Sword Killer got, I believe, that was like either a 40 or a 41 elevator. Not too bad at all. Not too bad at all.
Not bad.
Wow, Freefall is finishing with the 147. Also, a really great time for sorry, I blinked on the name for a moment. Prison Lane at this level. He's having an insane start to the run, and I'm almost... Listen, I usually don't ask for, like, Peepo pace until at least closer to mid-game, because it's early game in SA2, you never know, but this has to be
the Knuckles has to have him already on PB pace. It has to.
No, seriously. 16-second Wild Canyon. There's so few people who wouldn't be ahead after such a Knuckles. So few people.
Sword Killer misses. He misses the gate.
Yeah, that second gate pop feels a little more difficult sometimes because it has a little bit of a... It feels like a different bit of a camera turn as compared to the first one. And if you're not holding the right direction, that can kind of cause Tails to go a little too much to the left and kind of lose some speed, at least in my own experience. So it's unfortunate, but it's not the biggest time loss in the world. Sword Killer's actually still coming in with a 145, which is still very amazing for Prison Lane.
He's doing good, but it's that again. It's the knuckle stages. It really is like that has made the difference of this run. But Joey, come on, you got.
Okay. Played it a little risky with that homing attack. Sometimes Sonic can get stuck in that little side rail, but he did get over it. So his luck hasn't run out yet. But like you were saying before, Sword Killer definitely is pulling his own weight right here for how the beginning of the run has treated him.
He's not doing that.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Sword Killer has not been going for the water tank hops in his run. He's been going
131 by the way.
Oh, yo!
That's not bad. That is not bad.
Freefall is on freaking fire right now.
Okay,
honestly,
don't touch wood before you jinx him.
don't worry. I have my hands on wood at the moment right now. Don't worry. No, I'm not gonna be the one to commentate. It's not gonna be me this time. Again.
Listen, if you see a run like this, there's literally tears in chat for anyone who like buggers up a run like this because it just feels so good when you're doing it until the goal collapses.
Yeah, absolutely. But even then, Freefall is at such a good point. Oh, okay, got a little freeze up, but biggie. I think Freefall's run is just really at this point where even something quick, even a quick time loss. Oops, excuse me. Even a quick time loss, honestly, he'd still be probably fairly ahead. I don't really...
Yo, hold on. 11-second shadow.
Yo, let's go. 1175. It's what you love to
11
see.
seconds.
Also,
He
Shadow
literally walked in when like your Faker and Sonic just went, and he's done.
Right across the face. Right across the face. And Sword Killer's pulling it in with a 138. Definitely had a few struggles here and there, but still a pretty solid Metal Harbor time.
But again, it's every single second now. It's every single second. It's all adding up, and it's just showing this bigger and bigger discrepancy between the two of them.
Just to point out, Freefall has a 55-second lead already on top of Sword Killer, while he's just loading into Green Force and Sword Killer is going into Shadow 2.
Is he going to go neutral?
I just want to, yes, he did. But I just want to reiterate, there have been no deaths from either side of this run. So Freefall's huge lead at the moment is due to his RNG and
bro, you better have those hands glued to wood right now, because you can't be saying that. You know this stage.
Oh no, I think it's too late. I think it's too late. It's okay. Listen, I have complete faith in Freefall.
He's gonna get it.
That was a really weird. That was a really bad time for the game to stall out for a moment. Also, Sword Killer getting a 14 Shadow. Not exactly what you want, but not bad by any means. Probably gave him a little bit of a hop. I don't know why lately, but Shadow has had some sick air.
I mean, it's either the sick air or Shadow likes to hide next to the rail, and just homing attacks don't work.
Pretty much. Ooh, okay. Freefall definitely took that a little low. Looked scary at first, but he got the jump, so he's pretty.
Ooh, did you see what he did there? Did you see that tech?
Oh yeah, did he get the light dash?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't actually know specifically what causes the light dash, because sometimes when you do it, there's got to be some sort of movement to it. Because whenever I do it personally, just by pressing B,
he didn't have to take that checkpoint, but he's doing it just in case.
Oh
and
yeah,
I
that's
understand
good. Even if there's another checkpoint right here. But yeah.
Ooh, it's a bit tall. It's a bit tall. Ooh.
It's okay as long as you have either good height or the good distance with that loop skip. You should be okay. The only way you really fail that loop skip is if you just actually do not hit the jump or don't get
143.
Dang, kind of popping off right now, and Sword Killer's going to Green Forest, doing pretty well.
Yeah, Sword Killer and Joey just kind of almost match times there, and it just shows you Sword Killer's still going through this stage. He's still going for a majority of the stage, and Joey's already done.
Yeah,
we're coming up to what now? Pumpkin Hill.
Yeah, coming up the Pumpkin Hill now.
Do you think we're gonna see it? I'm not gonna say it so we don't jinx it. Do you think we're gonna see something going on here?
I can't even be vague with it because I think at this point his luck will still run out even if we're vague. So I think I'm just gonna let Pumpkin Hill speak.
Everyone keep touching wood so that the luck it doesn't know. It doesn't know. It ain't looking.
Okay, with the question mark, does he know the difference? Okay, he seems to be heading in the right. No, he's not heading in the right direction. My bad.
Wait, no, he's realized quick.
Okay. Alright, that's unfortunate. There is a reason why. Actually, I don't know if people... I think people do reset these. I'm not sure. It's really up to each one. Okay, he got the green thing. Okay, he knows where he's heading now. Good chip.
There you go. Yeah, alright, he's got it.
Yep.
Right.
Okay,
Scramble for the emeralds.
E2. Alright, does he know where he's... Okay. I think he's going for... Okay, he's going for the other rocket here. That's fine, too. The point is he knows where he's heading. Got the green ping again, so we're in a good spot.
148 on Sword Killer on his...
He did a bit of a check there. Oh, wait. No, is he... I think he forgot what you... No? Are you... I think he's lost. Oh, he's a little lost. Nope. Okay, no, he's got it now. Okay. Oh, no, not King of the Hill P3. Oh, no. Okay, that's unfortunate. So, his luck from Wild Cannon, unfortunately, has not followed him to Pumpkin Hill. This is unfortunate, but...
Tears in the eyes of the boys right now.
Yeah,
Joey could have put a little more time. He could have saved a little time there. He just dived right into it, but I don't think he was confident.
Yeah, but it's okay. He's laughing it off.
Yeah,
He's laughing it
Alright.
off. He's got it. He's got it. All
Alright,
right.
so
So
Sword Killer's got piece.
Yep, he's got Scramble for the Emerald P1 into
Twin
Twin Skulls. Oh, should have done Twin Skulls check. If you want to piss off like half of the community, do Twin Skulls check. Oh, okay. He took a P2 for this one, so I don't think he knew where it was. That's okay. No, okay, he definitely does not know. This is very unfortunate. Oh, all right, he got it. Okay, he got it.
Well, let's remember, Joey got a 101, I believe. So we're gonna see, like, is Sword Killer gonna make up some time in this, or is it gonna be still kind of like a?
I'm gonna he'll P3 again.
He's not making time on this. He's not doing it.
Actually, he might make a little bit of time over free fall, but it's not gonna be enough to make that much. The gap will be close.
This is gonna be like a 113.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's gonna be 115. Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So unfortunately,
Oh,
unfortunately, the RNG kind of evens out between those two, and Joey will. Free fall will be keeping his lead.
The force of is by Joey right now. He is. He's coming in like butter right now. He's slick. He's just going right through.
This man's smooth as fuck. Let's go.
This man ain't no chunky peanut butter. He's smooth.
He's schmoovin'.
Yo, hey, shout out to Civil Hooks.
He's not even. The thing is, he's not even moving. He's schmoovin'. Also, yeah, shout out to.
Yo,
anyway.
Oh, no, he's getting half cycle.
Yeah, no, nothing. We love a good half cycle. We love a good half cycle.
It looked like he was almost for the zero cycle.
Yeah, he really, honestly, was not that far. He was not that far. Probably just. I didn't see if he messed up anywhere, but even if he got a little cleaner movement, probably. Sword Killer misses the weight hop. Unfortunately, I think he took his spots a little too early. So he will not be able to make zero cycle, but he will be going for first cycle. Almost walked off the edge there with the pause cover. That's always weird. Oh dear God, Sword Killer's having a bit of a mystery.
A bit of a fumble, a bit of a tumble. He ain't doing so well right now.
Nah, it's not, and I can't imagine that this is helping. I can't imagine. It's little stupid things like that that really take a hit on the mental.
Sub 220.
Sub 220
exact.
Shit. But dang, he's actually like moving.
Yo,
hype commentary aside. Hype commentary aside, he really is. But yeah, I do feel a little bad for Sword Killer just because he's had some things that really just tripped him up, and that it really does hurt the mental. The mental state starts to take a hit, and every little small mistake is you're like, oh, I could have made this if I had done this a little better. So I do hope that he hangs in there and realizes this race is only just beginning. It is not over until the end.
You legitimately gotta hope that like the Sword Killer just like has good like RNG, good luck if he wants to get like scratching Joey right now.
Pretty much. And Joey looks like he knows his pieces here so far. Good.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yo, is he gonna get a sub 50?
It's possible. He's actually moving. He could get stair shape. Depends on if he does. Okay. Yeah, he can get a sub 50. He can't. Or actually, no. Wait, I think he can't because he's not doing sign club. He might. Depends on. Yeah, it's the earlier one. So yeah, he can get. Yo. 44. Let's go. Love to see it.
He's just going.
Absolutely goated.
Yeah, this
man is going though. But that's the thing right now. You said before, obviously, every bit of fumble, every movement that goes wrong, it adds up. Go look at Sword Killer's time right now. That's the difference between a 217 and a 237.
Yeah, literal 20-second difference, and unfortunately, a decent portion of that can be attributed to a missed a weight.
Hey, it's our favorite stage, Route 101. The Wiggles.
Yo, let's go. The commentator's favorite stage.
It's the one where we have nothing to say.
Well, at the break. Well, no. Here's the nice thing, though. At least, I don't know if I'd say nice because it's very unfortunate. He is a stage behind, so he's not in Route 101. So we do have something. Unless
True,
Freefall
it's-
Melon switches. Right? So we get a green ping. I don't think he got any freebies. Skull's wearing a pair of
Is he
bow
gonna go check?
ties. He's doing some checks here. He actually did, I guess, what would be kind of like a Yanni check last match, and it actually did work out for him. He checked that piece and he got it. So that, unfortunately, that luck does not seem to be crossing between matches.
It's not. It's so tragic.
Okay.
It honestly is.
Okay, entrance to the abyss is not the best piece, but it's not path to the abyss. So, willing to take that. Absolutely willing to take that. Now I'm wondering if Sword Killer gets a good piece, we will see him on the clip. No, we will not. Oh my god, he had 3 fans? Oh no, we missed a freebie. Oh my god, even I missed a freebie. I did not see 3 fans.
Listen, you can't blame us, right? The streamer is small, right?
Yeah, I know, but like, oh man, Sword Killer must be beating himself up over that. There's nothing that hurts more an aquatic mind than missing 3 fans.
It's still not bad though. I mean, it could be better, but it's not bad at a sub-minute. It's not bad.
Yeah. It's not that bad by any means. It really isn't. But still, it's the time loss piling on top of time loss, and I can only imagine that Sword Killer's outlook towards this run is, if not already negative, it's probably somewhere in this middle ground, and I hope it's not going to get to the point where we reach like total.
I don't know. So Sword Killer has like toughed it out on some of his previous runs, so we can hope to see that he's going to keep going.
This is very true.
But Joey at the end of the stage and Sword Killer just coming into it.
And
Look
Route
at that.
101.
That was a 216? Was that a 216?
It's probably going to be like a 215 because the way that Route 101 calculates the time once you finish is a little different. It usually takes away. Oh well, 216. Oh, okay, my bad. Wait, did he? When you saw the timer disappear, did you see 217 or 216?
I saw 217.
Okay, that's why it's 216. Okay, my bad. I thought you were saying
but the way that looked to me, it looked like it just squeaked onto 217.
Right. Yeah, it probably did. It probably just subtracted a little bit because Route 101 is weird like that. Who loves SA2 spaghetti code? I know I do. Oh, Sword Killer hit both of those cards. And did not get a boost. I don't think he got a boost from that balloon either. Yeah, he didn't. He's taking the backup balloon here for a boost, which unfortunately you do lose all your speed. Alright, I'm thinking we're going to see some Axel. Yep. We love Axel. Axel's our best friend in Hidden Base lately. Oh, okay. Struggling a little with Axel jump here. Oh, okay. Almost got sniped by those bullets.
And he receives.
He almost got absolutely wrecked by one of those bullets. That would have spelled disaster, because I think that would have thrown him right in the sand.
Now, I saw actually on one of the runs I commented for GC Skip, and that is crazy.
Oh yeah, GC Skip, aka the one I do, is literally free, especially... So for me and Nug Runner, they're gonna be... That skip is free.
Wait. You do it?
Yeah, I'm a GC runner,
Wait,
so...
so it was you that I was watching doing that then?
It was either me or
I was
probably...
commentating for that run. Oh,
yeah, I think Doug does full hop, so maybe... So it probably was me, because I do GC Skip. I definitely don't. But,
well, I know this because I commented on one of your runs, so it must have been your run that I'm actually talking. You know, we talk about each other in a roundabout way. You know how it be.
Yeah, I do be how it be. Oh, okay. Freefall gets the pause over here.
He got the Tootsie Roll right there. He went 1, a 2, a 3, and he's in. Like,
yeah, really, he is.
I love it when you see that, because it's so slick. Oh.
No. Okay, walls, SA2 walls. Also, Sword Killer, finish Route 101, let's go. Oh,
listen, Sword Killer, if you're watching this back, we're sorry, but Route 101, like, I say it's our favorite stage sarcastically, it's not.
Yeah, sorry, there's not too much to commentate there. So sorry. Also, let's see. Apparently we don't like SA2 spaghetti code. We only like it covered in a liberal amount of sauce, which is understandable.
The big sauce. Now...
Freefall's kind of lost in the sauce over here. He's schmoovin'.
I was about to say, Freefall, he's lost in the sauce.
Oh, sorry, I stole your joke.
No.
You shared the brains.
No. Shh. Look. Go back to the script. You see right there? Both said it.
Oh, dang it, that was your line. Shit, sorry. Okay, just say it again. Pretend I didn't say it.
Lost in the sauce? Question
Yo,
mark.
let's go. We love being lost in the sauce. Speaking of lost in the sauce, Pyramid Cave. I do not know why that was a bad... I don't know why I used that as a transition. I did not have a transition. Deal with it. Oh!
Like,
Sword Killer's going for bottom path.
Ooh.
Yo, kind of based. He gets... Okay. Wow. Oh no, he missed that last pause hover, but recovered pretty quick. Okay.
See,
you have to do that pretty clean for it to save.
See, I'm gonna say this, right, Cham? I'm gonna say this. Lost in the Sauce for Pyramid Cave, right? It sounds like a soundtrack, like name that you'd hear in the thing. Oh.
Did we have a freeze, or do we... why everyone's game is freezing up today? What's going on? Is this a crash?
Freefall, please.
Alright, hold on, we're getting... Oh no! Shoot, we gotta crash, y'all. We gotta crash.
And you know, this is all about that bad luck. Is literally lost in the sauce. The game.
I am keeping an eye on this, seeing what's gonna happen. Dang, this is unfortunate. We had a crash earlier. We have a bunch of freezes, and now we have another crash.
It's okay though. It's again, we go by the timers.
Yes, absolutely, and I would expect that because, yeah, there doesn't need to be any drastic measures taken, because I don't believe Freefall was too far into the stage. So if anything, they're probably just gonna subtract that time from the song. So we'll wait on a consensus for that before confirming anything.
If the bosses are watching, can sort that out for us, that'd be great.
Yeah, but also with Sword, this does put Sword Killer roughly the same, at least RTA. Loadless, definitely still not, because again, that time will probably be taken away if that's the route that they're gonna go to.
Now I can finally say it right. Lost in the Sauce in Pyramid Cave. It's apart from the fact that Freefall literally got lost in the sauce, right? It is one of those stages where knowing every single thing, it saves you so much time. If you even make a slight fuck up, guess what? You're lost in the sauce. You're gone.
Oh, absolutely. There's no getting out of it. The lights will turn off. Someone will blow out all the flames in Pyramid Cave. You're just gonna be lost.
Literally, you're gonna fall into a pit, and it's gonna be like, listen, you should have had the sauce.
Yes. Also, hold on. I'm sorry. I did not see what time Joey was at when he crashed. He was almost at upgrade, but I think you could probably. Yeah, I didn't see a time, unfortunately.
Well, I mean, if you want, we can. Somebody can go check the Twitch VOD.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
So if our helpers in Twitch can find us the time so that we can help the boys out.
Aside from the fact that he had an unfortunate crash right there, this Pyramid Cave is actually sick as hell. 149.
Yeah, 149. You can't doubt it. Now, Sword Killer's coming on. He's not doing Snake Skip.
Now, we're taking some safety strats here, and honestly, I get it. Safety strats all the way.
Over. Like, it's the consistency. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Okay. It appears when you get closer. It appears when we get closer, we are resetting that piece. That is probably good. Are we going to be resetting Burning Mad after the upgrade? No, we're not. I think we are taking Burning Mad. I think this one will probably change depending on who you ask. At this point, it could also just be a, hey, I know this piece, I should probably take it to be safe kind of deal.
They're going to death trap?
No death trap.
It's going.
Okay, but now here's the concern is Triangle Flame, I believe, is Blue Room? I believe that's Blue Room, so are we going to see any strats, or are we just walking all the way to Blue Room?
I think he's...
I don't see any core... No core pieces either. Alright, Sword Killer's in... Oh, he gets 3 Container Brothers! That's probably the best P1 that you can get, honestly. Oh, where is he going? Oh, okay, he was just killing a robot. Okay, so I'm expecting that we're not going to see a death strap from Sword. Yep, going to red body straight for P2. I'm curious if Sword Killer's going to be blue box clip, because I think this can... Oh, Sword Killer got... Oh my god, Sword Killer got Angel's Ring. This RNG might bring Sword Killer back to some extent. Okay, we're not seeing any Ooh, box clips.
I mean, it's gonna bring him back, but like if depending on how the judges decide it, like you know, like if the judges go nah, then maybe, but I don't know. I don't know right now.
Huh? Who's there?
Yeah. Oh wait, was there a core piece on free fall side? I did not see his last piece.
No did I, because we
Yeah,
started
we were
with
watching Sword Killer.
Listen, we only got one set of eyes, guys.
Also, Sword Killer gold. Apparently, Sword Killer golded Death Chamber. Let's go.
Me and Champa, we share the same eyes. Like, sorry.
We do. Yeah. Hey, I told you I needed the brain cell for this. I have 2 other commentary matches after this.
I know, but like, I share like half the brain cell.
Listen, I get it. You're Pickle P. You have some credibility to maintain. I understand. just make sure you give the brain cell back. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Oh no! So Freefall got Eggman's Eye level P3, which is a core piece that you can see on the way to Blue Room, except it's on the other side, so it's really hard to see unless you're actively looking for it. Okay, so Freefall got the 1 cycle. Let's go.
Freefall got the 1 cycle. Do you think he's gonna do Profit Jump?
Yes, we're seeing some profit bounces here. Good clean one. Let's go. We're off to a good start here, and didn't take the hit. Didn't take a hit from Egg Golem either, which is a nice little plus.
This is a literal spicy pepperoni right now.
Yep. All right, we got 2.
Who's getting pizza right now?
Okay. Oh, yeah, that is true. Oh no, Sword Killer missed the 1 cycle. He's taking the reset, which is a good idea. If you don't get the 1 cycle on KBB and you're in the red.
That time though.
Yes, but if he didn't reset, he would be losing even more time because of the long bite attack, and then I believe it's 8 fireballs. So it is actually better to reset.
So Freefall's leaving the deserts. He's going to space.
Also, he got a 38 Egg Golem with profit bounces, which is beautiful. Love to see it. Yo, okay, so no, Sword Killer. We know you got Angel's Ring. We're talking about Freefall. Freefall got Eggman's Eye.
Wait, Sword Killer's talking in chat, bro. You gotta be focused on the run.
He's got it. He's got it. Are we gonna see it? The name that I will not say until it's done. Oh no, dang. It's unfortunate we will not be seeing any Quans today, but will we see some Bofa?
Give us the Bofa. Alright, he's going for the second attempt.
He's Bofa with no Ligma. Alright, he's out. Alright, let's go. Clean. No Ligma. Or we might see...
Sword Killer's taking it safe. He's taking it super safe.
Honestly, good call. His run's not bad by any means, but he definitely has had a few mistakes here and there, and that KBB was really rough. So I don't blame him for wanting to take this safe, and I personally do think it is a good call. Right, but
consistency.
Yep. Oh no, Sword Killer was not far enough to the side. Alright, he does get to the platforms just in time though. No chance of getting wrecked there.
Bounce.
Oh, didn't learn his lesson from the first one. Did not
Egg Golem takes no prisoners. Egg Golem takes no prisoners. His prison, nobody in it.
Sword Killer got a light dash and that slowed him down and he missed it. Now he's getting ballerina. Oh, this is the kind of Egg Golem that you do not want to see. And it's not really Sword Killer's fault. It's unfortunate, but
free falling into the thing. He's not going anywhere. He's free falling into it.
Let's go! Freefall does make Bofa second try. No Ligma. Let's freaking go.
No Ligma, no Quans. We both in here.
Of course. Also, okay, now that we're beyond Eternal Engine, I will be asking if anyone can inform us, can we get a Peepo pace on Freefall, please?
Yeah, we need
because this run is sick. Hey, don't let it get to you, Sword Killer. Keep it going. The run's not over until it's over.
You're in. Okay. I mean, the thing is, right? You're in space. If you
also,
get, is it not going for Quan?
No, he does not go for Quan. He immediately goes to second Bofa. Also, H is in chat. Okay, so whatever Freefall's time is, it is minus 37, 73. Nice.
He's got a first piece check for 19 seconds.
All right, and he got dangerous water drops over here, which he got a mid P1. He got a middle P1, I think. So that's not the worst.
It's not
Right.
the worst, but like powerless by itself.
Oh.
He's got to go all the way back down, but he's heading right to
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Is that the right one?
No. It's not the right one. He's got to go a little more. He's got to go a little more. Yeah, he's heading in the right direction now. I think. Is he? No. Yeah. Yes, he is. I think. I don't know. Wait, did he pass it? I completely forgot where. No, there it is. It's right over there.
Come on, lad. Get in there. Get it. Get it.
Looking at.
Ah,
Nice.
he squeaks it. He squeaks it.
Yeah. All right. So Meteor Herd, unfortunately, not the nicest to him, but not terrible by any
All right.
means.
We've got an official time now, by the way. It's 37.73. That's minus on his time.
Yeah. So it looks like we're looking like a early 24 here going into Rouge. Not too shabby. Sword Killer going for Slofa, which again, those safety strats are just coming in clutch at this point, and I think they're good calls.
Talking to you is a waste of time.
Alright. It's time to exterminate a bat freefall.
Alright. So Knuckles here learns CQC from the best, Big Boss himself. So we expect like
ringless.
Look at this. Flawless CQC right now.
Holy shit.
15-second. Literally
Ringless.
European extreme mode for like Knuckles right now. He's coming in.
Also, Freefall gets a rebate for time because around 37 seconds into Pyramid Cake, his game crashed. So he won't be penalized for that since that is out of his control.
Yeah.
All right, Sword Killer getting next to the rocket pointing at the arc. Not terrible piece, but you know, definitely not the best one that you can get. We're not checking for 3.
It's not as spicy. It's not a Carolina Reaper on the spicy scale, but
it's a little playful. It's a little playful. But
it ain't a green pepper. It ain't a Carolina Reaper. It's just in the middle.
Oh, star between 3 arches. Okay, that's bottom. Sword Killer didn't check for 3 tanks, so hopefully he's not gonna get rolled by 3 tanks. No. Also center for square shadow. That's also bottom. Good piece for Sword Killer.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my
Oh god,
goodness.
he's good. He's good. He's in. He's in.
I think he got powerless by himself, by the way. Sword Killer. I was about to say Power Killer because the fucking powerless by himself.
No problem.
But
Power Killer.
Yeah, he had a decent set. He had a mid, bottom. Not bad at all.
Yo, this is the kind of run that, like, literally, I gotta take my shirt off for this. This is. Whew.
I'm not making a comment on that one.
Listen,
that one's all you, buddy. That
Listen,
one's all you.
Listen, you know what I mean, though. This is the
It's
kind
a little
of run
hot. It's a little hot.
It's hot under the color. It's hot under the color right now.
Yo,
right,
the spice.
Eggman 2 can ruin this.
I wouldn't say it. Don't say it aloud. But yes, this is Joey Gaming. This absolutely is Joey Gaming. Oh dear, oh dear, oh god. Okay. Oh god! Ah! I just had a fucking heart attack looking at that. Also, Sword Killer got through Rouge. Let's go.
You see, that's because I touched wood at the same time. No joke.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? Let's get some Monka S's in chat for that right now. He made it through, but
we need real Monka S hours right now.
Monka S hours never ended. We're playing SA2, my guy. It never ended.
You know, I'm gonna give a shout out to the KPL 3894 right now. It is absolute gaming hours right now.
True. We have some real gamers. All right, Free Fall is on his way. Again, he's doing a variation of this trick that I do not know personally, so I cannot tell how he is doing.
Now, Sword Killer's he's heading up towards CGS. Is he gonna pull it off?
Yeah, I do believe he's gonna do CGS. We have his last race, he did get it first try, so I do have faith that he can get it again.
All right. Yo, we got some real spices right now. I'm
starting to think maybe this is Ghost Pepper material here. Oh no, Sword Killer just barely misses it. Takes it that. Okay, is he gonna opt to try it again?
If Joey gets first try, this is Ghost Peppers. This is like 7-pot chili right now.
Oh my god, this is like 2 million on the skull, 2 million skull right here. Oh, poor score. No, Sword Killer. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no. Come on, Sword Killer. You got this. Keep it up.
Look at how good he's doing.
Oh my god. Free fall. This is insane. We are seeing actually Joey Gaming.
No problem.
Joey Gaming? Can we get
We
Joey
are-
Gaming in the
Yo,
chat?
if there's any emote that just encompasses how much of a gamer Joey is, please put it in the chat right now. Also, Sword Killer's doing CGS. Let's go. Let's go. Hasn't gotten soft lock. He's just gotta aim this correctly. And free falls loading into Shadow 2. Alright, he's out.
Joey's got a bit of whiff of his hair over his face right now. You can see the sweat on this man right now. He is trying.
Alright, Sword Killer made it. Free fall is definitely taking this risky.
No, he's
No! No! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. He can do this. He can do this. He can do this. That's why you gotta take Shadow 1 with Shadow 2 with a grain of salt, because he will try and trick you into your own death. That is indeed a Shadow 2 thing. Alright?
He's got it though. He's got it.
GG's! Okay, so it does look like the final time is going to
7. So we take kind of. Oh,
hold on.
Can we get big brains here, please?
I have to do mental math. I am not good at mental.
All right, he's doing
Imagine
the
being
big
good at
brain.
mental math.
He's doing the big brain right now. Champo brain activate.
Sorry, my internet had a hiccup for a moment. I was trying to figure that out.
I know. That's because I was passing the brain cell back to you.
I was not doing any big brain, but someone else already did it. That is a 27, 33, 47 roughly by calculation. Can we get that confirmed? Can we get that confirmed by Powers FP?
It's a sub 28. Happy
Aura
Day
Day!
6-6. Yo, happy Aura Day right now,
Shout out
boys.
to Aura! Happy birthday, Aura!
Happy Aura Day. Is that a PB? Is that a PB?
Oh yeah. Does anyone know? Did we see a free fall PB here?
Did Joey get PB for Aura Day?
See, let's wait. Okay, it's not a PB, but still, this is an absolutely based run. Absolutely based, and you know what? Free fall should be insanely proud.
The knuckles though. The knuckles on Wild Canyon, bro.
Yeah, that Wild Canyon was actually kind of wild. Kind of lived up to its name. Also, Sword Killer is currently doing FR skip at the moment. It looks like he has not hit a kill plane, so hopefully
No,
he has.
he's looking good too. He's looking good too.
Yep.
But I wouldn't go so far left. I don't know.
Okay. Yep, he's got the height. He's good. He knows what he's doing. He's good. I will be waiting to see if we have any confirmation on interviews. Are we doing those? Powers that be?
We got like a 10 minutes before the next run comes up, so hopefully.
Big if true. Big if true. But awesome. But yeah, GG's to Free Fall, and Sword Killer put up a really good fight. Unfortunately, just a few too many instances of iffy RNG to make it by.
This is. You see, we come into the real Champo Power Hour right now, and you know you're getting good runs. You know you're getting the spice.
This is true.
This is a 7-pot chili Champo, right? We're gonna dip it in this run, and then it's gonna be dipped into the next, and the one after that, all the way.
Absolutely, and the next run is Blue versus May too, so that's gonna be really good. But also, Sword Killer has finished. GG's. It was a pretty close race. Honestly, there was a huge divergence at the beginning, and unfortunately, Sword Killer's RNG just did not help him out in this run. But it was still a good
at the
match.
beginning. It catched up in the middle, but lost in its space. Space is where it's at.
Yeah. So GG's.
The final frontier. Space.
Oh. All right.
Oh,
So Alright, so now we will see if, I'm not sure if we're doing interviews. I'm not sure if that's a thing, but I guess we will
Can we
find
get
out.
confirmation on that?
We'll see them. We'll see them pop into the stream. We'll see them pop into the stream.
Get Joey in here. Get Joey. Get Sword Killer. Get him in here.
Get him in here. Get him in here. Let's go. If they want to. If they want to. It's not. You can't force it on them. But all right. Let's see. Oh,
There's Joey.
okay. Yep, we got Joey. He's deafened. Oh, nope. He's undeafened.
Joey.
Joey Gaming.
Joey, what was that Knuckles? What was that Knuckles?
Which Knuckles?
The Wild Canyon.
Oh yeah, that was really good.
And we also got Sword Killer in here too. Hello.
Sword Killer's here as well.
Right. So before we go over that, first of all, big GGs. Everyone stuck to their run. Sword Killer. Unfortunately, some of that RNG just was not nice, but you stuck with it anyway. So GGs. Let's start with Joey. So obviously we just covered that Wild Canyon RNG, but we also need to discuss the movement and the skill and the execution of that run was very clean. How do you feel about that?
Very consistent
Yes, that
and
too.
clean. Very consistent, clean.
Thank you. Yeah, I felt pretty whatever about the run, honestly. Like, I think Pumpkin Hill just kind of rattled me, and then
Yeah, Pumpkin Hill was interesting to both of you.
yeah, and then Hidden Base was bad. That kind of tilted me a little bit, and then right after that, the game crashes. I'm just like, could anything else go wrong?
You talking about the bit with the boxes where you slipped up?
Yeah, the pause hover.
that was
I've
a
been
little-
falling
that was
there a
weird.
lot. Yeah.
The crash was unfortunate, but the high gods above us all have decided that you get that time save back.
Yeah, so it looked like your final time was calculated to be, I believe it was a 27:34.
That's crazy, man. I had no idea that was even a 27, honestly, let alone PB pace until the run was done.
Yeah. And then the shadow too, unfortunately, kind of
Shadow-
duped you there.
Yeah, I guess I have to start moving forward a little more for that fight. I find myself falling, like, during the last two hits, like, the platform's just sinking and I'm not sure what to do. I don't know if I, like, keep homing attacking him or, like, I just fail.
Always take safety strats on that.
You just gotta be very aware of how far down the platform is, because Shadow will purposefully run into there to teleport away, and if you're locked onto him as he teleports away, you could kiss that time save goodbye. It's
Yeah, for
unfortunate.
sure.
But,
Yeah, I thought on that first fight, like, I knew I was about to die, but I'm like, maybe it'll just give me the last hit, like, right before that happens, but didn't work
it
out
was
that way.
close though. So
Yeah, I mean,
right.
yeah.
Yeah. So now let's switch over to Sword Killer. So Sword Killer, how are you feeling after that run?
What the hell was that death chamber?
Oh.
That's all
Yeah,
I can really say. Everything else was so bad, but that death chamber set was like. As a lot
You're
of
talking
people
about
say,
Death
that
Chamber,
was the
right?
most insanity.
You're talking
This
about
is
Death Chamber, but the real
Mhm.
pain, the real pain to watch was Mission Street.
Dude,
Slipping, like literally, you were like a slip and slide on that.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. There were a lot of instances that it was just tails flying up against something. You hit a wall and then bam, you're down. You're wherever. If there's anything below there, you're there. If not, goodbye. It's so unfortunate. That happened quite a few times, it seems.
You didn't do that bad though at Eggman 2. Like the bosses after the desert, right? The bosses you did were pretty good, and you got second try EE. Both of you actually did.
Yeah.
No qualms, but you both got it.
Yeah.
Very
and
happy
also-
about that, yeah.
And also, Circle, you also have to remember that, you went for a lot of safety strats too. With going for safety strats, your time is not bad by any means. Sure, there was a little bit of trouble with KBB and a few other places too.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, good.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, it's okay. We're good.
I was so scared. I was around like Prison Lane where you saw me do the gate off thing. I was like, oh god, I'm so far behind Joey because of my trash gameplay so far. I gotta just go for it. And then around Hidden Base, I was like, do I want to even attempt pull up? and try to take it back? No, if I hit something pull up and I fail it, and I fail the cycle, I'll just have to forfeit, basically. There's no way I cash back up. So that's why I went for Apple. And I was just like, I gotta just go with consistency and hold my practice face off.
Yeah, it's a good call, especially since, yet again, you really just can't get mad at safety strats and at consistency. Like, especially if you know that is not a trick that you hit often, and it's just not something that you think is viable for you personally in a race setting. Yeah, I personally would agree with all of the safety strats.
The one
honestly,
stage. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, I honestly believe, like, sort of the way that your run started to become a bigger and bigger difference there was just like you had to take the bomber path. You in hidden base, like the desert literally claimed you. Like there was no oasis for you on that one.
It isn't that bad. It's actually a second faster if you do it right. I didn't have to go that way. I wanted
But like this is like we're talking like desert as a whole. Like the bosses, they bang you over,
KBB was trash because the guy just decided, hey, I'm not gonna get hit, and I was like really fucking decided on it.
Yeah, but at least this time, because I remember the run I commentated earlier, you failed the KBB 1 cycle, but you actually decided to just take it anyway, and you dealt with the bite attack. So you didn't do that this time.
Yeah, what was happening, I thought I would be able to get just enough time for that last hit. Like, I heard it, and I was like, okay, is this enough? I think I might be able to get the last hit. I was not able to get the last hit.
Yeah,
and after that, I just cried mentally.
Yeah, but hey, listen, you held out. You did it. You made it through. It was a good match. That's what matters in the end, right? So, yeah, so it looks like we're gonna probably be wrapping up soon, getting ready for the next match. So let's get some final thoughts. Joey, any final thoughts? Any last words for this race?
I'm just very, I don't know. Throughout pools, I'm just happy with how I've been playing. Like, literally last night I streamed for like 6 hours. I barely get any runs out of early game, and then today I was able to pull it together when it mattered. So I don't know. Just I think it goes to show that no resets are like pretty good sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A run's a run. Like
well said.
It's always practice at the end when you do a run. Full run, practice at the end of the day.
Yeah.
For sure, yeah.
Sword killer?
Yep.
I'd say that Death Chambers, I went from plus 1 minute 28 to plus 20.6 because of how good that set was. So that was cool.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to look at something good, even if the rest of the run was questionable. Get something good coming out.
Don't get me wrong. I think out of all the matches, this is the one I'm the least satisfied with, just because of how bad I played it. But I'm gonna keep going, and I'm gonna break that damn sub 30 barrier. It's free. I need to just get the game to cooperate with me and to fucking break it.
Good
grab it.
Yeah, good mentality with you're just gonna keep going at it, and I wish you luck in that. So it does look like we're gonna be preparing for the next match though, which I will be back to commentate for. So I will see you in a few minutes.
Champo, he's gonna be sticking here. This is the Champo Power Hour. But meanwhile, with
2
me,
hours actually.
But you know, I mean, it's the Power Hour, man. Power Hour. You keep going. The hour never ends. Happy hour, right? But however, me on the other hand, I'll be dipping out. This is my last commentary for these pools. I hope you enjoyed today's run, and look forward to the rest of the runs that are coming up soon.
Yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes.
Joey, congrats on winning this race. This gets you in a winner's bracket. Hey, at least I'll take over loser's bracket.
Yeah, good race, man. GG.
GG's to both
and,
runners.
Good sportsmanship. That's what we like to see.
Yeah. Happy Aura Day, everybody. Peace.
Hell yeah. All right. We will see you guys in a bit for the next run.
All right, hello everyone. My name is Jazz. I'm joined with Chompo. We're your commentators.
I have returned from the last run and a few before that. Will not be going away until after next run either, so I hope you like hearing my voice. How are you doing today, Jazz?
I'm doing pretty well. We got a race between two excellent middle pool runners.
Oh, big time.
Zeno and Blue GH. Sorry. Bloog. No, it's Bloog. It's pronounced Bloog.
It's Blue. Also, yes,
That's
it
what
is
I've been
Champ.
told.
Also, it is Champa Power Hour. Also, first of all, love both of these splits. Second of all, love having trans rights in the back of May's splits. You heard it here, y'all. Trans rights. Trans rights are human rights.
What is this picture?
Oh no!
Luke saying no to the Welsh.
I think this is I'm thinking this is specifically aimed towards one Tethys Persevere, if I had to guess. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Alright, it looks like the countdown's already started.
They are off.
Alright, so we've got both the runners in here. Let's go. Alright, so listen. If anyone's ever even seen us around, they probably are very well aware that you and I pretty good friends, and that we are definitely decent friends with both May, Zeno, and Blue. So,
Yeah.
what are we expecting? Let's have that conversation really quick. What are we expecting from this race? Because this can be anyone's game here, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, it could go either way for sure. It's just gonna come down to who has the cleaner run, and that's May getting the CE skip. She has been really consistent at CE skip lately.
Yo, we got the double CE skip.
The double.
Let's double.
Go.
Let's freaking go. This race is already hot, starting off, hot, fresh off of the grill. Is that the same? I don't know. English is a bad language. You heard it here first.
Wow. Blue getting the good cam CE skip and then getting the floor stick at the beginning of truck section as well. So
Oh, no floor stick there though.
Oh, just barely missing it. I think Blue just overtook. Never mind. They're just like really close.
Yeah, they both kind of got stuck. They kind of got a little stuck in the truck section around the same time. But
You're tied to the second.
Luke missed the goal ring by a little. She actually would have been, I think, at least a second ahead. But you know, you hate to see it. That goal ring can be very easy.
They are 1/10 difference right now. 1/10 of a second. May with the very tiny lead.
That is insane. Also, we are being told this is actually the final middle pools match. So let's get some hype in here. This is going to be the middle pools match of all time. Mark my words. I have not been wrong since I have started commentating. Don't hold me to that. I can't verify. Okay, seeing front box from both runners. Okay.
Actually, Deus, it's 100 milliseconds. Sorry, I had to respond to chat.
Dang, why are we dunking on Deus like that?
I'm sorry.
Poor Deus. Wait, shoutouts to Deus. We love Deus.
Anyway, Blue taking the tiny lead back from May.
And getting a yellow ping! Alright.
Yellow
getting
ping?
A yellow... Okay, we got this top piece right here. Good start. May's getting... Alright, that's a good first piece. Terrace with 2 legs. I don't believe May got any free pieces. Okay. Oh, Blue has a green ping already. Between the red pillars. Okay, this could be a really good piece. They're going so fast. This is way too much for my brain to handle.
Yeah.
They're so matched in skill level is the thing.
Yeah, these two runners are just very close in skill.
Yeah. Now that being said, Blue is pulling ahead a little by at least 2 seconds from when they started, so there is now a 3-second difference.
3 seconds.
Hey, listen, 3 seconds can mean a lot in a race like this. It really can.
It can. Yeah.
It's probably not going to matter as much until we get closer to mid-game, but, like, again, I just cannot stress enough that both Blug and Mazina are on a very similar skill level, I would say. This run can definitely be almost like you're putting the same run on just 2 different screens. It probably will end up like that.
Yeah. There really is, in my eyes, just not really even a favorite for this. It's just gonna be who has the better, cleaner run, and it's gonna be close. I feel like this could really be close.
I'm rooting for both of them. I am. Although I will admit, now that we're starting to get into the first mech stage, I am kind of somewhat expecting May to take over, maybe by a few seconds. So May's favorite style of play, and I'd like to say the one that she probably knows the best, is mech. She really loves the mech gameplay, and she practices it a lot. So she might just have the clean movement that it takes to pull ahead.
Yeah, I think, she did get a couple seconds faster to the elevator. So
yeah,
I think your prediction is going to be right. It's going to be like close to tied at the end of this, split.
Oh yeah, and look, there is a timer sync. That's true. There is a timer sync. Just about.
It's very close, yeah.
Y'all, this is going to be the run of all time.
There's like a maybe 1.5 second difference between them right now.
Yeah. So I am wondering if May will pull ahead. It's kind of looking like Blug is also very much keeping up with mech movement here too, which you love to see. So Blug might actually keep her lead here. Very possible.
Oh yeah, actually.
Oh no,
definitely.
May.
After that, that's about a 3-second mistake.
Ooh, that is unfortunate. You know, that's a prison lane. That's prison lane for you. Alright, so that 3-second gap has now widened to a 5-second gap. Still, I would still consider this neck and neck without a second thought, though. This race is still extremely close, and I do expect it to stay close probably for quite a bit. Now, if it's not going to commentator's curse to do so, I want to look a little into the future here about a stage and a boss fight ahead of here. So when we're going into Green Forest, I think that's where we might see some sort of divergence, because if there's anything I've known about May, just being decent, good friends with her and just watching her runs all the time, she loves wall run in Green Forest. She actually just loves Green Forest in general. So I'm thinking that we are going to see a wall run attempt. I'd imagine she's probably going for a shot, but I honestly don't know what could be going through Blue's mind about that. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's deciding to bail out that pulley skip. She had almost just caught up too. Like her start was way faster.
Yeah, but you know what? I think that is. I think that was a good call, to be honest.
Yeah.
That just didn't look like it was in the right spot.
Yeah, she hits some weird collision and it ate her spin dash, so she just decided to bail out. That's probably a smart move.
Yeah, but Blue, that will give Blue a bit of a lead here. A little more of a lead. Green Forest, I'm just very, I'm excited for this race, but I am also very anxious because I do genuinely believe that we're just going to see something happening at Green Forest. We're going to see some sort of difference, and that's where the run is really going to start.
Barely made it.
Yeah, I think Blue just took out another couple seconds lead here.
Yeah, Blue for the last 3 stages has been getting roughly a 2-second lead with each one. Right now she's about a good 7 seconds ahead, roughly. Love to see it. Now, we are on Shadow 1, and I don't want to say anything to commentators curse, but Shadow's kind of got some sick air lately, so we're going to be seeing that again.
I just hope they both have 11s.
Also, let's go. Shoutouts to May being addicted to Twitter. Also, I promise that's not a shot at her. She says it herself on her streams.
You get one high jump, 2 high jumps for Blue.
Oh, dang! Shadow really does have some sick air. All right, we got a short hop for May, and we got another short hop. All right, May will be saving a little bit of time back here.
Definitely. May did go further away from Shadow after each hit, which is better for your odds of avoiding high jumps.
Right, good call. Good. So that's another thing that I could speak on behalf of May for, is that she honestly does keep very cognizant of these little things that will kind of add up in terms of time save, or these little things that'll just make your life the tiniest bit easier. She is very aware of those, and it just kind of comes to her secondhand. I know me personally as a runner, sometimes I kind of forget those kinds of things. They're not really actively in my head. But for her, that they never leave her head. So, she'll keep on top of all that stuff. Also, we saw a little bit of lag there from Blue.
Yeah, and a little bit of a shakier start than May just got. She's probably gonna go for the air easy and gets it nice.
Yeah, let's go. Avoid a corpse easy. Let's go.
Yeah, she's made up so much time just in that start, and I think this is where we could easily see a change of leads, just because May is most likely going to be going for wall run, and if she hits it, that is a huge time save.
She just barely got mini wall run, catching the edge of that little spring platform. Alright, I'm placing my money on Blue doing one wall run attempt, and if it doesn't work, then just going regular.
Oh, definitely not. No. She's not even hitting the checkpoint, so she's not going to attempt it.
We are seeing attempts from May. It didn't work out. So that actually ended up really helping.
Look at the sync here. Oh, they are tied up. Look at this.
I told you, I told you that it's pretty much going to be like having the same run on 2 screens. They get so close to synced up, or synced up so easily. Also, shout out to May doing a bungee skip from the top over there.
Yeah, the right side bungee skip.
Yeah, this is indeed very wild, and I'm not even gonna say that because that will commentators first. Just enjoy the sync. You're
Is it
probably
gonna
see it
happen?
for a while.
Yes. Yep.
Yo!
She goes for it. She just
Air
takes the
Jordan.
lead with that Air Jordan. Oh my gosh.
Almost takes the lead. She is 1 second
Oh
behind.
right,
so
that's true.
But here's the thing with this race, those kinds of little things are going to matter significantly. They really are. Because I'm pretty sure they do pretty much all the same strats. So those little strats are just going to either, they're going to bring back small amounts of time, and that's really all they need. Look how synced they are, close to it.
This place sure feels haunted.
Right, but now we are down to Knuckles RNG. What will we be seeing?
Master Emerald.
Three-face ghost? I didn't catch if it was a period. Alright, that's not a good piece. Alright.
Yeah, either
Tombstone.
resetting. Okay, definitely a better P1, without a doubt. Alright, Blue getting King of the Hill P1 into Ghost Train Station. Alright.
Yeah.
Is that... Oh, Ghost Train Station
Ghost
from
Train
May.
Station 2 from May. Also, something to note, May doesn't necessarily have to have a buried third piece because she did reset after the upgrade.
This is true. And we got Lost Pumpkin from Blue, but just back at church over here. Let's see what piece 3 May gets. So I think Blue will be pulling ahead.
Ghost Pumpkin's necklace! Oh my gosh, probably the best third piece from that position.
Wow. Okay, even with a pretty decent reset from a set from the restart, Luke actually did still have a better overall time in Pumpkin Hill, pulling ahead by another 5-ish seconds. 6-ish, my bad. Or well, no. Yeah, she was 1 second ahead, so yeah.
She took
Quick
another
math.
5 seconds.
Quick maths. But yeah, this is honestly going to be insanely insane.
I'm really hoping we see 0 cycles from both.
Yeah, I'm honestly kind of thinking that we will.
Could happen.
Right. And I know both of them know they know that manipulation right there, so I do expect both of them going for it. Alright, Blue makes the weight hop. May also makes... Okay, it's a race to 0 second.
They both didn't really push that upgrade weight very far, but that's totally respectable considering they had 23 upgrades. Each of them did, so
yeah.
If your upgrade time is slower, you don't push it as far, kind of thing.
Yeah, so yeah, it looks like right now both of them are keeping up with 0 cycle pace rather well. I think Blue went for that little hop off of the barrier there. I think she missed it, but good backup with the pause hover if that was indeed what happened.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yes. Okay, cool. I'm not seeing it.
All right. I think Blue is gonna be on a very, very tight cycle here.
Yeah, I think. Oh, so is May.
Yeah,
right,
Blue's taking half cycle. May,
I get it.
Okay, this is gonna be tight. Yeah, she just gets it.
Okay, May's gonna be pulling ahead. May's gonna be pulling ahead after this.
So that is a change in the lead right there, just from getting that 0 cycle. That was a tight 0 cycle. Wow.
Well, yeah, May's probably gonna be pulling ahead. Not by too much, I think, because Blue did have like a 6-second lead coming in here, and they've been relatively synced in Mission Street up until that. So I can't imagine that Blue is gonna be too. I'd imagine like 5 seconds.
Yeah, Blue does have like slightly better movement at the ending here, opting not to jump over the boxes and instead weave a path through them.
Yeah, and it should be pointed out, as Tethys is pointing out in chat, both Blue and May are absolutely playing out of their minds right now.
That's true.
The consistency. But yes, May did pull ahead by a single second. We have traded leads, but now we are getting into Aquatic Mine.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if both are on PB pace right now.
It's possible. Also, May's favorite... Here's a little fun fact. May's favorite state and May's favorite Knuckles stage is Aquatic Mine. She thinks it's based.
Oh, there's a... I saw above Wooden Window on a roof for May.
Yep,
She's gonna keep grabbing it first before hitting the switch.
Failed a wall run up to get it.
Switch number 1.5. This could be insane. Is this a Switch 3 skip type of set we're looking at?
I think Blue got 3 fan. Blue got 3 fans into
Next to a skull. Switch
shelf on
to.
a container. Okay.
Okay. Both
Oh
getting
my-
amazing sets.
Holy.
This is just so wild right
man.
now. Okay, a 24 and a 28. That is
Blue
just.
takes the lead. Blue takes the lead again.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh dear God. I'm gonna keep saying it throughout this match. This is going to be the match of all time. You guys, y'all thought I was kidding. I was not kidding.
Both
is
sub
going to be
11 out of Aquatic Mine.
I would not be surprised if they are both on PB pace. If anyone wants to PB
They've
pace
gotta
check on
be.
that, if
They've
anyone
gotta
wants some
be after
PB
that.
pace.
After that
Yeah.
Aquatic Mine, there's no way they're not both on PB pace.
Tethys, you probably know their PBs. Help a guy out. I don't know their PBs off the top of my head, and I also am not sure if you could probably read this pace a little better than I can. Though.
I don't know off the top of my head, but I think Blue has a 2444, if I recall correctly, and May has a low 25, but she's been capable of 24 for a long time.
Yeah, really. This is. Oh, I am getting confirmation from Aura Ace. Sub 11 Aquatic Mine exit is a mega PB pace for both. Both are
Yeah.
on 23 pace.
That is true. This is definitely 23 pace right now. This is
Also,
just
thank you.
quite amazing.
Also, thank you, Aura, for the Peepo pace check. Much appreciated. Some cat boos in chat for Aura Ace. Also, because it's his birthday.
Yes, happy birthday, Aura.
May is 20 seconds ahead of balance splits. Her balance 25 splits, so not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Tails, did you find the president?
Oh my god, Now, here's the only problem with the fact that they're so in sync, is that now they're in sync in Route 101. We don't really have much to talk about here.
Yeah, can we get any donation
How's
messages?
your day, man?
It's good. I'd say Bluke is just having the slightly faster Route 101 so far with the 119 check.
Oh, my internet went down for a second. My bad.
Oof. Okay. So I think Bluke might save like an additional second over May here in this Route 101, but it's gonna be close.
May is like quite literally right on her tail too. Like,
Yeah, just a few seconds behind.
all right, but now I have to ask, what are we gonna see from hidden base as we start to go into the mid game? And I'm placing my bets that at least one of these two. This would be my guess, is that at least one of these two is gonna go for pull-up.
I would expect May to go for it at least.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think May would probably go for it. I can't speak as much for Blue because I'm not entirely sure what she tends to do.
They both get 216s in this
Dang,
Route 101.
This has
They're
to be the most synced race in the world.
this is the most even match I've ever seen so far. This whole tournament.
Very happy I'm able to commentate this one. I have been looking forward to this one since the beginning of this.
I am also happy. I think it was Shining was originally going to take this one, and I was like sad about that. I was like, I wanted this one, and then he dropped out, and I got to take it, and I was like, yes, absolutely.
All right, so we're coming up on here. What are we seeing? We're seeing pull hop from Blue. We're seeing pull hop from May. Oh, okay.
They both
neither of them are getting-
attempt. They both
May
attempt
is going
it. They're doing
for-
backups.
May's
We're
going
seeing-
for Axel.
Two different backups, the corner clip and the axle jump. And we're also seeing that the corner clip is just a little bit faster than the axle jump.
Yeah, and it also, May did, I believe, fail one axle jump attempt and got the second one. So it does look like Blue is taking a bit of a lead up here, but yet again, May is still on her tail, and she's not planning on falling behind anymore. Like, just honestly, this is insane. We're seeing a jump there from May. All right, she almost smacked into that wall, but she didn't. Oh, okay. Luke unfortunately got forced down a little bit by that, but that's fine. All right, we're going for the easier version of skipping that little breakable door. And it looks like May's going for it too.
Yeah. Actually using the spring, I'd say, is the harder way, but it is a little faster than jumping up on the other platform. by
also-
like not much.
Also, yo, we got the Cryptic raid. Hello, Cryptic. How you doing? You have just come in the middle of the most based match of all time.
Pretty close.
Like, seriously, this is insane.
Yeah.
Cryptic saying this shit's too good to keep missing. He knows what's up. Right? Nate does get a few of the early lock-ons. Ooh! That that little lift was a bit scary, but, you know, she recovered that, didn't fall in the sand. Love to see it. Alright, so May will be losing a few seconds here, roughly 9 seconds behind. Still...
Yeah. This is the largest gap we've seen.
Yeah, no, honestly, it actually is. But, you know, Blug is not out of hot water yet. And May is still right on her tail.
Yeah, Pyramid Cave is just another stage where like a lot has to go right, and it's like it's just gonna come down to who has the better movement and all that. I'm assuming they're both gonna be pretty close in this stage as well.
Yeah, although May, I know again, I'm not trying to be like biased towards May or anything. I've just seen her gameplay a lot more than Blug's, so I know May tends to practice Pyramid Cave quite a bit too. So I am expecting to see like really clean movement on May's end here. She practices it. But it does seem like Blug is definitely also keeping her lead with no issue. Alright, first my second door, there we go. Yo, let's go. They're both in this hallway before even a minute. And May too! May with the first door clip! Our second door clip first try. Yet again on her tail. Oh dear God.
We're seeing the 104 check for Blug, and it looks like a 103 for May. She just had a slightly faster beginning.
Yeah, May is catching up a little more.
Oh,
no!
That is gonna be huge, actually. That's the first like major mistake for Blug, is missing that.
We have, just to keep in mind how insane both runners are, we've not seen any time discrepancy or anything like that up until now.
Yeah, this is like this is gonna be the biggest lead change we've seen.
Yeah.
May is coming out with a 135. That's pretty fast. That's like pretty good.
Now, am I gonna say this will spell the end for Blug? Not even
close.
close.
Not at all. Because it's only a 6-second difference now.
Yeah, I think Blug can come back. I think Blug can come back from this. Now, this is the part of the run where RNG is starting to get a lot more scary, especially on top of the fact of how synced they were. Holy shit, May gets three
Container Brothers. Get the
she missed
upgrade.
She didn't get the upgrade.
Get the upgrade, May.
Oh,
Get the
no.
upgrade. Get the upgrade. Red body. This is actually I believe this actually confirms merry-go-round, but I don't know if she knows that.
We got junk storage, so we're probably we're getting a reset here. Okay. Alright, long vertical white line. Okay, we like to see that. We like to see that, so Blug is opting to do a booty clip to that. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. May has
Wandering Ghost. Okay, I was wrong.
Okay, it looks like May is just gonna opt to take a death here. Honestly, a fair choice. Blug is death stratting for a P2 here, so let's see how that goes. May gets Angel's Ring.
Angel's Ring, that's pretty good.
Blug taking another death. Okay,
Blug,
we got a yellow
good.
ping. Alright, we got a yellow ping. Where's the keys? Alright, what is Blug's move for P3?
Oh, what's going on for May? Having a bit of trouble getting out of this door.
Merry-go-round!
Merry-go-round? Oh, this is gonna be so synced. They're gonna be like so close after this.
This is going to be insanely tight. Blug is still pulling ahead! By
An 8-second lead, another
Blug
lead
went in-
change.
Blug went in 6 seconds behind! And now she's coming out 8 seconds ahead! What the fuck is this match? I love it!
This is so good.
This is insane! I agree with Drywall in chat, pulling out the popcorn. This is the event race. This is the race of all time.
Get your cat boost ready, because I think we're going to be seeing cat boosts probably from both runners here.
Yeah, I want to see some captains in chat right now. okay.
yeah, okay. Okay, May gets it. And then Blue also gets it. Okay.
May was cutting it extremely close there.
Yeah, that almost didn't work.
I think she must have got it in like the last few frames that was possible. Alright, so looking forward towards Egg Golem now. I think May is probably going to do the first bounce, super bounce, and then the rest profit bounces. I'm not sure what Blue does. Alright,
Yeah,
Blue,
we're gonna have to
Blue
see.
gaining. Sorry, Blue gaining an extra second. Let's go.
This is gonna be, yeah, one super bounce, and then
Probably result to profit.
Blue just immediately goes to a profit bounces, and then May is also gonna be doing profit bounces for the rest.
Yep, okay. We got some clean profit bounces. Blue's kind of treading on some interesting ground. Okay, never mind. She got a ring.
Oh no.
Oh
May
no.
missing
Okay.
a profit bounce. Gets it.
Okay.
Alright. They
All
both
right.
got the 3 hits. They're gonna look for the head smash, and May gets a ballerina. I didn't catch what
Oh,
happened, but she
no.
must have went behind Egg Golem.
Oh, she tried to get that. She tried to get that. She tried to get the profit bounce in before the hand getter, but she barely made. I can't speak English with how hyped this race is.
Yeah, so Blue just gonna be widening that gap. May is gonna be having to hope for the Quan here.
Yeah, or Meteor Herd RNG's got to come in and make a difference here. Or
yeah,
this race is so extremely far from over. We still have Bofa, we still have Meteor Herd, we still have Quan, FR Skip. This is still anyone's race, even with Luke having an almost 20-second advantage. This is anyone's race.
okay.
We got
Blue
the
hits
Quan!
the Quan. Blue hits the Quan. Get your Chow Quans in chat.
Chow Quan's in chat.
We're gonna be hoping for the same from May to keep this a close race.
Oh
no. Okay.
Oh, that is unfortunate. You know, that's just the nature of Quan, unfortunately. You hate to see it.
Yeah. She does get the backup first try though. That's nice. Okay, so it's gonna be a pretty large gap now, but it's still like if either runner, like if Blue ends up missing CGSS or missing FR skip or anything like that, the lead could change again. It's just at this point May pretty much needs some sort of mistakes from her opponent to have a chance.
Also, we're getting some confirmation that Blue is still on low 24s.
I would believe it.
You love to see it, right? Okay, we're good. We're good on Blue's side. Now, May seemed to deal with the camera transition fine. It was a little scary because I believe she got the really slow camera, and you don't want to get... I mean, all the camera transitions low-key, but that slow one is painfully agonizing.
Oh, it's slower if you drop lower at the beginning, but you can learn to deal with it.
Yep,
That's what I actually go for in runs. She's gonna get a clean goal ring hit.
Yeah, so it looks like she is roughly like 37 seconds behind, I believe. Ooh, huge shutter. Okay, Luke's starting off with a really decent first piece here. What's the second? Ooh, dangerous water drop.
Oh, that's all the way up top.
Okay, but this could be saved by a 3 tanks check.
Could be.
This could be saved. Nope.
Nah, no 3 tanks.
Blue at this point just has to hope her P3 is pretty good, and she also has to hope that it's either her P3 is good or May. Oh, May's not taking 0.5.
Center of a square shadow. Unfortunately, very far down, all the way at the bottom. So
Top bottom.
In front of the weight elevator for May.
But May is also getting
in front of the weight elevator. She probably got one of the first frames and then one of the last frames.
she's just gonna take the 50-50 for the weight for dangerous liquid. All right, she did get the mid piece. Checking for freebies, no freebies. All right, May could save maybe a little bit.
Stars. This is up top. Yeah,
Actually,
I don't know.
No, she can't save time here.
Those restarts are kind of big.
I've never seen Meteor Herd troll stage.
Oh,
next to the mini steel beam. Next to Mini Steel Beam, not too bad. Oh, okay.
Gonna be the
Almost
left
cutting it a
side.
little close. Yeah.
Left side. I
No!
think.
She fell off! Oh,
Okay.
that's gonna be a rocket or a jump back up. Alright, it looks like we're gonna be seeing some discrepancy here. So, Blue has quite a noteworthy lead right now, but she has to hold it now. That's the scary part of this.
Yeah, it's probably, I'd say, a minute. It really, like, if she gets all these skips first try, then she wins. If she ends up struggling, though, like, May could have a chance.
Make a comeback here. Also, you also always have to factor in, once we're getting to something at this point, you gotta factor in nerves. That's a huge thing, too. Right, Blue is coming up. Blue is coming
I'm
up
gonna be completely honest, though. I am hoping... I am hoping that Blue does not miss any of these skips, just because she could PB this run, I think.
Yeah, even that death was pretty quick. She's still on a good pace. I think she's got it. She just needs to stay. She just needs to keep her head in the right place. Oh no, she hits the death plane. Okay. No worries, Blue. You got a few lives. You got this. You still have a lead. You can do
Probably
this.
high 24 pace. I think PB might be dead at this point. For Bloog. That's another death. Yeah. Okay, so May could catch up? We don't know. We could see. We could see May catching up here. Bloog's really gonna have to get this out of bounds. Pretty much like next try. And she does. She's getting it.
Okay. She's out. So she is still holding her lead against May right now, but assuming if May gets first try, she has it is extremely diminished as compared to how it was before. Oh, May hit the death plane too. Okay, May still can save back sometime here by getting second try. It's not gonna be too much, but I'm still not gonna say that this race is over. It's not gonna be over until Shadow 2 is dead on the floor.
Oh
no.
no. Oh no.
You hate to see it. Both runners are suffering from CGSS and meltdown, so you hate to see it. Also, that might have been enough to kill PB pace. It's unfortunate.
Oh no, she's like barely missing this.
Oh,
she's
she
getting
could
the
get
game over.
too.
That is pretty much. It's gonna be really hard for her to have any chances now.
Yeah, she seems to be taking it well with a bit of a shrug and a smile. She's taking it well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see May getting. I think May would rather be happy for Bloog's win than her. I'd say, just knowing how May is, and Bloog being a good friend of hers too. So.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I feel like both as commentators and also both these runners, we're all friends, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, but I need chat to understand that the commentators and also Tethys in chat are extremely stressed at watching this race be so close and then just having this breakdown here.
Oh no, I think May I don't know what's going on actually. I can't even tell. It looks very close to getting out of bounds.
Yeah,
but
also
Blue doing FR skip here. What is she?
She's
going for
CGS.
CGS?
She's going for CGS as a backup here.
I haven't seen her do this before, so I hope she knows how to do it.
No rings!
No rings. Yeah, you never ever wanted to try that without rings.
Oh, this is unfortunately a CG meltdown. It looks like Luke has enough height, so this might be it.
Luke definitely just sealed the deal by hitting FR skip. That's gonna be a win.
Oh, the insta death right off of the side. Luke makes FR skip first try. Guys, gals, and pals, I think this might be it. I think Luke will be taking home a W.
Yeah, she could end up getting. I don't think she can PB. Yeah, PB is dead, but she can be be within a few seconds of it, which is just she played out of her mind.
Yeah,
really
if she gets through Shadow 2,
What?
like
May, what? May,
oh
no.
no.
Oh, May.
Oh,
Pull
dang,
yourself
sorry.
together. You can
Sorry,
do
May.
it.
That's rough. Right? Oh, oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Okay! Oh, Celine. Oh, Celine. Oh, Blue. What are you doing?
May,
Oh,
you have
no.
one shot. Do not miss your chance.
And
Okay.
she missed her chance.
She definitely.
And that's GG's for Blue. What an insane
Yeah.
run. And also an insane race. It's unfortunate to see the CG meltdown from both of them, especially May at the moment. But you know what? This was the race of all time, regardless. GG's
Yeah.
to both runners.
I usually see May hit the skip first try. Like, she just must be having an off day for this trick. Maybe didn't end up warming it up today. I don't know. Sometimes
I
you just
personally,
have those days with CGSS.
yeah, and I personally think it also might be nerves. But
Oh, nerves for sure. For
Yeah.
sure.
But you know, if it's one thing, you know, this has just been an amazing race, and everyone in chat, please make sure you're cheering May on. She will be finishing this round, and she's honestly
Okay.
not.
She's
Go,
got it.
she's out.
This
Yep.
is it. Come on, homing attack cancel. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
You're right in there. All right.
She's good.
She's finally out.
Nah, it's okay. She's laughing it off. She's shrugging it. It's all right. She's got this. It was an insane run. Also, because Luke has won, Wales no longer exist. Goodbye, Tethys. It was nice knowing you. Can we get it? Can we get an 07 in the chat for Wales and Tethys? Can we get a 07 and 07 in the chat? I can't believe Tethys is gone. I'm gonna miss his suits. I'm gonna miss Tethys 3 business.
That was, though, like, just one of the best races up to Desert Bosses. And then Desert Bosses, and after that, just Blue
Insane.
just kept pulling ahead.
Yeah,
Had a little bit of a CG meltdown, but ended up just finishing with a sub 25. Really, really close to her PB.
Yeah. Also, I think she definitely needs to also understand that even if May had gotten CGSS first try, that Blue still would have took home the win with quite a bit to spare too. Like she, you know, part of this probably could be attributed to maybe one or two mistakes on May's behalf, but you know, I'm not gonna sit here and say that Blue did not play out of her mind, because she absolutely did. She went completely insane with this one.
Yeah, that was phenomenal from Blue. Absolutely phenomenal. Celine the Queen.
Yeah, Celine the Queen. I hope both runners will want to do. I do hope both runners will want to do interviews, because I think getting them both in here will be. I think we'll have interesting interviews. We'll have really good takes. Yes, there we go. Bloog is in chat. We're proud of you, Bloog. You fucking did it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. And there's May with Twitter again. Let's go, May. Yo, shoutouts to May. Third
I think
effort.
May is gonna have enough height.
Yo, let's go. This is. You see, Bloog. I told you. I told you before the race. Don't give up on yourself. And look where it got you.
This is enough height. She makes this easily.
Yeah, it's a little sketchy, but she'll make it. She'll be fine. Yeah, as long as she's closer to the center there, it won't toss her to the side. Yeah, but I really hope we can get both runners in here for interviews if they both want to. I just think that's really insane.
We still
That
need May
being-
to finish the race, though. Finish her run.
Yep, and that being said, she is loading up into Shadow 2, and you know what? She stuck out with the end of it despite the CG meltdown. We love to see that. So let's cheer her on in the last fight of the run. Let's cheer her on. And hope that Shadow 2 isn't a day.
Good start to the fight.
Alright,
Never mind. This isn't good. She's gonna have to, wait for him to chaos control.
He's gloating in the kart racing! Let's go! We love kart racing. And that is
There we
GG's
go.
for May. G. Freaking G. Oh. G freaking G. Alright, let's see if we'll get both runners in here for interviews. I am very much hoping that we will, because the perfect thing to top this run off would be interviews. It really would be the absolute perfect end to this run. And speaking of the perfect end of this run, we got both of them in here. So let's start with Blug, our winner. Blug, how the fuck are you feeling?
I'm pissed! I was gonna PB! I was gonna PB! I was gonna PB by 14 seconds in a fucking tourney no reset. That's incredible!
Yeah.
Oh my god! I played out of my fucking mind! I golded a split even.
You're insane.
Wow!
You are
I even
absolutely
died on
insane.
Snake Skip and I was still that close to PB. That was insane!
Yeah.
GG's.
Ah.
That run was insane. And if anyone was not here for the full run, I really do recommend going back and watching this race after that's done. This race was insane. Speaking of the race, let us also talk to May. May, my dear friend, hi.
Yo, what's up?
How you feeling?
I feel fine. I was having really bad tournament nerves in my previous 2 games, and then I went into this with the mentality of like, no, I'm just gonna try to PB, and suddenly I did not care about the race at all.
Right.
So like I felt pretty relaxed. I mean, like I had a really, really good run until I got into Meteor Herd. Meteor Herd, I kind of got screwed. Then I had a crazy gadget meltdown, so I had to go fix that. But aside from that, this was a really good run. I'd say that time is not even remotely indicative of my skill.
Yeah.
I was running against a balanced 25, and at one point I was 25 seconds ahead. I fucking golded Pyramid Cave, so.
Let's go.
Yeah, it was like a 135, right? That was pretty good.
Yeah, 135.99, I think, something like that. But yeah, I mean, it was a good run, except for Crazy Gadget, and Patrick was giving me the updates as we were going. I'm like, oh damn, this is a pretty good race.
Yeah, you two were very, very close, all the way up until I'd say about Egg Golem.
Pyramid Cave.
Yeah, well, Pyramid Cave, the lead did change a little bit, but it was still close.
Yeah,
really close.
Blue's Death Chamber was insane.
I got really good RNG.
You went from 6 seconds behind loading in. No, 6 seconds behind to 8 seconds ahead out of Death Chamber. And you both loaded into Death Chamber like within, I want to say, like 15 seconds of each other, like RTA. So
that's pretty wild.
Yeah, it was. Like, honestly, both of you need to go and watch the race back, because this was honestly the most neck-and-neck race. The chat agrees. Probably one of the most wild runs of pools, honestly. And I will maintain that. Anyone who disagrees is wrong.
Yeah, man, if I didn't have that meltdown, it's super unfortunate, but it was good.
Yeah, but you took it like a champ.
Yeah. I mean, like, I just didn't care about the fact that it was tournament. I played it for me more than anything else. Didn't really care, and that's the kind of mentality I have to go with moving forward. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna fucking play with nerfs all the time. I mean, fuck, I got 0 cycle in this race, and in the other 2 races, I didn't even get weight hop. So.
Yeah, I feel like I played overall pretty well. I was very, very shaky throughout the whole run. Mostly PB nerves because I knew I was on PB phase, but also there was some tournament nerves. Like at the start, I was pretty shaky and not too confident in how I was playing. But overall, I feel like I played well, and yeah.
I think this would make like 2 really big wins for you. I'm sorry, I don't know how many wins you have. I remember seeing this one.
I've won 2 and lost 1.
Yeah, so your 2 wins were honestly really big comebacks too. Like, sure, there might have been only a few seconds between you guys, even after a failed snake skip, but like, that was still a huge comeback given just how similar you guys were playing. Like, I'm not even kidding. This was extremely, extremely synced. I can't tell you how many different places in the beginning of the run up until like mid game pretty much were synced.
Yeah, I think it was like all the way up till probably Death Chamber. You two were like no more than 10 seconds apart. No
Yeah,
more.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
It was absolutely insane. But let's see. I think they will start getting ready for the next run soon. So maybe we should start getting some closing thought.
The power of JW compels you.
That too. But
my closing thoughts are it was fun. It was a good race. Also, trans rights. Also, please donate to trans charities. They're trying to take away our literally whatever we have left. Please help.
It's true, and it sucks. Come on, dude.
Like, I'm seeing shit like trans genocide. Please support your trans friends.
yes, let's get some trans support in the chat. Let's get some trans rights in chat. We love trans rights. Trans rights are human rights, and if you think otherwise, fuck you.
Okay, yeah. Well,
Yeah, basically.
You're not wrong.
We only accept trans right here, or otherwise you're wrong.
Like, dude, I'm just trying to chill and get some fat fucking milkers. I don't care about all this other shit. Leave me alone.
All right, well, I think we got some pretty damn good closing thoughts. Jazz, do you have any final closing thoughts you'd like to say as well?
Nope. You both had amazing runs.
Yeah, really proud of both of you, truly and honestly. All right,
so
you'll
see that in a second.
It looks like we're getting ready to wrap up here. So again, GG's to both runners. You both did insane. I will be back in a few minutes to commentate Mati versus Admi, if I remember correctly.
It is Admi, yeah, I think.
Yep, so I am very much looking forward to that, and I will see everyone in the chat there.
Hello, hello.
Alright, hello. I have returned for one last commentary, and I am joined here by Vector. Hello, Vector.
Yeah, what's up, Champo? Okay,
Yeah.
before we like they get started, I just want to like make sure I know something. Is it Odme? Is that how you say it?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure myself.
I thought about asking him earlier, but I forgot. Like we got talking about something else.
I've heard Oathme, I've heard Oddme.
Yeah, I've heard Odme. I've heard Oddme.
I'm just gonna
I've heard
stick
all
with
four
Oddme.
very. Yeah.
I'm just gonna stick with Oddme for now. Yeah, both
All right,
runners
I'll
are
follow your lead then.
Sounds good. It seems like both runners are getting set up here. I do believe this is the last match of pools, and then bracket drawing will be beginning after this. So that is very exciting, and I'm very happy to have commentated the last few matches of pools for HST 2021. It's been a blast, and we are going to be sending off pools with one last blast from lower pools. Let's freaking go.
Yeah, and it's going to be a really interesting one too, because these two guys are the top seeds in the pool, and they have like kind of similar, like pretty similar PBs. So like this could potentially be a really close and high race.
Yeah, this is gonna really be this can be anyone's race. It's gonna be really interesting. So
Yeah, it's going to be wild.
Yeah, a quick little side note: I do believe that Mati plays in Spanish. And I know that a few of the commentators were like, okay, we can't really figure out the hints for that. My Spanish, I hope it's as good as I would like to think it is. I will try my best to translate. So, yeah, I'll try my best to translate Mati's.
Yes.
That being said, it seems like
they are off.
Starting off.
All right, so
This race is gonna have me on the edge of my seat yet again, just like the last few races, because these players are both so close in their PBs and skill level. Like I know we said it before, but it's just you can't really deny how close of a race this is probably gonna be.
Yeah. They're making their way through the beginning part.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we're gonna see some CE skip action going on here. Because I think they both do this.
Okay. Oddme does not get the inputs, and Maddie's now going for it.
Nope.
And he does not get the inputs either. So we're both. This is just straight up skipless CE.
We love a good
no
skip
tricks.
CE race.
We do.
Unless one of them unless either of them want to pull out like some loop skip shit with the loop and laser gadget, pull a little bit of the team. But I'm not holding out.
Yeah.
Yo, someone get Devu in here.
Oh?
Speech.
Okay, so he actually goes for the ramp. Interesting.
Yep. Oh, Oddme got thrown off by the loop. That loop is a.
Yeah, you got it. Was he spin dashing? I was watching Maddie.
Yeah, I don't know if he was actually spin dashing, but it's usually speed and spin dashing as a combination.
Because I find I usually only get thrown off if it's a spin dash, but there is a way to like approach it with a spin dash so it'll not do that. But
yeah, but that was enough for Mati to kind of take the lead here, and he is having a very clean truck section to start. Kind of gets thrown off the road.
Yeah.
But we're recovering. Okay.
He takes that one good though. Okay, he's still looking good.
Yeah.
Oddme's also seemingly having a pretty clean truck section here.
They both sticking to the floor. Okay, yeah, Oddme had a very clean truck section, and Mati...
Alright, so 202 and 207.
Yeah, not bad at all by any means. 5-second discrepancy to start off the race. That is an insane way to start off this race. You love when races start off close. Absolutely. I am so stoked.
Now, where things will start to get really interesting is the Knuckles stages.
Oh, indeed, yeah. So, that is... I can't exactly speak on these runners' behalves. I don't necessarily know how their skill level is at the game. But I have noticed sometimes in lower pools, one of the biggest issues is hunting stages and coming across a piece that you've never seen before. That seems to happen all the time lately, and
or if you just get like a super rare piece.
That too, like even me playing like for 6 months now, I've had several pieces, both in my own runs and while commentating for other runs during pools, where I've seen this piece and I'm like, I've never seen this before.
Yes, it's the worst.
Alright,
Okay, here we go. So they're like, in terms of
Okay.
what we're seeing, they're loading in at about the same time, but I think Maddie's still slightly ahead. I didn't see the hint.
Monty got a stone statue of some sort, I believe. Okay,
Alright, Oddme getting on a railway. You don't like to see that for Oddme.
Yeah, and he got the worst one too.
Oof.
Oh,
Oh, he's having a little trouble grabbing it.
Yeah. Caja de Parajo, sorry, I cannot. Oh, he finds a freebie! Monty finds a freebie!
Ooh, that's big. Oh, but he had the beginning room. Ooh.
Oh, okay. Oddme will be pulling ahead though, because I think Monty
Struggling a little bit to get that spiral upper.
Oh no, Monty got one of the pieces in the beginning room as well, and one of the chests, and unfortunately that is one that you cannot see when you start the stage. Very unfortunate. So Oddme will be pulling ahead by about
Very
7
nice,
seconds.
very nice.
Also, again, apologies if it takes me if I'm not translating Monty's hints all that well. I am my Spanish could definitely use some practice.
Now our players are going to go ahead and mash that B button.
Yeah, we love mashing the B button. Maybe a little forward tilt. Maybe just a little. Yo,
Just a
I
little.
see Papa Bear in chat. What's up, Papa Bear?
Ooh, I should bring up chat.
Alright. So it seems like they both had a relatively unproblematic Eggman, and we'll be loading into Prison Lane any minute. Or at least from Prison.
Yeah. Oddme's, he's working his way in. He's getting through like the first part where you know, he's kind of about to approach the Omochao.
Yep, so Prison Lane, we're just probably going to be seeing, the biggest discrepancy we're probably going to be seeing between these two runners is movement again with some gate.
We gonna see some gate hop action here? Oh, he got shot.
Yeah,
he got shot.
You gotta have a plan going into the.
You gotta either take it really fast or just like, I don't know, it's weird.
Yeah, it kind of.
Usually just getting it really
kinda
fast is the best way to avoid getting hit.
Yeah, or you could
Looks like
wait it out.
Oddme, from what I can tell, he's still a little bit ahead though. Did Maddie get the gate hop?
I believe he did, and Monty also got a 42 elevator, and I believe I didn't see what time elevator he got, but it does look like Monty is en route to save a little bit of time here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's looking like it. He's definitely catching up.
Yep, definitely playing some catch-up. Definitely still behind RTA, but loadless-wise, he's having a big...
Yeah, it's very close right now. Oh, little jumping error from Oddme there. Gonna set him back a tiny bit.
Yeah, I mean...
He's gonna get the 2 shots here. He gets the 2 shots. That's good.
Yeah, let's go. Love to see it.
Maddie going for that jump.
Monty doesn't get shot on the elevator there. Love that. Alright, we're coming up second gate hop.
Okay. And he gets it.
Yep,
looking
let's
good,
go.
looking good.
Clean. Monty kind of stood shooting there a few more times, maybe a little longer than he had to, but he did get all of them. And
He does
also
get his gate hop. Very nice, very nice.
Yo, let's go. Kind of
Killing all the enemies in that last room. Gonna do the turnaround, and there you go.
Yep. So we are down to a 7-second lead, or 6-second lead for Oddme instead of a 7-second lead. So Monty has gained back a second.
Very nice, very nice.
Every second counts.
Indeed. Especially, you know, now some interesting things could happen here in Metal Harbor because, you know, some people do like to affectionately call this stage Choke Harbor.
Yes, that is me. I do put that is literally my split name.
Same.
Nice.
So, you know, you can, you know, there's just a lot of opportunities to die here. It's just there's just a lot of kill planes hanging around, you know.
Yeah, Monty opting not to jump.
Taking the
water
springs,
towers.
respectable.
Yeah, we've been seeing that a lot, especially from lower pools, and I do think it makes sense. Sometimes
respectable.
Those are really ridiculous. I know. I think in 2 of my runs, I took 1 or 2 of my runs during pools, I took a death because of those.
Yeah.
So, I'd be opting to go the far way around the loop right there instead of potentially getting loop speed and being flung into the water. Very safe bet. It really doesn't lose much time at all. So
Yeah,
understandable.
one thing you'll often see in these kind of races is just the first. Like, if you're ahead, you tend to want to play it safe.
Yeah, okay, Admi did not get enough height with that first spin dash, but he did get the second one. Mati
Now,
could save a little
Mati
time.
going for the closer one. Respectable.
Nice, love to see it. Clipping through the bot. We love to see Sonic clipping through the bottom of that platform there. It's kind of sick.
Yes, it's always fun.
Right? Yeah, so Admi definitely still has a lead, but Mati is right on his
Interesting.
tail.
I don't usually see people going for the loop skip that way. Interesting.
Yeah, some people.
Yeah,
will
Madi
go for
Madi
some-
definitely gained some time back here. He definitely
Yeah, that loop
I
skip
think-
on Mati's was a bit scary though, because his camera got caught on the loop. Alright, so now it's time to see how is Shadow 2 gonna go.
So far, so good. Hey, that's...
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
I found you. Faker.
Here we go.
I think
Like,
you're the faker.
usually not much to say about this, but let's see how. Like, it just depends on the moon jumps, really.
Yeah, Shadow can have some sick air for outmakes on lately, and honestly, I've never personally seen it all that much until Pools. Shadow's just really not liking it. Really just
Alright.
not liking HST. I wonder
Okay,
why.
we got a moon jump on Oddme, and then he got the homing attack, and we got a little jump, and
Okay.
he's squirming around a little bit. Then he got him. Okay, he's good to go.
Admi recovered
16
from that
shadow,
creep.
nothing wrong with that.
Nothing at all. Definitely a
Little bitty jump. Oh, good. Okay. No moon jumps for Madi.
Yo,
So
they're
that's good for
tied.
him.
They're tied. Let's go.
Ooh, let's go. Okay.
Die here. And
Very
actually,
interesting.
if we're counting the milliseconds, Monty actually took the tiniest lead. So, yeah, Admi's Shadow 1 was definitely a little interesting. Last hit almost cost him a bit of extra time. He cleaned it up pretty well, but I'm definitely very surprised that he seemingly didn't go for the main attack on that last hit. I think he was just hoping like the hitbox from Sonic's normal jump would reach, but I think it was just barely out of the range for that. Alright, and now it is time for Green Forest, and if I say anything other than that, we're gonna get
Bit of a slightly slow rail for Oddme there on the side. Oh, same for Madi, or maybe they just don't go for it that way. I'm not sure.
Well, I believe they go for the slower rail there because if you get
for the storage.
Yeah, the instant spin dash. I don't know if either of them got it. Right,
Yeah, I didn't see actually.
Alright, Mati gets
Are we gonna see the loop skip here, or is he just gonna? Oh wait, I thought he was somewhere else. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. He did get the loop skip though. I didn't see if Admi did it, but Mati did.
I don't think we're gonna see wall run here, but let's see. Okay, yeah, he's going for the traditional route. Nothing wrong with that. I still don't do wall run. Ugh.
Yeah, no. There's no reason to do a wall run if you just don't want to do it.
Yeah, it just eludes me.
Now, I will say, Mati's definitely playing this a little riskier than Adme is, because Mati did not get the checkpoint.
Ooh.
Now, granted, he's got the checkpoint right here, so he is good, but that is always a bit of a risky play. Adme was cutting Bungee Skip a little close, but he did have a
He's
little
gonna
bit
get the
of
loop speed here.
Yeah. Oh, and Mati got the Sonic shoes. Let's go.
Ooh, loop speed, Sonic shoes. You love to see that.
Absolutely. All right.
Okay.
Mati will be.
Admi's gonna be finishing up. Oh yeah, he is about 5 seconds, 5 or 6 seconds.
Yeah, no, he's definitely gained back quite a bit here. That's
Now he's
really
overall ahead by about 7 seconds.
Yeah.
But it's still very close. Like this is literally a 7-second race. Like this is crazy so far. These guys are neck and neck.
Yeah, absolutely. And we are coming up onto Knuckles, so you know what that means. Pumpkin Hill RNG galore, and we get to see if my Spanish is any good.
The turns may tide here.
If you want to watch Admi, I will keep track.
Yeah, I'll do that. Let's see. Okay, we got double containers, but which one?
Okay, we're not doing a reset on Adme's side, which is
Checking
pretty
for
risky.
the one. He's checking for the one on. Oh, now he's resetting because he saw it wasn't on Ghost Train. Oof.
Okay. So, Mati
3 foot
was...
gap.
Okay, yeah, Mati got 3-face ghost. It was a little hard to see, but all I saw was Phantasma.
I could be wrong, but didn't I hear someone say that should be a reset piece?
It really depends on who's running, because
Yeah.
if it's a piece you know and you're still learning pieces, sometimes you just don't.
Ooh, I think Oddme went to church when he
Oh,
accidentally went to church first.
Yeah, Mati got 3-foot gap. Had a little bit of trouble getting it, but found it. His last piece, no Lapidas.
Okay, he got the 2 skulls. And now he's going to be checking his final hint, which is Wanderer. Oh, no!
What did he get?
Wander around in a circle.
Oh, no! That means he took a reset! Oh, he was out. Oh, no! That is not what you want to see. That is so unfortunate.
Oh, come
Alright,
on.
it looks like Mati got lost.
He might be able to close it out pretty soon, though. It'll be... What? I think he went to the... What?
No, on me! Wander around the circle! Oh, no! He put the train on the wrong track. Oh, this is gonna cost him.
Oh, no, you guys. This is terrible.
Okay, so this is really misleading because you have this exclamation point right
Oh,
here.
no.
Emerald
Yeah, you gotta get the train. You gotta get the train.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh,
no! No, it's so costly. All right.
Oh no, he reset! He just reset! No! No!
Okay. All right, it's okay. Oddme understood what he. All right. Listen, he had a plan. Whether it was the best plan that he could have made in that situation or not is arguable. But he does have a plan that he's following in. You just have to hope he does not wander around in the circle again. Unfortunately, that is the risk that you play when you reset a piece.
This stage can be so freaking rude, dude.
Yeah, it really can.
There's some rude freaking pieces.
He
Wait, you got Wander around the circle again? Are you sure? No!
This is okay.
No!
Alright, on me. Alright, on me. On me. You hit the switch before. It didn't work. Try
Don't do that switch.
Oh wait, no. Wait, wander
this
around the circle. I think this is a different piece. I think he got the. Oh, he got the top one this time.
Dude, these pieces are so rude, dude. This
Okay,
is so rude.
He did get the top one this time, at least. So he did get the right switch for this one. All right. Unfortunately, I made the.
Oh no, that was so rude.
And he's not very happy about that, and that's understandable. Keep your head up, Oddme. You got this. You can do this. Now that being said, unfortunately, because we were trying to focus on Oddme, I did not see how Mati was doing, but I believe that depending on whether he got weight top, that was either like second cycle, I think, or maybe a half cycle. I'm not sure. Unfortunately,
if it's like it's looking like he's gonna get like a 2. Yeah, it might be like second cycle.
Wait, well, no, wait.
If it's like 215, it's first cycle, right?
215, yeah, I think.
Or maybe a bit less. Maybe a bit less than that. Okay, yeah, maybe.
I think Oddme was the way.
Oddme, oh no! When it rains, it pours for Oddme here. You hate to see it.
Yeah, and this is really unfortunate because now this puts Oddme in a position that probably really hurts his mental state. He was having a really good run. He was pretty neck and neck with Mopti, and then all of a sudden you just get this piece that you do not know, and then after you cannot find it, after like a minute you try to take a reset, and then you get a similar piece that is almost in the exact same position, but pretty much almost just as bad.
I can speak from personal experience when I say just, when you mess up in a setting like this, it can just really snowball from there.
Yeah, the mental gets absolutely destroyed by that. Monty is getting a green thing to start off, and he got a fan. He got one of the fan pieces.
Okay,
I hope he caught that. Sorry, I'm sorry, everyone. My Spanish is absolutely real. Okay, that's okay.
Looks like he's taking. I'm not.
Okay, I think this is in front of. It's in front of something. Oh, okay, between two skulls, not in front of. Between. That's right. Monty's actually coming out with the 28 aquatic mine.
Ooh, that's good.
Shit.
That's really good.
Holy shit, he's leaving everyone in dust at the moment. He kind of be zooming.
Ooh, and Oddme getting. Ooh. You can see him pausing. He's definitely not happy right now.
Yeah, you're going for like the button mash.
It wasn't that bad. It was just a couple of them.
Yeah, it wasn't anything bad. He unfortunately ripped the loadless. Big rip for those few frames. Alright, Monty is in Route 101, the non-auto scroller auto scroller.
Yes.
Right. Not much to commentate on Monty's side.
This is personally my least favorite stage in the game, or at least for Hero Story.
You know what? That's fair. It can be the novelty of it once you get like all the boost right and get a good time is fun for like the first or second time, and then afterwards you're like, okay, it's business as usual. As long as we're not going to see any sort of bullshit happening in Route 101. And
Oddme entering Aquatic Mine himself. I didn't see any. It's so small, it's hard to tell. But okay, no ping, so he's resetting.
Ooh. Yellow ping. Okay. Yellow ping. This looks like it's going to be the top piece of the very.
Ooh, very nice, very nice. You'll love to see that.
Yep. All right.
Skull fence.
No need to check for top pieces. Going straight to... Okay, wrong skull fence.
Ooh.
Probably... No, he's figured it out, though. The thing is, this one is actually on the inside, because it's P2 one. Well, actually, they're technically different things. Yeah, it's on the inside. But will this
piece to get that third piece.
Floating
with ghosts. Okay.
Not a terrible set.
He's going for it the regular way.
Yeah, not a terrible set by any means. Definitely not that you want per se, but
like,
38's still pretty good.
It could have been a lot worse when you see how much time that Maddie saved there. Like it wasn't that far apart.
Yeah, big time. At least they will be in the same stage for a little. Mati is coming up on the last section of this. He did hit a car, though. I don't.
And now he's bopping the wall a little bit.
Yeah, I mean he's still got some good speed here, so it's not like he lost like all of the speed.
Hit another car, and then he can't get any more boost, so he's just at this speed forever. I think that's unfortunate.
Ooh, he is gonna be losing a few seconds here because of that. That is
because he just can't speed up anymore. There's no way for him to.
That's why I always personally save my boost until I see all the cars that despawn, because they'll despawn once they've run their cycle. But, yeah.
For me, it depends. For me, it depends on the car and G. It's like, it depends where they are. And then I might be like, all right, I'll go ahead and hit this, or I might be like, all right, or I might just like purposefully run into one of the cars and then boost.
Well, the thing is, I don't think these cars are RNG. I'm pretty sure they're on a cycle. It just kind of feels like RNG sometimes because sometimes you're doing good on Route 101, sometimes you're a little behind. Sense. And if you don't know the car cycles, they're just going to be seemingly random places. The Oddme seems to be getting through Route 101 with relatively no issues at the moment. Monty is loading into hidden base. We are
going to see a pole jump here? Or is he going to go for axle jump?
I'm thinking we're going to see axle jump.
Probably. That's usually, that's what I've been going for lately.
Yeah, we are going to be seeing...
Good old axle jump. Old reliable.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it does look like Monty's playing pretty clean. It does seem
it looks like he'll be saving a little bit. It looks like he'll be catching up a little bit with this.
He is playing a little safer, as indicated by the fact that he went for that lower platform. So he's probably thinking, he might know, I don't know if he has the stream on the background or not, he might have a feeling that he's either neck and neck or in the lead. So I guess, oh, he missed the jump there, but okay, he caught himself. Alright, minimizing the time loss here. That was
little spaghetti there, but we're good, we're good.
Monty, please don't get lost in the sauce.
Oddme, as far as I can see, still having a pretty clean Route 101.
Yep, and he's at full speed here with the
And like I said, it seems like he'll definitely be saving some time over Maddie on that split, so that's good to know for him.
Yep. And let's see, Monty just seems to be getting the pause.
And like there's a bit of a gap between them now, but like there's a lot of stuff coming that can just ruin your day in this game. So this race is far from over.
Oh yeah, no, like I've been saying in all of my commentary matches, these races are not over until Shadow 2 is dead on the floor. They are quite literally, there's quite literally a point of contingency in every single part of this race. Anything can go wrong in any part of this game. Alright, Monty gets some of the early hits on the Dynamite packs. He gets 2 of them, right? He gets the other 4. Pretty clean hidden base, pretty standard stuff coming over. Love to see it.
Meanwhile, Odd Me making his way through the beginning part, heading to the pole jump area. We'll see what he does. He also opts for axle jump. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa! The stream just went weird for me.
Yeah, it's. Hold on, we got. Oh, I think we might be having some technical difficulties over here. Oh,
what?
Hi, Drum. Oh, Drum.
What is happening?
I think Drum is setting up for the bracket poll.
Drum. Okay.
No, Drum.
Let me add him.
No.
Okay. Here we
There
go. Okay, we're back.
All
We're back, baby.
We're good now. The stream. It's a little small. It is a little small, but we are back.
Is he gonna do that on the stream or? Okay. So no, Drum, stop.
Drum. Hold on. Someone help get it. Someone get a hold of Drum real quick, please. Yeah, let me.
As far as I can tell, that's not happening on stream. There's a bit of a delay, but Oddmay's now making. Okay.
Alright, I'm not sure if that is happening. We'll pull this up really quick. I'm just letting them know real quick. I do need to pull up
I added him.
Okay,
we can see again. Okay. So, okay, Madi getting the door clip. Meanwhile, Oddmay, he's making it to the little clip in the later section of Hidden Base.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to really peer here. Is this
as far as I can tell, that didn't show up on stream.
Okay, well that at least is good. Sorry, a little bit of technical difficulties on this side. We might have to pull up stream, which unfortunately means we probably are going to be a little behind with commentary because of probably stream delay. But we will try our best to work with that.
It seems pretty synced up. But
I will keep both open just
a few seconds. Yeah, I have both open too, because of chat.
Yeah, but it looks like Mati is having relatively clean Pyramid Cave, messing up this last loop skip just a little, but you know what can you expect from Pyramid Cave sometimes? Those loops aren't a pain in the butt.
Oddme making his way through the beginning section. Getting the little skip there. Now we're going for the box hover.
Yep, there we go. Clean box hover.
Good stuff. Looking good so far.
Yeah, Monty definitely took a little bit of a hit.
It seemed like from these last two splits, it seems like Oddme is like kind of recovering mentally. Like he's playing pretty clean. If he just keeps it up, anything could happen.
Okay, also Mati got White Family and is choosing to reset it. That's pretty standard. Insect.
Oddme, meanwhile, going for the door clip. He misses it the first time, lining up again, and he's through. Okay.
Oh, okay. I think Mati
weird camera stuff.
I think Mati got Water Bug.
Okay.
Insect, but yeah, that should be Water Bug. If I'm
meanwhile, Oddme heading towards the snake skip section. Will we see snake skip? Yes, we will. You love to see snake. Like I love snake skip just because it's a very swaggy skip.
Yep.
Ooh,
okay.
That's an interesting setup from Oddme. It like didn't really require much setup. That's very interesting.
Very clean. Also, Mati did get Water Bug indeed, and we will be taking a death strat. He gets the yellow pink first try, and let's see. I think that is where the light used to shine. Yes, it is.
Little bit of mess up on the. Okay, he is going to be going for grab bounce. Looks like Omi is kind of going for some riskier stuff now, just because like he's behind. He's like, nah, it's time to start making stuff up. Although for this split, it probably paid off.
Correct. And this is okay. This one is floating between the flames. Alright, so not a terrible set from Mati. Few better pieces would have been nice, especially that P3, but not bad by any means. Odby is now
Alright, so I'm
loading
getting Angry Man, getting the upgrade.
Alright. Okay.
Not a bad first piece by any means. Ooh.
Not at all.
Huh? Who's
Alright,
there?
what? Did Odby get a monitor for piece 2? I didn't see it.
Ooh.
Ghost?
Oh, he thought it was the path. He's taking the path instead of
Oh no, what was his P1?
Angry Man.
Okay. I mean,
This isn't the worst. This isn't the worst. You know, this is still
he will
fine.
end up in Blue Room at least, so it's not the
Yeah,
worst.
exactly.
It's not the worst mess up he could have, but yeah, unfortunately he was kind of looking more for Angry Guy, but he got Angry Man instead.
Yep.
Right, he will be Death
Taking the Death Strat.
Oh, okay. I think this
Very
should
nice.
be where. Okay, treasure chest protected by
Okay.
scorpions.
About to
All
see-
right.
Are we gonna see a booty clip?
I don't believe we're gonna need. We might see a booty clip. Depends on P3.
Oh yeah, I mixed that up with something. My bad.
Two Eggmans facing each other. Okay. Let's see what his. Let's see what his strategy is to get here. Okay, it looks like we're just gonna go the normal way. You can. It's
Yeah, I
probably
think you
not
can
worth
booty
it.
clip for that.
Yeah, there's not a lot.
Ooh, he misses the door though. You hate to see that.
Yeah, and Monty gets through the Egg Golem just fine, and now he is loading into Eggman. He's loading the Egg Golem, and he got the first hit. Right, he gets his second hit. Oddme is still looking for his piece, and he gets the green ping for a moment. He's on the right track. Alright, we get a profit bounce from Mati, and we are on the last 2 hits. We're going to see some headbangs. Bam, there's one. Are we getting a spin dash off of the arm? We are. That is done. Egg Golem is done, and that was fairly clean. Oh, also, sorry. Yeah,
There
this
he is.
wasn't... Also, sorry, I'm really dumb. That wasn't the green room piece. That was the...
Yeah, I thought it was too.
Yeah, I was thinking of 2 guys far away from each other. That's my bad. Not 2 Eggmans looking at each other. My brain is fried from...
Alright, this is where runs live and die. Eternal Engine.
Alright, Mati, Oddme, if either of you are listening, no Ligma.
Yes, no Ligma.
No Ligma.
Okay, we're not gonna see a first try Bofa this time.
Close, but not quite.
Oddme doing the King Boom Boo boss auto-scroller that is not an auto-scroller. Actually, it honestly counts as an auto-scroller. Ooh,
Yeah, it really depends.
he doesn't break the boxes, so...
I mean, that's fine.
Okay,
I'd rather
okay.
at least do that. Okay, he's out.
Yeah, hey, at least you get another try without having to kill yourself again.
Absolutely.
Oddme lining up for the King Boom Boo ending.
Yeah, one more.
And he's dead.
Yo, let's go, it's clean. Oddme is now going to be loading into Egg Golem. Let's see what the strats are for this. And Mati gets the camera turn pretty clean, so...
Approaching the end of...
Eternal Engine, yep.
Meanwhile,
Okay,
Oddme going for a super bounce and missing it and resetting.
Yep, okay, gets a... Really?
Okay, gets one,
huge
gets
bounce.
one.
Alright, takes the hit, pretty standard stuff. Yeah, he's going for a ring, good idea. Gets the second super.
Okay, looking good, looking good.
Ooh, just barely whipped that third one. Ooh, gets the little bounce
okay.
off of the Egg Golem body.
Okay.
Okay,
Very nice.
Monty's going for Slofa. Good call. Good safety strat.
Ooh.
Right,
Maybe I should start doing that because I get Ligma'd all the time.
Dang. It's, okay,
Maddie's like no Ligma, so I'm gonna make sure.
Yep, and Oddme did get stuck on Egg Golem's neck for a moment, but he did land. Sonic did land long enough for him to get a jump.
That's at a 41 Egg Golem. Did you remember what Madi got?
I did not see, but he got what's probably time equivalent to like third try Bofa probably, because he only did second try.
I was talking about Egg Golem. I wanted to see if Oddme may have saved a little bit of time there.
Oh, I think they got relatively. I think Mati might have been ahead by a few seconds. Speaking of Monty's loading into Meteor Herd. He takes a reset with that first PC guy. I didn't look at it. I did not look at it enough to try and translate that. And I was looking at Oddme for the second. I would make a really bad translator. He does three tanks check and it pays off. Let's go, Mati.
Now, Oddme going for second try Bofa. He doesn't break the boxes like Mati.
Yeah, also, Mati got a container and a container, and now a Primera phase. Okay, he gets the
2.5 try Bofa.
And Mati gets 0-1 for his P2. He comes
Pretty
out
nice.
of Meteor Herd 35 seconds.
Very nice, very nice. Mati is kind of scooting.
Honestly, can we get a Peepo pace? Can we get a Peepo pace pal check for Mati? Because he's actually doing pretty well so far.
He's low key scooting.
Yeah, he might be on PB pace if he does any sort of crazy gadget skips, which I think he does CGSS.
That's a good one. Your Emerald. Talking to you is a waste.
So if he does CGSS, this could have the potential of being a PB. So, yeah, if we could get some people pace on that, that would be insane. Alright, grabs a ring. Pretty standard Rouge stuff going on here. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Doing some headstands.
Get away from my Emerald.
And seems to not. Yeah, he got the stun lock from the very
Okay,
beginning.
Oddme. Ooh, okay, some weird camera stuff, but he made it nonetheless. Like I'm not gonna lie, I would have died there.
Yeah, he was a little far. It looked a little far forward, but he recognized that and moved back a little, despite the camera getting a little stuck. So he's good. Monty's now in
crazy gadget stuff.
Alright, so I believe Monty has a PB that's a 28 something. So if Monty does
I think it's like a
CGS
28-30 something.
If Monty gets CGSS, I think they both have 20. But
yeah, they're both around the 30-40 range.
Monty could be PB pace here. Oddme gets on top of something strong. Alright, P1. Dangerous Liquid P2.
Not bad, not bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's going for box hover, it looks like.
Yep, and pausing. Alright. Doing some pause strats. He's out. He's just gotta land it now. And Oddme gets the good
very clean CGSS.
Alright, I am not entirely sure. No! Oddme got next to a steel beam and he went to bottom! Oh no. Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
That is really unfortunate. Alright. I definitely think Mati is PV pace. If he can, I don't know if he does any sort of FR skip, but if he can get it first try, there is the potential for him to get a 27. There's gotta be a lot that goes right.
Hey, Jazz, Kikuchi or Falconer?
Oh, Monty, be careful! Be careful! Oh no, I think Monty's gonna take a death here. Oh, just narrowly avoids it!
Just barely gets him.
22 flat.
Oddme, meanwhile, loading into Rouge.
Oh, Monty, please don't do that to us. Don't give us heart attacks like that.
Like the dub music or the sub music?
Alright, Monty is in FR. What are we gonna see from
Yeah, we're seeing some... Ooh, what? I've never seen that before.
Yo,
that's cool. That's cool. The swag strats. You love to see it.
The swag strats, the Build-A-Bear strats. Oh, Oddme, unfortunately, having some trouble with Rouge. Not
hate
very
to see
happy
that.
about it either, which is understandable. Rouge sometimes just does not want to cooperate. It looks like he has her in a stun lock now, though. So if you can get her in a stun lock by the first hit, you're pretty much...
Basically, Jazz, if it's like the classical sounding stuff, it's the sub. If it's like vaporwave / rock stuff, it's the dub.
Monty's turn with this final rush was a little slow, so I'm definitely worried about his height. I think he should be okay. but that turn was definitely he did it more segmented in like a few like quick taps. So
Yeah.
was a little slow, but hopefully he should be good. This if he okay, yeah, he's good on height.
Yeah,
He's good on height. This
could
has
be
the
a
potential-
this could be a pretty big PB. Like, dude, this could be a huge PB.
Oh, he could break a minute barrier. He could get a 27. I think he's yeah. If he can
Dude,
do
this could
Shadow,
if he can do like a 16-second shadow, this could be like a minute PB, you guys.
yo, let's go. Let's get some hype in the chat for Mati. Mati can get
This
a
could be
27.
a PB by over a minute. From what I think I heard his PB is like 28:40 or 28:30. This could be a minute plus PB. That's huge, you guys.
This is absolutely insane. All right, come on, Monty. Just play it safe with or, do the home and attack.
Just close it out.
Yep. All right.
Let's see our huts. Okay, kind of missing there. Going for some bounce strats.
Okay. No,
Okay.
he missed. No, he lives.
No, come on,
Okay.
Matty. You can still PB. Come on, dude.
He didn't lose that much time for it, but
Odme going through CGSS, getting it pretty comfortably.
Okay, missed him. Okay, going for bounce again. He's taking it a little safer this time. It's not
Come on,
going to
come
be
on.
as big of a PB, but he could still get a 27 here.
Come on. Hut. Come on. Let's see those huts. There we go.
He did
And
it. He got a
27 from Madi. Very nice. A very huge PB. Madi's got to be losing his mind right now. You always love to see someone PBing in a race.
Yo, let's go, Let's go, Monty. GG's. You played that insanely well.
Sonic, I did
Yo,
it.
chat, it was unfortunate with the shadow too, but it's okay. You know what? Still a massive PB. Oddme's having a little
Ooh,
bit of trouble
Oddme's
with
having a little bit of
too.
trouble. He's,
Okay,
Eggman's kind of laying the smack. Oh,
he
come
sells
on.
him.
Oh, no.
He cornered himself. That is so unfortunate.
Oddme is not happy right now.
Yo,
Can't
Monty,
blame him.
Yeah, Monty had a 47-second PB according to chat. That is huge. Massive even. Monty got strat. Nice. It's definitely a little unfortunate of what happened with Eggman 2 the first time. But no worries.
Crazy, but yeah, like that's a huge PB for Matty. He shattered a minute berry. You love to see that. He's got to be going crazy right now.
That is absolutely based. And he is saying in chat that unfortunately, if there is time for interviews, he will not have time for it. But that is okay. So make sure to give him some love in chat, some GGs.
Heck yeah.
Definitely deserves it. Alright, Admi is also on his way, and he is in the middle of FR. Let's see. Will FR be kind to him? Alright. Yep, doesn't hit any of the death planes, so it looks like he's definitely in a good position right now. Hopefully he will have enough height to make it to the goal ring. Yo, what a way to finish off HST 2022's pools.
Dude, yeah, with a massive PB for Matty. You love to see that.
Yeah, massive. Like, the last few matches of today have just been absolutely insane. I can't think of a better way. I can't think of a better way for pools to end. That being said, with pools ending at 9 o'clock tonight, so after this race, there will be a draw for middle pools and lower pools into bracket. For those who are advancing into the bracket.
No problem.
Alright, and it looks like Mati had to dip for now. That is okay. Once again, GG's, Mati, and Oddme, GG's
Congrats
as
on
well.
the PB, Mati.
Mati will be finishing off Shadow 2 right now.
Yeah, Odme finishing this out. You know, shout outs to him, you know. A lot of things didn't go his way this race, but you know,
Yeah,
Huge props to him for sticking around and finishing things off.
Yeah, especially given how Pumpkin Hill really was not nice to him. It's hard to stick.
Dude, that was so rude.
It's hard.
That
to
was
finish
the
the
rudest
run.
piece.
It's hard to finish a run after something really bad like that, but he did finish it out, and that will be the last hit on Shadow. GG's on me, finishing it out with a 31-36.
GG's to both runners. Shoutouts to Oddme for sticking it out and finishing that run.
Sonic, I did it.
Alright, waiting for any sort of confirmation. Let's see if we'll be getting any interviews going on in here. I know Mati said he cannot get to an interview, but we will see if he can get Oddme in here. Alright, it looks like Oddme is agreeing to an interview. Speaking of the man himself, there he is. Hello, Oddme.
Hello,
GG's
Oddme.
on the run. GG's on the run. So, how you feeling after that?
Well, I'm pretty sure Knuckles just single-handedly made me decide I'm not running this game after this tourney's done. I'm just quitting, probably. So sick of this.
Hate to see it, but yeah, that's one of the roughest parts about running this game is that you have to know these Knuckles pieces, and unfortunately, those two Knuckles pieces you got were also
As soon as Pumpkin Hill happened, I just wanted to quit the race right there. Like, I was legitimately thinking of just stopping stream.
I would have understood if you did, but huge shout outs to you for sticking in there and finishing it out like that. Because that was a really rude Pumpkin Hill. Like that stage was really
wandering
rude.
around in a circle once ever, and all I've ever known is it's the one up top. I've never seen that piece in my life at the bottom.
Yeah.
So with those pieces, those are the kinds of pieces where if you do a reset after you get the digging myths, that's kind of the risk you take of resetting, because those pieces get thrown into the pool of possible pieces. So you can get Wander Around in a Circle, which is the one up top. You can get where you have to get the switch across from that one and then go to the very bottom. You can get like Endless Journey, which is which is on the back of the train in Church Mountain. So unfortunately, did you reset for double pieces for double containers?
Yeah,
Yeah, he
because
did.
I didn't know where it was if it wasn't
He
that Ghost
checked.
Train.
Yeah,
It can be at multiple. Like that's the nasty thing about Pumpkin Hill. You just the same hint can lead to multiple places.
Yeah, and so double containers can be on either 3 Mountain, with the worst being on Pumpkin Mountain. Most runners, I feel like, will reset that, but again, if you get the digging mitts and then reset, you run the risk of having... Actually, I think even if you don't get the digging mitts and you just still reset, I'd get confirmation on that, but point is, a reset of some sort could cause pieces like that to appear, and that is very unfortunate that you got both of those pieces. It's just
that was super rude of the game.
Yeah, and that's one of the hardest parts of this run, and constantly just having to deal with the shit it throws your way is the Knuckles pieces and also Rouge pieces if you're also running Dark Story. It's just a lot of memorization, a lot of trial and error, a lot of fail and learning from it, and that's that's a part that a lot of people struggle with, and it makes sense. It really does. But let's focus a little less on where it went wrong, and let's focus on what went right, because I feel like the rest of the run.
I do feel like even after Pumpkin Hill, you had a few really clean splits. Like you were hanging in there for a long time.
I don't think anything went right after Pumpkin Hill, to be honest. Like, Final Rush and King Boom Boo, I guess, but other than that, I just played like shit the whole way. Because I was way too mad about that.
Honestly, I feel like other than the Knuckles, you were like, I think your Aquatic Mine was pretty solid, but other than the other Knuckles stages besides that, like I'd say most of your splits, you kept it pretty clean after that.
Yeah, you weren't.
I want to like this game, but Knuckles is just the opposite of fun, so I'm probably just not gonna run it after I'm done with my bracket races.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it happens, and I'm sorry to hear, but I'm sure you'll make it through. You'll make it through bracket, and Yeah, I think you'll do fine. Again, it's just the on and off learning with the Knuckles pieces.
Yeah.
It's really rough. All right. Well,
Knuckles can sometimes be the best of times. He can sometimes be the worst of times.
right. And yeah, so it does look like the events channel is getting ready to set up for bracket drawing, which will be starting in about 10 minutes. So, Admi, do you have any last thoughts that you would like to share?
Not really, no. I'm only doing this interview because Mati isn't doing one. I would not have wanted to be this miserable on stream, which is why the only interview I did was the race that I PB'd. Because that was the only time I was happy in this tournament.
Right. Well, either way, GG's with the run. Great attempt. I think it was still a good run, even if it had one misfortunate thing. And I wish you the best of luck in bracket. Okay.
Thanks.
Hope you crush it, dude.
Yeah. All right. Well, that being said, I do believe that ends us off with HST 2022 pools, and I think that was a great way to end off with Mati having a PB. What a good way to represent how amazing pools were, especially with lower pools and just the vast amount of skill and learning and growth that we've seen throughout the last 12 days. It really has been insane. But
yeah, for sure, a lot of crazy stuff.
Unfortunately, all good things must come to an end, though. It looks like pools will be drawing to a close with us, and we will be starting the bracket draw in just a few minutes. So, this will be it for now. This is Champo, signing off.
Later, gamers.
Hello everyone. Hello. Welcome to the bracket draw for the middle and lower pool runners. So let's see. So all the middle pools matches have happened, all 24 of them. All lower pools matches have happened, all 60 of them. There is still the matter of upper pools left, which will conclude tomorrow, but for now all middles and lowers are done, and so now we're going to put all of you into the bracket. The reason we're doing this now rather than any time before now is so that no one sees like, oh, if I throw, I'll get a better matchup. We don't want that, so we're just doing it now. And so I've got my bowl with me because we've got a pretty interesting implementation, which is the same way we did it last year. So here's winner's side. I believe no, it isn't. That's loser's side. There we go. Okay, so we're going to be using the Greek alphabet. So if instead of just saying like, oh, first place in Group A will play fourth place in Group D, instead of saying that, we're saying first place in Group Alpha will play fourth place in Group Delta. Because if we just do first in Group A, fourth in Group D, then you know who it is, and next year you're going to know it's going to be the same, and so you'll throw for a better seed. So we randomly pick which group is Alpha, and then which group is Beta, which group is Gamma, which group is Delta, and we're doing that for all the first 12 letters. I learned what the 9th through 12th letters of the Greek alphabet were for this, so that was pretty cool. And you can see a pink square in the middle of the screen right now. That's Bloog. Thank you very much, Bloog. She'll be filling this in on my behalf. So let's see. So yeah, I have with me a bowl, and in here, I don't have my printer isn't on, so I've just hand wrote group. In right now is Group E, Group F, Group G, Group H, and so the first thing I pull out, that will be Group Epsilon. And so Epsilon 1, as you can see at the top in the second column, that will be replaced by whoever is first in the group that I pull out. And so let's shuffle this about. Those all stick together. Whoops. There's only 4 pieces of paper. How is this so hard? Okay, there we go. I've got one. It's Group H. So Epsilon is Group H. So from memory, let's try and do this. That means Epsilon 1 is Alpha Dolphin. Epsilon 2 is Blue. Epsilon 3 is Mazina. And Epsilon 4 is Zane. And so all of these people are in winner's side. This right now is the winner's side of the bracket. So everyone from middle pools will be going into here right now. I do also have lowers. But for now, Blue is typing all of these in for us. We will be giving you the Google sheet that this is after the draw. Because this is also, we won't be using the pools spreadsheet anymore, we'll be using this bracket one. And so this has also got a schedule on it and such. Okay, and so obviously this doesn't tell us much so far. In fact, this isn't going to tell us anything until I move on to lower pools. So let's keep going. Alright, I've got another one. That's Group F. Okay, and so does anyone here know what the 6th letter of the Greek alphabet is? Because let me tell you, those fucking Greeks really decided to make the 6th, 7th, and 8th letters the same thing. Fuck them. The 6th letter is Zeta. So Group F is Zeta. So Zeta 1 is... Fuck, I don't remember. Let me have a look. It's Wall of Adara. Of course we forget. She only played on the first day. And then Zeta 2 is Jazz. And then Zeta 3 is Huga. And Zeta 4 is Deuse. Okay, let's just wait to see all these get filled out. Let me just make this bigger on my screen so I can see. This whole time I was doing it with a tiny screen because I didn't need it. So let's see. Okay, we've got some people filled in. There's still one Zeta left. Also, I believe it's Zane 21,000 and 25,000. So yeah, you know, Blue can take as long as she likes. She's doing this from the goodness of her heart. So yeah. Also, if there are any typos, you know, we'll fix it. Don't worry. We'll be using SRC names. This is kind of just a copy of the bracket sheet that I made, and then I coloured all the non-white, all the cells that you can't see. I coloured them in green, so we could green screen effect it. So this is just a copy. We'll put everything in the real thing afterwards, so don't worry about it. Okay, so that's that. So now, let's go for this one. It kind of unraveled, but I still don't know who it was. It's Group G. This is boring. This is just following the actual alphabet. So Group G is Eta. So Eta 1 is... I don't remember. Drywall. Eta 1 is Drywall. And then Eta 2 is Liam. Eta 3 is AF Wages. And Eta 4 is Apple Juicifer. Okay, let's see who these get put in. So we actually start seeing some potential matchups here. So for example, if Deuse wins his winners round 1 match, he is going to face Drywall, because all of this goes like you're in your own rows. For winner's side, you are in your own rows. So like, you know, match A, the winner progresses to match I, the winner progresses to match Q, the winner progresses to match Y. In loser's side, it's a lot more complex, just so that you don't face the same people constantly. But in winner's side, that is the case. And is that everyone? It looks like it. Okay, let's go. So that means this last one, it can only be one thing. Group E, unless I've really screwed up. It's E. And so that means that group Theta, which is the 8th letter, so Theta 1 is, Seahawks. And then Theta 2 is Superior, Theta 3 is Nogrunner, and Theta 4 is Papa Bear. So we'll see those get in now, and I am going to get the next bits of paper. So we're halfway done now. This isn't going to take very long. We're halfway done. But here's where we're actually going to see some matchups. We've seen potential round 2 matchups, but we've not seen any round 1 matchups so far. So although yeah, the potential round 2 matchups, Jazz Wages, that would be a rematch of last year's pools. Drywall Deuse, May Superior 2 new runners, Juicifer and Dodera, Blug and Nog, Seahawks and Zane, Liam and Huga, that would be entertaining, Papa Bear and Alpha. Okay, so now let's start drawing these lower pools runners. And the letters here, I had to learn these. It's Iota, Kappa, Lambda, and Mu, I think. Yes, that's correct, that's the order. Okay. Iota Rose, okay, I've got the first one. Group I, this is fucking boring, I'm just pulling them out in English order. So let's see. So IOTA 1. Let's look at lower pools. This is the Sadex group, of course. So IOTA 1 is Scoopmaster, and IOTA 2 is Trance. So let's see those two get put in, because then we're going to have to move to losers. We're going to have to show you guys losers side. Okay, cool. So here you are. Here's losers side. So as you can see on the three rightmost columns, it's everywhere. You can be dropped into anywhere. So if you win, you always go in the row. So if you win match AO, you go to match AW, and then if you win, you go to match BE. You win, you go to match BM. But where you drop from losers, it's not like it's always different. So you're always going to be playing other people, and also not people from your pool. So don't worry about that. And so let's fill out IOTA 3 and IOTA 4 here. This is IOTA 3 is Refrag, and IOTA 4 is Iona Rose. And yes, Iona's made a good point that the dates are listed at the top here. So only those in winners round 1 have to play on this upcoming Wednesday or Thursday. Everyone else that's been drawn today has to first play on Friday, Saturday. So let's see. Regrag. Okay, but we've got everyone. That's fine. Okay, so let's move back. Okay, let's get another one out. But I haven't even talked. We've got 2 listed matches here. Papa Bear against Scoopmaster. That's high path. And Nogrunner versus Trance. These matches are going to be so sick. I'll also say, because in winners round 1, that means over the course of the 2 days, Wednesday, Friday, we've only got 8 matches. We're going to be seeing some of the Dark Story matches from last year's tournament. Savik, I see you in chat. Savik and Prophet, it will be at some point Wednesday, Thursday. There's 7 Dark matches that did not get shown live, and they will be shown on Wednesday, Thursday to make it so we don't have like a barren schedule. Right. Got another one. Group J. This is fucking boring. I'm lame. I'm so lame. So it's Kappa. So Kappa is the 10th letter, and it's J. So Kappa 1 is KPL, and Kappa 2 is Freefall. So let's see these matches. So we've got 2 more confirmed round 1 matches. AF Wages versus Freefall. I think this is going to be a fun one. And we've also got Apple Jucifer versus KPL. I'm really excited for that match. I want to see what KPL can do. And then, yeah, so the winner of Apple Juicer KPL will go on to play Wall of Adera. Winner of AF Wages Freefall will go on to play Jazz. Okay, and now let's go to losers side. So Kappa 3 is Gus, and Kappa 4 is Sword Killer. So let's see where these guys come in. So there's one at the bottom, Gus at the bottom, and then Sword Killer has entered here. So it is admittedly quite hard to tell what's going on. I wonder if I can... That doesn't work. Whoops. Okay. So admittedly, currently it's kind of hard to remember what's going on. So we'll just do it when it's all done. Don't worry about it. I'll just move on now to drawing the next one out of the hat. Okay. This is pointless. This was pointless. I did this for nothing. It's K. It's Lambda. Lambda is the 11th letter. So it's K. So Lambda 1 is Matty, and Lambda 2 is I like eggs. So let's see these get put in. Okay, and then we'll switch. Lambda 3 is Oddme, and Lambda 4 is Champo. And I won't talk about that, I'll just put the next guys in just because we all know who they are technically, so I'll just get that out of the way. Okay, cool. So yeah, just to prove my innocence, that I am wasting my own time. Group L. So that is, what letter is that? Mew, that's it. Any Mew's fans? So Mew 1 is Hex, and Mew 2 is Avi. So let's see that get put in. And Mew 3 is Divu, and Mew 4 is Big Mikey. So let's see those get put in. And then, there you have it. There is the bracket so far. Tomorrow, about this time tomorrow, we'll do the same for upper pools. But for now, we're seeing the first 2 rounds, really. So winners round 1, winners round 2, and losers round 1. So let's have a look at all these matches. Who's hyped? So we got Papa Bear versus Scoob Master. I'll be in touch, by the way, for all of these. I'll try and schedule these. And then we've got Wages versus Freefall. That's hype. Is that the most hype match here? And by the way, this is all. So this is all the bottom 2 of middle pools versus the top 2 of lower pools. So these are quite evenly matched. You know, people who've done really well in lower pools versus people who've done well, like not amazingly but still well in middle pools. So yeah, Papa Bear, Scoob Master, Wages, Freefall, Deuce, Matty, May and Avi, Apple Jucifer and KPL, Nogrunner and Trance, Zane Hex, Hooga and Eggs. Hooga and Eggs? Eggs, the 5th seed who went 4-1 for all his hard work, has to play Hooga? That's unfair. Are you kidding me? And then, so we'll go through all of these now individually, just to help you connect loser side. So Papa Bear, Scoob Master, the winner plays Alpha, the loser plays Big Mikey. Wages Freefall, the winner plays Jazz, the loser plays Oddme. Deuce Matty, the winner plays Drywall, the loser plays Swordkiller. May Avi, the winner plays Superior, the loser plays Refrag. Jucifer KPL, the winner plays Hedera, the loser plays Champo. Nug Trance, the winner plays Bloog, the loser plays Divu. Zane Hex, the winner plays Seahawks, the loser plays Iona Rose. Hooga Eggs, the winner plays Liam, the loser plays Gus. And that's it. That's what we've got so far. That's pretty cool. That didn't take too long, I don't think. What time is it? That took 20 minutes. That's not bad. And so that's pretty much it. We're going to go away now and we're going to schedule all of these. So people, you know, have chance to catch their breath. And we'll also look at scheduling future matches. We'll try and kind of get them both done at the same time. We'll distribute this bracket spreadsheet in 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes. And we'll go from there. You know, I don't have to go to bed just yet, so I can help some people out. And yeah, so what do we all think? And also, who are we going to raid? Because it's that time. There's nothing else to do now. Let's see. Let's see who's on Twitch. Oh, that's right. I'm on the Sacer account. I don't follow anyone. God, I'm smart. Oh wait, who's this? Oh? Someone's doing first runs of Sonic NCW, to be fair. Aura's not live, is he? What's Aura doing? Okay, we'll raid Aura. That's fine with me, honestly. Everyone say happy birthday in Aura's chat. Because it's his birthday. He's 24 today. Also say President Aura. Also say download Aura. Maybe drop a sub? All I'm saying is he'd vote for you. And then go to whatever other stream you want to go to. Alright. See you everyone.